Down?
Okay, there's no countdown, I just started it. Alright, patch analysis,
Well,
let's go.
it's that time again.
6.84.
6.84 is out.
Yeah. Alright.
How do I know what you're looking at?
It's just, no, we're going
Hey,
at the
now
top,
you're gonna be happy.
We're
Can I
gonna
alt-click everything?
No, Tay, stop fucking looking at the other changes. Go back to the top. We're doing a patch analysis. God damn.
I can't alt-click everything, guys. This patch analysis is severely less good than the last
Less
one.
fun. There's really sexy Enchantress at the top though, so that makes it better, I would say. Alright,
I don't know.
boys.
That was just pretty big.
So...
Dude, she has the Kylie Jenner lips though.
No, she doesn't. Those are fucking, like, normal size lips. Anyway, okay, so general. AoE bonus gold component based on team net worth and difference reduced by 25%. That's pretty fucking
comeback
good.
mechanics, goodbye.
Bye comeback mechanics.
Wait, did they actually remove it?
No, it's just, like, really, really tiny now to the point where it, like, does not matter.
It's not tiny, it's 25%, but the XP is, like, really big.
Yeah.
But the gold's nothing. The gold's, like, kinda, it's mild.
Yeah. Alright, so
Creep
melee...
bounty.
Alright, you can read this one, I guess, Sydney.
Melee creep bounty reduced from 43 to 40. That's 70%. And
7%.
And range creep, that's, yeah. And range creep is 48 to 45, which is 6.25.
Oh, man, it's gonna be... People are gonna have to completely relearn timings for items now, because this is actually gonna make a big influence over the...
Okay,
course
hero
of the
kills
game.
are worth 10% more, so... They clearly want us to go super early.
Oh, super ham! This is my patch, boys. I love
Like-
going super ham.
Like, the farming bounty is, like, really
Sorry,
low.
where are we again?
We're at the very
So-
top.
Okay.
Ganking heroes are gonna be huge this patch.
Dude, my dream, my Weaver main, my TA main, my Tusk main, like, oh my god. Oh my god, so good. Alright, reduced direct hero last hit bounty, what the fuck is this, by 100, and redistributed that gold into AoE gold. Oh, so... you
Okay,
don't-
so that's like, you don't get screwed over if you don't, like, if you slow them, but you don't do damage to them.
Oh!
Also, you, like, last hits don't even matter.
They don't matter, they matter.
No, last hitting the enemy hero doesn't matter, so, like, chaosing that, like, does not matter whatsoever this patch. It appears. Not so. Oh, it's reduced by 100, so, okay.
Dude,
So
the
it matters a little bit.
Next change is really interesting. Alright, so AoE bonus score is now distributed based on relative net worth amongst the heroes involved in killing the hero by plus minus 25%.
Huh.
If you go on the question mark, it says if 3 heroes kill an enemy hero, then the extra AoE bounty would normally be 200 gold for each player. It is instead 200 plus 25% for poorest hero, 200 for the middle, and 200 minus 25% for richest. So I guess it's just like, this is going to be the ultimate 5-man gank patch, honestly, and supports are going to be rich as fuck.
Okay, this means that we're gonna see a lot of probably, who?
Supports who need farm.
Skyreth Mage.
Yeah, Seraph Mage.
Enchantress maybe?
Oh, yes!
Chen,
Fuck
obviously.
yes.
Like, early ganking heroes like Enchantress Chen.
We're gonna see
those are
Lion, I
really
guess.
huge.
Yeah, supports are gonna be poor as shit now, but carries...
I feel like you have to...
This actually, like, I really like that they're balancing out, like teams are gonna be equal now if they actually get kills. It's so good. Alright, amount of AoE bonus gold is now increased/decreased by up to 20% based on dying heroes' relative rank and net worth amongst all enemies on that team.
Oh damn! Look at the next
So-
one.
Okay, so you can't just pick off their position 5 and, like, get a bunch of money.
Oh, so if you kill the highest farmed hero... This is like, kind
Yeah,
of like...
20% more.
I see why they reduced comeback mechanics now. This is like comeback mechanics, but it actually requires you to play well and work as a team.
It's not just
yeah,
like
yeah.
play as Ogre Magi and get 4 quadruple multicasts in a row or something. Or Lucky Bash as Troll Warlord.
Yeah.
Or just play Troll Warlord in general.
Okay, I like this. The buyback.
Oh.
No, this means Luna will get big also, thinking about it. Long range stun.
Probably. This means that if you buy back when the enemy is pushing, you get a few kills. The amount of gold you get for that, including the net worth difference. Oh, holy shit. Okay, so if you buy back and go back to farming, it's actually, like, not that shit for you. But if you buy back and, like, get a bunch of kills, like...
It's
no longer as
worse
good.
than it used to be.
Yeah, it's worse than it used to be, but in some ways it's better as well, because if you get a bunch of kills, you can still farm, like, afterwards.
Yeah,
Sometimes
you
you
farm
have those,
after.
like, year-long buyback statuses, and it's like, come on, I just need to, like, farm my BKB. I'm, like, 200 gold away, but I can't get gold. Alright,
Oh my god.
melee barracks team bounty increased from 175 to 2. This is rewarding high ground pushes. Tier 2 and Tier 3 armors reduced, and that's rewarding.
Wow, that's a lot of gold.
Yeah.
And that's 100 and then 125 times 5. 500 for 500 extra for melee and 625 extra for. Or was it 525? 625 extra for ranged.
So it looks like push stats are good. Alright, extra melee creeps addition spawn time changed from 17, 30, 34, 50, 30 to 15, 30, 45. I like this. It's making it better.
So pushes are gonna happen like a lot sooner too. Well, not a lot
Yeah.
sooner, but
Like earlier, yeah. Extra range and siege creep addition spawn time from 50.
wait. Let's look at timings. Let's look at some timings.
What do you mean?
So what are you getting around 15 minutes?
Blink dagger. If you're doing poorly, you're getting blink dagger.
Ah.
Okay,
Even if you're not doing poorly, if you're like an offlane
like
hide
a-
or something, you're getting blink
a
dagger.
really good item if you're getting around 15 minutes.
If you're farming well on some heroes,
That like works
you
with pushing.
Oh, it works with pushing? Mech, probably, on a support.
Like pours go for mechs nowadays. Come on.
Yeah. I mean, it's
Maybe I'm, like-
this meta is basically streaming you 5-man fight for the entire game. Alright, creep snow meets slightly closer to dire safe lane.
Wait, I'm gonna read this. You guys are going too slowly.
Oh my god.
No, Tate, fuck off. Just do it right, dude. The point is
No,
you
I
read
want to
stuff
read
and
this. I
analyze
don't want to do this, actually. I'm gonna end the call. Bye.
Okay, apparently Note has issues, so me and Sydney will just analyze then. Sydney, come on.
Well, that just happened. Let's
Yeah,
move on.
fucking hell, Note. Okay, Note's not a fun person to be around, it turns out. Alright, so they're reducing all of the ancient bounties. I like this because I never farmed ancients anyway, so this I actually don't give a fuck.
Satyr was reduced.
Yeah, I care about that, but that was always like, why does this have so much gold? Like,
That was like. But it spawned with like 2 really like low bounty creeps. But like now farming AFK farming jungle is a lot less viable. Wow,
Yeah.
Frost Mage gave 52.
that's pretty good.
We never talked about creeps meaning closer to dire safe lane though.
Oh, yeah, that's buff to Diacide, because Diacide sucks right now, a lot. Alright, Mud Golems no longer have spell immunity. Oh shit, Doom can get 50% magic resistance.
For mud golems.
Yeah! Doom can get 50... Okay, Mud Golems now split into 2 smaller Mud Golems called Shard Golems. When they die, if 30% of the original unit's health and damage only live for 60 seconds. When they die...
Pearl Boulder. 0.6 seconds stun by a. Ooh.
Wait, Mud Golems' movement speed increased from 270 to 310. Mud Golems and also Shard Golems have... This is like...
100?
How are they allowing this when Doom is a hero in the game? This is so fucking imba. 0.6 seconds stun, 125 damage, 30 cooldown, 800 range.
800 range.
Doom can eat this creep, get 50% magic resist, and
No, that's the creep magic resist like. heroes have.
okay. I thought it
Not
was
a
a
spell.
spell's ability.
That'd be
Damn,
way
that would be.
dude.
But god damn, Hellbolter seems like a really good ability.
What
Even
if
it
Doom
is-
dies and he explodes into 2 shard golems?
That would be really funny.
Is that a skill? Maybe, probably not.
No, it's not. Gold XP bounties rescaled so the total value for the camp remains the same. Okay. Hero kills achieved by units under your control. no
Oh wait,
provide
let's
XP.
talk about like shard golems. Do you think if you enchant it or test of fate it, it'll like you have the shard golems?
Yeah.
How do you know?
Oh wait. Oh, when they die. Oh no. Yeah. If you enchant you're talking about if you enchant the mud golem, and then it dies, and you. They'll probably. It might not work like that right now, but they might bug fix it to work like that.
Mm.
Oh, do you think the reason why they're lowering all of these bounties is because they for Chen and Enchantress make them way more viable?
How's lowering bounties make them more
Because they control creeps, and if you kill a creep, then you get a bounty from it, and by lowering it, it makes them more viable for ganking and shit.
kind of?
Alright, also,
That's such a terrible reasoning.
and then if-
Bat Rider can no longer mud golems.
yeah. Also, if
What
you-
else?
If you, like a lot of heroes, actually.
Like Darkseer. Like any Any hero that
stacking
jungles
hero
with.
that relies on magic damage.
Yeah.
Alright, heroes.
Sandstorm, Sand King, Sand
Oh
King.
yeah. But you're usually farming a big camp anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Sand King also works with the ganking. So
Yeah. Hero kills achieved by units under your control. This also helps in charges. Now provide XP credit to your hero.
I don't know if I like that.
That makes sense.
Okay, Spirit Bearer definitely. Oh, okay, Golems and Familiars. Okay, I like those. I don't know if I like Helm of the Dominator creeps.
No, I like that. Melee attacks now miss if the target is further than... Okay, this is actually a pseudo bug fix, because if you're slowed and you force stuff away, sometimes like PA will crit you from across the map. So like now they'll just miss. Good. Alright, reduced all pick. God damn it,
Wait.
fucking keep reducing drafting time.
Okay, so
Dude, it doesn't matter.
or
It's-
melee attack now miss if targets farther than 350 more than their attack range. That
Yeah.
means
it does. It's
you can
literally-
run away from ability draft
No, It,
auto.
it literally
orbs.
does not matter. We are skipping that one. It's just a
No,
bug fix.
it does matter.
No, it doesn't. There's no situations where it's gonna matter except the ones when you would have gotten a bullshit kill. Alright. The following abilities no longer ignore units classified as ancients. Okay, we're not reading all of this shit. Sydney, leave. Oh, good job, Skype. Alright, good job,
Okay, what's
Skype.
is any of this useful?
No, not really.
Uh,
No, like ancients will aggro you if it gets cast on them. I guess it doesn't matter. A damage block no longer affects physical spells. Oh, alright. That just means that did it even affect it before?
It
It
was
affected
spin-
Shadow Walk, Vendetta, and Meld. Yeah.
the following abilities are previously reduced twice.
Okay.
Okay. Bear and Tangle DPS. I didn't know you could block that.
Yeah. Okay. That's
I
just
thought
like
that was. I thought that was
fixes.
magic damage.
All right.
Whatever.
We can skip that. Alright, cast behavior while turning to cast has been adjusted. Spell when already in range but not facing target. Shh. Outside of a small cast range, your hero would start turning, but not consider that turn as anything beyond normal movement from an order priority perspective. This means that issuing an order or turning during that way, so be in the order queue in the same way as. Now it treats your order as the same once you are in cast range. The effect difference this has, so you can queue your actions. What the fuck? What?
Okay, I know what this means. If you tried to stun and then do a channeled ability. Say you're Enigma? Yeah, Enigma.
Oh, so you
Like,
might channel the stun. I mean, you might do the channeled ability, then immediately cancel it with a stun, or something like that.
Yeah, if you're trying to black hole and then,
Oh, I think this is
ah.
also the same thing where you try to blink, but you also try to cancel a spell and it will cancel your blink. Because I've had that happen to me.
You
as
accidentally
Agent
cancel
Commander.
your blink order if you click the other ability before.
Yeah.
You reach the critical angle.
Yeah, this will stop a lot of those I casted ult without blinking moments.
Yeah.
Alright, item
Oh my god, that's
silencing
so annoying.
is called mute. Passive disabling is called break. Mute disables the ability to cast items. Break disables the ability bonuses of passives only. Okay, I don't want to read all this.
This is very
It's just
useful.
breaking down the whole muting, muting items and muting passives are now just two separate different things. So I think we'll
No, no,
actually
no,
see
no, no.
heroes using this. No, that's this what it is, Sydney. That
Okay,
is
so,
what it is. It is the exact same thing as it was before. They're just separated. Doom
Maybe, I
still
don't know.
cancels passives, and cancels items. They're just called different things to differentiate, and we'll be seeing heroes using this mechanic because there's no other reason why they'd really do that. Oh, Hex no longer will cancel passives. Silence does not disable invis. Oh my god, oh god, Ricky Maru, Marana. Silence no longer disables invisibility. Alright, move Ring of Health, Voidstone, and Orb of Venom from Secret Shop to the base. Moved plate mail, talisman of evasion, and ultimate orb from the base to the secret shop. Ooh, that's a really big deal actually.
Whoa, I'm slow down. I'm still
Alright.
reading this.
No, you don't need to read it. It's literally meaningless. It just means that they broke down mute into two different components: disabling items and disabling spells. I mean, disabling passives.
Okay, fine, whatever.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hex,
decimal places on armor.
Hex no longer applies break mechanics. Silence no longer disables invis. Do you at least hear me with that? With me complaining about Morana? Yeah. Alright, move Ring of Health, Void Stone, and Orb of Venom from Secret Shop to base.
What the hell?
Oh, you can complete yours in base now.
You can get Perseverance in base, you can get Ring of Health and Voice, or Venom, Plate Mail Tally for base. What the hell? Plate Mail and Secret Shop? I think that's like...
That nerfs AC, doesn't it? Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely nerfs AC.
Tally Vision. I guess,
Talisman makes sense.
Yeah,
Ultimate
Talisman-
Orb makes sense because that's really good to be able to be bought from base. Added Voidstone and Mantle of Intelligence to side shop. Which one is Mantle again? Mantle's
Manto's the
one you
blue,
can build with
like,
Nautali, right?
Yeah.
Why wasn't it in there in the first place? And why wasn't Voidstone in there in the first place?
Gauntlets are inside shop.
Yeah.
Voidstone, like, now you can get Perseverance.
Yeah.
Wow.
Buffs anti-mage, dude.
You can finish your Yules if you're carrying around the
Okay,
rest.
so runes now have a higher hitbox priority of units, so you can't just stand on a rune anymore and basically prevent people from getting it.
Yeah.
Armor now shows decimal places and hover tooltip. Okay. I mean, when is a decimal place really gonna matter that much?
It's kind of useful. Like, if you're, like, really, like, good at... If you're, like, really pro at the game.
Yeah, I guess. Fixed buyback respawn time and penalty being reset if you die holding Aegis. Oh, that was a thing? Oh, wow. Alright, that makes sense for them to do. Falling heroes are no longer restricted from, Oh, that's good. So you can actually get Abyssal Blade on Sada and not pull an Internal Envy and be like, what the fuck, game's broken, I can't buy Basher. Yeah, alright. That's good. Thank God you can't bash, though. Alright, now we're on to heroes, the fun part. Oh! Okay, Abaddon Borrowed Time
Ooh,
can
that's-
now be
that's
cast
pretty
or
good.
disabled. Yeah, that's pretty good. Alright. Alchemist?
4 times Bolt Gold? Oh, God. Sorry.
Wow! Okay, so here's the strat, right? You get one bounty rune, the first bounty rune, instant 400 gold. Your team is guarding the other one as 4 heroes, you run up to it, instant 800 gold to start the game. That's either a bottle, or like boots and a bottle if you just do a straight up rush. How is that... Okay, Unstable Concoction...
Whoa, wait.
Wow, you can target Unstable Concoction on the ground, it's actually proper AoE now!
Oh, I think I know what this... I think I know what this means. I think if you deny a rune, you get 4 times...
No, I think it's just if you pick it up, dude. Alchemist mid. Alchemist mid is what's going to be played now. Only going for bounty runes, he doesn't care about the other runes. That's ridiculous! That's 400 gold at the start of the game. He instantly has bottle, even if he got like Tango's 3 branches. That's really good. Alright, Alchemist can now cast Aghanim Scepter to directly grant any allied heroes all...
The scepter is consumed in the process.
all Aghanim Scepter bonuses as a buff. The hero upgrades scepters, multiple instances of this. Okay, so... Okay. Holy shit, this guy's gonna be on teams with heroes who just have Axe upgrades. He's gonna farm like mad. When he's 6-slotted, he's gonna farm an Axe Scepter, be like, you get an Axe Scepter. He's gonna farm another one.
You get an Axe Scepter. You
He's
get an
handing
Axe
them out like Oprah, dude. Oh my god.
Whoa, wait.
That's amazing. It's permanent. It's a permanent buff. You literally are giving people an upgrade to their ultimates because you farm so insanely quickly that like when you're 6-slotted it's just a waste of gold, but then you can actually spend the gold now and help your team out dramatically.
It says multiple instances of the buff don't stack. Okay, so you can't get like an Ag Scepter and then cast Ag Scepter on it.
Yeah. Okay. So,
Okay.
wow. Alchemist can target
really
himself as well. Why would he target
How
himself?
does that work? To get the stat upgrade.
Oh, Alchemist can target himself as well. It's just to straight up consume the Ag Scepter. Do you think he
yeah,
gets...
to get the stats.
Oh,
Do you get the point booster too?
No, it's not a stat upgrade. Oh my god, so I think we're going to be seeing Alchemist run as a 1 position, farming, getting 6-dotted is 30 minutes at least, as most alchemists should do. And then just buying Ags with a Rubik on his team, an Ancient Apparition on his team, probably an Abaddon in his team too. Just heroes who love Ags upgrades, you know. What are heroes that like Ags upgrades are required for the hero to be good?
Ipa?
No, it was me. Actually,
No,
have
Ipa farms Ag faster than Alchemist.
yeah. So that's kind of a waste. And then once you've given the people who need Ags, like you just give it to your supports, right? Because cores who need it can just farm it themselves. Unless you're really rolling in the gold, then you like give it to your Queen of Pain or something. That would actually be so good to just give.
I
Queen
feel
of
like you
Pain.
give it to your cores, so like they just start like wrecking face, and they can go for a more important item.
Yeah. Like I'm thinking right now specifically Queen of Pain, like how good her Ags upgrade is, but the fact that you have to pay like 4,200 gold for it. That's like.
That's such an interesting like.
Yeah,
Chain.
and he can like. I think we're gonna see games where Alchemist gets 6-dotted in 30 minutes, and like the game goes to 90 minutes, and he just has like 7,000 HP from consuming Acceptors or something.
No, they don't stack.
Oh, okay. So he can basically.
That'd be so imba.
That would be Imba. All right. That Alchemist sounds really fun now.
Okay, that into AA.
The AA chilling. Touch buff.
That's really good.
Yeah, that is.
I wish
good.
like you could like toggle it on and off.
Oh my god! Finally, my AAs who cast Chilling Touch when we're pushing towers are no longer like hurting our tower push.
I wish you could like toggle it on and off so you
Now
can.
that would be too OP. As you pushing towers, you turn it off. Here, fight starts, you turn it on.
How's it OP?
You basically just because.
That's
like,
the same thing as just like chilling touches when the fight starts.
It's a good point. But whatever. Now AAs are no longer screwing over their team by casting it on them when they're pushing towers. All right. Axe.
Just
Berserker's cool. Cast point from 0.3 to 0.4. That I don't know why it wasn't that much already. That's
I
really
didn't
good
know
ability.
I didn't know it was that short.
Yeah, same. Counter Helix now triggers when attacks land rather than when they start. Oh, that's really good. So you can't just
You can't troll your teammates anymore.
Yeah.
Is that like?
Affects Centaur War on his return. So before, if you stop cancelled while trying to attack Timbersaw, it would make his reactive armor go up, I guess? Is that what that is?
Do you think like you could?
You can no longer see crop deaths where they have auto attack on and they're trying to cancel it with a Centaur nearby and they just die from return.
Do you think you could like give your own Timbersaw
No.
reactive armor if they were in deny range, and then you just like
Probably,
spam
actually.
stop it, and then
So-
like you stop them from dying? Oh my god, that'd be such a good play. If that works.
Well, it doesn't work anymore. They removed it. And Culling Blade
You wanna
minimum
test that?
attack speed.
Let's test that
bonuses-
later.
No. Oh yeah, well, it will still work. Yeah. But it's kind of useless. But okay, 40% to 30%. I like this. I really think that 40% is ridiculously high.
That is ridiculous. That gave attack speed?
Yeah,
by
it gave attack
percentages?
speed. It's like when you see an axe go ham and dunk someone in the fight, and then like that was the last kill. Then they just like push the tower super fast. It's like a mini troll ulti.
Wow. I thought they gave flat attack speed.
Well, 40% is 40 attack
Probably
speed.
because
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no, it is.
probably 'cause I'm a scroll.
That's how it works. Attack speed's dumb because percentage is basically meaningless on attack speed. It's just 40 attack speed anyway. At
Yeah,
least that's
percentage.
how I know how it works. Alright, Brainstat mana cost reduced. Good, because that spell costs way too much mana.
You didn't even like cost that much. Like Bane never had. I feel like Bane never had mana issues unless
I
you're
feel
like
Bane
spamming
always
Nightmare.
has mana issues. Alright, units
I get like Soul Ring Arcanes. Okay. Whatever.
Yeah, I don't get that build though, so that's probably why. Units affected by Nightmare no longer provide vision. I didn't even know they did before.
Why? Like Bane? Why would they just nerf him like that?
Nightmare End can now be used by Bane to end all other existing nightmares. So I guess it's just a sub ability now to just decide when you want to end it. That's pretty
Hey,
good.
It's just like you hit it again.
Yeah.
What
Alright.
if you refresh?
No, I think it's just gonna be a sub ability.
Eh? It would have said like add in new sub ability, whatever.
No, because sometimes people attack you while you're ulting, right? And they can get hit by Nightmare. Because that's an Ags upgrade.
Wow, this.
And so you need to still be able to cast it on someone who didn't attack you, so if it's not a sub ability, that's really stupid. Alright. That sounds interesting. Batrider Flame Break changed from instant Oh, so it's a dot now.
No, Nightmare End is only like if Nightmare is on yourself. What the hell?
I guess we'll have to see how it works.
I don't know.
Alright, so... Because I thought that too, but I thought it would just be a sub-ability. Okay, Flame Break damage changed from instant blah 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 to 50 damage per second. So it's a huge damage nerf, actually. 100 damage less on level 4.
No. Use Sticky Nade Bomb.
5. Oh! Oh, yeah! Oh my god, that's really good. Why would they buff him like that? Oh, because they reduce Firefly damage by 10 at each level.
Yeah. You still like use Sticky Nade Bomb and get the damage from it.
Yeah, that sounds really good. Oh, it also isn't. Yeah, there might be situations where someone gets away because of it, because like because before you could just like nuke people as they ran and it would kill them, but now you like it won't do as much damage. So
I think you're gonna max Flame Break now.
Yeah, there's not really much of a reason to get Firefly over it, is there? No, because Firefly is like permanently, like it's always gonna be like sitting there for 35 seconds or however long it lasts. Like
you just want to Sticky Nade Bomb them and then.
maybe there's
Walk
gonna
over
be
them.
some cheese strat where you just like sticky napalm people a bunch and throw a flame break and they just die.
That doesn't. It only does like 4 takes of Sticky Nade Bomb though.
No, I think Firefly's still better because at
Do you think you
at
can
level
deny through Flame
4,
Break?
no, dude, at level 4, with sticky napalm stacks, Firefly is still doing more damage over 4 seconds.
But that's relying on you, like being able to walk over them.
Yeah, lasso.
That's assuming you have a blink or something.
No,
Eh?
just run up to them. Alright, whatever. I guess we'll
I
have to
don't
see
know.
how it plays out. I still think Firefly's better, Max.
Do you think you'd deny through Flame Break?
What?
Do you think you could deny? Wow, Dota just downloaded Dota 2 does. Anyways,
What a jerk. Alright, Beastmaster base damage increased by 4. Nice. I think this hero didn't really need a buff.
I think you need a buff.
Okay, he needed a tiny buff, but that's like actually a big buff.
It's not that big. It's 4 damage.
Wild
And
Axe's cast, well, the Wild Axe's cast point and Call of the Wild Boar attack point is that those are big buffs. Like he just needed base damage, I think.
When you just said you cut out.
Oh, okay. So the other 2 buffs are too big, I think. I think he just needed a base damage increase, maybe a little bit more than 4, but like, other than that, okay. Bloodseeker. Thirst bonus to scale from 100 to 25%.
Dude, you
HP.
need to cut out for like all that Beastmaster talk.
Oh my gosh, are you serious? Like, Skype's not
Yeah.
dropping for me.
What were you saying?
Okay, I was saying, Wild Axes and Call of the Wild, those buffs are too big of a buff. He just needed the base damage buff to get pushed to top tier, because teams are already drafting him because he's really strong. Did I cut out again? Hello?
A lot.
A lot?
But like, cast point for Wild Axes isn't that big.
I cut out.
Like, Boar is the biggest one.
Yeah. Alright.
Okay.
Bloodseeker. Thirst bonus scales from 100 to 25% HP instead of 100 to 0%. What? Thirst vision threshold from 30% health to 25%.
Okay, so, like
What?
every like chip damage you do to your opponent like gives more damage to yourself, or more damage and speed to yourself
Oh, yeah, I thought it was a nerf because it was
until
like,
after 25%.
where it's maxed.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so that is a buff. Nice. Alright, Bounty Hunter.
Like you never have like it's impossible to get like
Yes.
the full damage from it.
Bounty Hunter mana costs intelligence growth better.
That's really good.
And his mana cost for Shuriken Toss was also decreased. And Shuriken Toss damage was increased, so it's no longer
But his
stupid
cast
if
range
you
is
max that
reduced.
first. Oh, it was reduced, yeah. But like,
I guess
you're cutting out. Gosh dang it. Alright. Alright. Alright.
toss it on like anything.
Alright, so since my internet... I'll actually be right back to see if there's something up. My internet's being garbage. Yo. Okay. Recalling. I'm gonna call him on Steam. Try calling him on Skype at the same time. Oh, hey. Alright, you there? Sidney, you there? Hello? You there, Sidney? Hello?
Hello.
Alright, there we go. Okay. So we're on Sharking Toss. Now it hasn't got really garbage scaling from level 1 to 2. I mean level... Oh. Okay. Steam, please. Test. Test. Can you hear me? Alright, that's weird. Let's try Skype again. Oh, hello? Can you hear me? How can you not hear me but you can hear my typing? What? Is it using the wrong microphone for Steam? Very well be using the wrong microphone for Steam. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Yo. Okay. It's the weirdest thing ever. Skype is killing itself. Huh. What the fuck? It's really weird. Okay, actually, what the fuck? Can you hear me now? So weird, what the frick? Okay. Hello? Can you hear me?
Wow, you're really quiet. Let me turn you up.
Alright, yeah, I told you to turn up your C volume, dude.
Okay, I can hear you now.
Alright,
Sorry about the technical issues.
yeah. Alright, so we're on the Shark and Toss changes. It's just better. It doesn't have really weird scaling now.
The mana cost is kind of iffy.
Oh, yeah, but he has better int
It's
game.
it's really expensive level 1. But like the scaling is really good.
Yeah, yeah. You definitely want to max it now.
I think so.
Yeah.
You need bottle, I think.
Alright, reduced bounce range. It's kind of meh. The check now shows how much gold the. Oh my god!
The round range was increased.
Oh, it was? Oh, so you do actually want to get multiple checks because it also shows how much gold the enemy is carrying in the debuff tooltip.
Yeah.
Wow.
I can see that being very useful.
You can check for if they have buyback.
Like, at least in pubs.
You just do like the buyback calculation for their current level, and you can see how much gold they're carrying.
And the time.
Yeah.
You also need to know the time.
Yeah, just have a calculator on your desk. You tell me you don't have calculators while we play Dota?
I forgot about that
Yeah.
requirement. But like, not in pubs, at least.
Yeah, people aren't coordinated enough to make use of it in pubs, but in pro level plays, bounty is going to be pretty good, I think.
You can also like look at them like, oh, he has a lot of unreliable gold. Let's go up.
Yeah. Alright, Brewmaster. Primal split units no longer provide a bounty. I mean, that's pretty good, I guess. It was never that.
Like the bounty was very minimal.
Yeah, it didn't really matter much. Like at most you were getting 105. 105 out of it. So that's like what, 2 creeps? Doesn't matter. Alright, bristle movements. What?
Like 3 now.
Yeah. So bristle movement speed reduced. Viscous nasal goo. Oh, could you repeat that? Oh yeah, that is a big deal. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Oh my god.
Okay, never mind. Alright, and the visco nasal goo better on level 4, worse. Better on level 2, worse on level 3. Overall better, I guess. Yeah, it's the same on level 1 and better on 2 levels. Yeah. Overall better.
You might max it now, but bristleback still might be better.
Yeah. Alright, brood mama. Like incapacitating by like that's really good. She can now actually get you AMs. Oh my god, Deso brood, dude. What? It's really shitty. I wish Skype was. Yeah, I know. I wish Skype wasn't so bad. Scotty brood, Deso brood. Oh my gosh.
Assuming Scotty's not like nerfing around and they didn't like super buff Deso.
Yeah, insatiable hunger. Yeah. Oh, so many of my heroes build Deso too. Insatiable hunger, attack damage increase. Nice.
Wow, that gives a lot. Like it used to give a lot, and now like, it gives a lot.
Yeah. Alright, Centaur Warrunner. Return now triggers when attacks land rather when they start, so it's the same thing with Helix. What? God, this is so shitty. Let me turn up my receive volume. Oh god, gross chewing, Sydney. Okay.
Wow. Stampede reduces all incoming damage by 70%.
Whoa! Allows allies. Oh, that's Acceptor. Okay. Allows allies to run through obstructions. Destroys trees. Alright, this is pretty good. Get Alk and Centaur on the same team. Centaur 3 position, Alk 1 position. That's pretty good.
And you just run after people.
Yeah. Alright, CK Knight.
Wow, that's better than Wisp. Wow, like Wisp Centaur with Ags, like how do you kill people?
Wait, Chaos Bolt minimum damage at level 1 used to be 1?
I didn't know that.
That's really bad. Wow, alright.
A lot less,
A lot less getting screwed over by RNG.
Super luck.
Yeah. Nice. Alright, Skeleton Walk cooldown.
I was thinking screwed over because like you get the higher stun.
Yeah. But like now you get higher stun and higher damage, so it's even better. Alright, Skeleton Walk cooldown reduced.
Yeah.
I like it. And I also like the Death Pact cooldown reduction. I think you can have it... So before you could have it up 100%, now you can have it up more than 100%. With on level 2 and 3. I don't know, dude. I don't know how my internet's bad. They can see that message, by the way. Alright.
You wanna do text,
Text fetching us. Can you... Am I still cutting out? Like, seriously?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, well, I'm actually just gonna go restart the internet. So I'll be right back.
Okay.
There's someone on a conference call in my house, so I can't restart the internet. You there? Hello? Hello? Sydney? Hello, Sydney? You there?
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
What is going on? Okay. RIP the catch analysis, I guess.
Hey guys, I gotta get the rest of the stuff in.
Okay. Sydney? Okay. Ooh. Right, we're resuming, boys. Oh, we gotta go all the way up to Chaos Knight. I read so many changes. Alright, well, we
I got to
no, we
restore
read
it.
Clinks already as well. So.
Well, I didn't hear you say anything about Clinks.
Oh, it's just like better. Oh, okay. Death Pack cooldown now has more than 100%.
It's a really good buff. He just
Yeah.
gets buffed a lot.
Yeah.
Wait, can you stack death packs now?
No.
Finally?
No, it just refreshes the buff. Alright, Clockwork.
So it's like it's 100% uptime then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rocket Flare speed from 1500 to 1750. Oh, this is gonna piss off some Clockwork players because they're gonna miss
Yeah.
a lot of Rocket Flares that
Yeah.
could otherwise get a kill. This is pretty funny though. I mean, theoretically, it's better in a lot of ways too.
It's better and worse.
Yeah.
It's better. I mean, it's worse until you get used to it.
Alright, Crystal Nova movement and attack slow is 50% at max level, dude. 50%
You max
slow
this
at
now?
max
I don't
level.
know.
Oh wait, you would max Frostbite. Frostbite cooldown was also reduced, and Freezing Field cooldown. And
But the
Crystal
slow
Nova
duration
slow.
is
Ooh,
okay.
it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
The slow duration is better as a 1-point wonder for Crystal Nova. I guess.
I think no.
Wow, the cooldown? Ooh.
Oh, it is better as a 1.1. I didn't see that. Okay. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Okay.
Still, like, mana cost, like 600 mana at level 3, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, this is pretty ridiculous, but whatever.
Why don't you buff Crystal Minion stats, Valve?
This would remove. That's like buffing a hero's weaknesses, dude. You don't do that. That's not how Ice Frog rolls. Unless
should
he's,
just don't be
unless he's
super
nerfing
squishy.
Terror Blade, then he nerfs Terror Blade's strengths and he nerfs Terror Blade's weaknesses. Alright, Dark
Wait.
Seer.
I
Iron
think you
Shell.
got 3 iron shells now. Well, let me
Oh.
check.
That's a bit... Okay, while you check, the Wall of Replica damaged out.
It doesn't really matter. Like
Oh, it's reduced. Oh, but the duration is increased. Yeah, that's... Alright.
when you're level 6, like the heroes don't have like very high base damage anyway.
Yeah.
So
Wall of Replica is really just a nuke at level 6. Alright.
I never get it at level 6.
Seriously? Oh yeah, you don't, but like... Darkseer illusions have actually like wrecked... Like, I think I was playing a game with you actually where... You've come back because the Darkseer Wall of Replica. I've almost lost a game because Darkseer Wall of Replica. It's a really good spell, and it's 45 seconds at all levels now, so that's pretty good. And mana cost was reduced, so that's even better. Better for the refresher combo too. Alright,
Wait, what the hell?
what?
Apparently, you used to not be able to stack iron shells.
Huh.
Wait, what's the cooldown? I'm dumb.
Yeah, that's what you're doing. Can you get
Wait,
3?
Cooldown. Oh, it's a 9-second cooldown.
So 9, 18, no, you can barely...
You can barely get 3.
No, can't
It's like 2 seconds until
yeah. Alright.
if it lasted like 2 more seconds.
Yeah, Poison Touch, level 4 damage, slight increase. Nice. I don't know why Dazzle needs buffs, but apparently he does.
Oh my god, like it'd be so imba if you could have 3 iron shells. That'd be
Yeah.
how much damage is that?
2 Iron Shells already like bring you down to like 100 HP as a hero. Like...
200. That'd be 270 damage per second. Oh my.
Oh god. Alright, Poison Touch, not much to say, it's just a slight damage buff.
It's 4 damage. How many ticks does it do?
It does, you know, just whatever, dude. We don't need to do extra research into this. Slight damage buff. That's all you need to know. Right.
I closed
This
Dota so I
frickin-
can access that.
Exorcism Spirit Count, though, like, why? It's
Buff.
already so good, but, like, level 1, it's just insane.
Yeah, for level 6, you should not be that strong.
Yeah.
But I guess that's what it is. Because they want to prevent pushing and fighting.
It's pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, Kinetic
Kinetic
Field
Field.
Duration. Alright, Disruptor needs buffs, so this is good to see.
Buffed at 3 and 4 and 2
All of them.
and 1.
By that 0.1 second, though. Oh, so good. But every level is a better point than the previous level, though.
Wow, it's almost like leveling something up.
Oh wait, never
doesn't-
mind. It's always the same. It's always 0.6. Never mind. I'm an idiot. It turns out. All right, Dragon Knight. I really like these Dragon Knight buffs. This Breathe
It's
Fire
0.2.
one. Dragon Knight's back to mid lane Dominator. Turns out. Because that's a 13-second cooldown, right?
Reduces bait damage. What?
Okay, so DK's either going to be played as offlane, kind of like a Tide, or he's going to be played mid to just completely ruin people like SF.
Okay.
That's insane.
But SF's not reliant on his base damage.
Yeah, I know, but like still removing that from him is going to make it ridiculously hard for him to last it.
Raises.
Yeah, until he gets
Like-
raises. But that's all. That's
No,
all
you-
SF stomp lanes. And once he
You
gets
get, you get
raises,
raise, you get raise level 1, and then like he breathes fire you level 1, and like oh it's cool I raise.
Yeah.
I raise
Well, you wouldn't breathe fire level 1 because it does nothing. But this is
Well,
really
that's
good.
the
Also,
20%
late game, 35% base damage reduction.
yeah.
Bye bye Tiny. Yo. That's pretty good, you know. And
Wait, what?
finally, corrosive breath damage is now lethal. The amount of times where a kill has not happened because corrosive breath damage is not lethal for some reason. So good to see that.
Why don't people like
This hero's like
counterpick-
one of my favorites too. So
why don't people
I'm pretty
counterpick like
happy.
Tiny with Darkseer? Like it works with Tiny
People
with
do.
too.
People do counterpick Tiny with Darkseer. You
Yeah,
never
so-
seen that Sing thing where like
Yeah, I saw
does-
that.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
I've never seen it in like a pro game.
Well, was
like-
Tiny's very rarely picked and Darkseer's very rarely picked, and getting picked like on opposite teams is like it's not that high of a chance. Maybe this patch.
But
though.
like Tiny Wisps, like they relocate in. You
Alright,
have a wall for them, and then you vacuum them in, and then you have 2 illusions. And one
Right.
hits extremely hard, and one just like walks around.
pretty much. Alright, Elder Dragon's Dragon form gets a buff for how much damage it based on range. I never realized that was a 100% cleave if they're like right next to each other.
Wow, at 150 now. 150 is
Yeah,
pretty.
that's melee attack
That's
range,
pretty
pretty
big.
much.
Big.
Yeah,
Wow.
it is. So I really like this. Dragon Knight's my favorite hero. I mean, not my favorite
Dragon
hero.
Knight's
He's one of my favorites.
I thought you hated the Dragon Knight.
I hate Dragon Knight because I lose a lot of him because he wasn't that good for a really long time. Alright. Earth Spirit nerfs. Boulder Smash damage down. Yes, good.
Well, it was buff at 3 and 4.
Oh yeah. But like, he's not maxing that though.
It's not a very good 1-point wonder anymore.
Geomagnetic. Oh no longer guaranteed kill at level 6 with Geomagnetic with Boulder Smash because it doesn't do as much damage. Alright, Geomagnetic grip mana cost up. Good. Geomagnetic grip damage. Down, good.
75 at level 4. And
Magnetize can now be
50.
dispelled.
Jesus.
Yes. Finally. Fucking sick of Earth Spirit killing me at level 5, at level 6, like guaranteed. Now if I have a dispel, it's just out of here. Oh my god. PL can just W and it gets rid of magnetize.
Wow. Earth Spirit, goodbye.
Yeah,
And, like-
fixed text, not interrupting rolling boulder. Okay, good.
Dumb bug.
Yeah, alright. Thank God Earth Spirit's nerfed, honestly, because like he only ever gets picked by good players now, and when he does, it's just such a pain. He loses the game anyway, but he makes like the first 10 minutes of it the most painful thing.
Yeah.
Elder Titan, Echo Stomp channel time, down.
Well.
Oh, that's so good.
What is that? 1 seconds.
Yeah.
What's that gonna affect?
That's gonna affect
can't really think of
TPs.
TPs are 2 seconds.
Oh. No, it can't.
Well,
they
what's
be
the cast
faster?
point on? What's the cast point on Spirit?
I think it's like near instant. So yeah, that will probably affect people who are TPing out, yeah. No, and also if you encounter someone who's starting a TP, like, sometimes you wouldn't get it. Like, if someone's trying to TP you out right in front of you, then it's like you're going to get it, but like...
Cast point's 0.4, so if you start it, if you throw your Spirit right when they start their TP, and then you go stomp right away, you'll get them in time, I guess.
Yeah, alright.
You'll probably sleep them in base if you have the perfect timing.
Yeah. Alright,
Oh
Echo
my
Stomp cooldown down as well. Yay, Elder Titan buffs. Maybe Sydney won't end up Echo Stomping a spinning jug anymore.
Did that even happen?
Yeah, it did. You got killed by him as well. It was funny. I watched it happen.
Well, I think like he started the spin after I started
Yeah.
my stop. So like
But maybe he has some ridiculously stupid 1.7 reaction time or something. Like maybe he's that brain dead. And then you get a stomp.
Oh.
It's just overall better. Alright. Enchantress buffs, yes, one of my other favorite heroes. Untouchable, attack slow, up, good. She
Up
still
at all
dies in
levels.
2 seconds to a nuke, which is unfortunate. Enchant can now be cast on controlled units to refresh the enchant duration, so she's basically shittier Chen. She can keep creeps, but she has to keep consuming mana to keep them. And the best buff of the entire patch that I've read so far, because I read ahead of it, Impetus now pierces spell immunity. Oh my god, dude, so good.
Yeah, BKB does not counter her as much anymore. Still, you can BKB through Untouchable and you're slow.
Yeah, I know, but like,
Not
tanky
Impetus though.
frontliners, dude, tanky frontliners. I'm so glad. I'm gonna play Enchantress mid and build carry now, because before, that build would just get counted if they build a BKB. Now, what are they gonna do? Buy a Blink Dagger, so you can position yourself. It's like Drow Ranger, pretty much. And you can, like, throw Spear and then blink away, and it will do, like, 1,000,000 damage. So good. I love
maybe, like,
Enchantress. My favorite hero.
There's no way people are gonna play like Mask of Madness, Blink, Enchantress, right?
Yeah, dude, no, they will. People already play like that.
Fred's
sometimes.
Axe, Mask of Madness, Safe Lane. I don't know.
I like it. I'm gonna be doing it.
Nah, her skill set, her other 3 skills aren't good enough for position 1.
I've played a position 1 and it won us the game, so...
Okay.
I don't really know what you're talking about. Alright, but very good buffs, I'm so happy. Enigma. Midnight Pulse cast point improved from point... Why are they buffing Enigma? All of these are buffs. Enigma's like already a top tier pick. Why is he so buffed?
Maybe Black Hole was nerfed from the center.
So, like, it doesn't matter, he's just so buffed. Like, Black Hole, you don't care about the damage anyway. Everything else is buffed.
It does a lot of damage.
It's really dumb. Alright, we can skip that though. Enigma got buffs. Read them if you want. Because we kind of rush a bit. Alright, Rocket Barrage no longer has a cast point, which is very good. Now you can chase after someone and not have to stop for 0.3 seconds. It's the same thing with Troll Axes, basically. Cooldown Missiles 2 slow duration increased as well. It's pretty good.
4 seconds. Is that 4 seconds?
Yeah, 4
Or is
seconds.
it like 4 movement speed? Nice.
Nice
duration,
duration.
right.
Yeah. Inner Vitality Mana cast range insanely high now.
Wow.
Inner Vitality cooldown insanely low now. Like, good job. Every 10 seconds cast Inner Vitality from 800 range.
Does it stack now?
It doesn't stack. It never stacked.
I look for like every time like a cooldown to do. Does it stack now?
Yeah. Invoker int gain increased.
Wow, that's a 7.7.
So now you can swap your ability slots, so if you fuck up an Invoke and invoke the same spell, it actually doesn't matter, because Invoke doesn't go on cooldown. Sunstrike cooldown
Oh my god,
decreased.
that's so annoying. Cause like, you want to get rid of like one spell, but you don't want to get rid of the other. Like, you know,
holy
Invokers
shit.
player, so
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I've never played Invoker, so I really don't really care about
If you play like Quasrex, you have like Tornado EMP ready, and you invoke Cold Snap, and you Cold Snap someone, and you want to get rid of Cold Snap and not EMP,
You just re-invoke
but you have
EMP.
to invoke twice and wait for cooldown. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so max
Okay.
level Deafening Blast is just insane. Just like your max level, right? Your level 25, you invoke Deafening Blast, like the BKBs expire, you blink into the middle of the team, boom, 5-man disable and
Wow,
stun.
that's like a Tide Hunter.
Yeah, it is. So that's gonna be cool to see. Although Invoker's getting to level 25, actually pretty likely, I guess. Since
Yeah,
it
he
goes
gets like minus sometimes.
Yeah, alright. Io.
Oh my god, that's gonna be so cool looking too.
It is. Io. Relocate, double click, now teleports to Fountain. That's not really that big of a deal that we need to
That's a
comment
big
on.
deal. Like,
Okay, yeah, makes it so that it's easier to teleport back to Fountain as Io. That's it. Alright, base strength increased for Jakiro. Macropire duration increased from 7 to 10, and 20 for the Scepter, so that's 6 extra if you buy a Scepter now. That's pretty good than you would have before, I mean. The AoE is also increased, so it's overall better. I think players are going to start picking up a Scepter, honestly.
I think you might like actually get the skill now.
You will get the skill anyway. I always got the skill because it gets you kills that you otherwise wouldn't get a lot of the time.
I might actually get the skill now then.
Yeah, Sidney with his weird builds. Alright, Jug. Time for the Jug nerfs, except he only got like a few nerfs. He actually got a buff to his Blade Fury, aside from the cooldown, which is
Cooldown.
same on level 4, but like worse on all the other levels by quite a bit as well. But yeah, no, now if you have a double damage and you cast Blade Fury, you don't lose your double damage. Or if you have a
Oh my God,
if you have a haste and you cast Blade Fury, you don't lose your haste.
Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna be mad if a hasted Jug runs up to me and just presses Q and like just
Kills
kills me. Oh, that's really annoying actually. Healing
Uh,
Ward movement speed decrease.
Healing Ward is still too fast.
Yeah, it's still too fast. At least it's not like almost keeping up with him when he's running at
Not
max move speed with his phase mom Sunjin Yasha. Omni Slash no longer mini stuns on cast. So does this mean that if you Omni Slash someone, they TP out, do you just stop Omni Slashing or do you get teleported into the base?
You know, are you fool?
It
You know,
stops, it stops,
it
right?
searches in a proximity to that
Oh,
target.
okay.
You are a fool.
Oh, I'm sorry.
To where you are.
Alright, using item slash abilities and only slash no longer requires facing direction.
Oh my god.
So we actually got
Go
2
on.
buffs.
Wait, what kind of abilities can you use on this? Healing Ward?
Yeah, Healing Ward. That's it. That's entirely
I didn't even know like it required that.
Alright.
It's buff.
Coddle of the Light.
Nerf to Healing Ward and Omni Slash. Nerf to Blade Fury.
Slight buff to Blade Fury and slight buff to Omni Slash.
Like those are like menial though.
I think he's still going to be a top tier pick, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mana Leak cooldown.
No, I don't like that.
No, I do. Because Omni Slash was the best part of his kit. The only thing that got nerfed was the mini stun, which like helped in like a few situations.
When they TP out.
Yeah. They TP
I
out
think-
from you. That's like it.
I think he's that. Maybe he's like second tier. He's not like.
I think it's still going to be a pretty good pick.
Maybe he's
Well,
banworthy
we haven't seen
against
the
a
rest
few
of the
teams.
picks now,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
buffs yet, so there
Yeah.
might be a hero that like is way better than him. Alright, Mana Leak cooldown reduced. Who gets that
I
spell anyway? But that spell's
What?
a
Are
pain
you kidding
in the
me?
ass.
I
Dude,
hate that spell.
yeah, I hate that spell. Everyone hates that spell. Everyone I've talked to is like, it's got Mana Leaked, I guess I'm not doing anything. Like, because if... it's just like, if you run and you're like a spell-based hero, you're useless. But like, if you don't run, you just get killed. If you run, you could also get killed because you could get hit by the stun, so you're forced to stop anyway. Like,
Yeah, like,
it's like...
you have to stop no matter what.
Oh, it's so good. It's so
Eventually.
annoying. Every 10 seconds now. Alright, but this one is cool, and I messaged you about this on Steam. Chakra Magic now adds a buff that reduces the cooldown of the next spell. Its target cast by 1, 2, 3, 4 seconds. Buff lasts 12 seconds. So, your Quap, she's low on mana, right? She blinks
It doesn't
in...
matter if she's on, man.
No. Okay, yeah, but you want to give her mana anyway from Chakra Magic. She blinks in, you cast it on her, she blinks in, uses her E, 1 second later, uses her E again. That's like what? Like 700 damage instantly?
That's like a lot of damage.
Yeah, like any hero that has a low cooldown ability, or is
Wait.
like mana... Oh my god, Sven with this? And his stun?
Wait, all these
Luna
spells
with
that I've
this.
been asking you about, like, oh, can you stack it? Yeah, you can. And you can stack it in Revive Vitality, by the way.
Oh,
6
you can.
seconds.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if it stacks with itself, but whatever.
Oh yeah, that's what I thought you meant by stacking. Alright, so Scepter Illuminate heal percentage from 75% to 100%.
That's a lot of heal, 500.
Yeah. That is a lot of heal. But it's only during
I
the
think you
daytime
skip
and
back
you
on
have
him
to
now.
have Scepter. You Scepter Rush on him anyway. I hate people who don't Scepter Rush on Kotal. It's amazing. It's just straight up amazing. Like, what
What
else
was
are
I
you
talking
gonna get? Mech? You get a better mech heal during the daytime with an Axe, and you're tankier, and like, your Q is just like, everything's just better about it.
Yeah.
Alright, Kunkka no longer turns to cast Torrent. This is a really weird change to me. We low
Whatever.
now. Dude, we low now. Except you do turn in low, but like, you don't have a turn time.
I like it, like,
I like it because he casts it right, and you can sort of see where he's going to cast. Oh my god,
Yeah,
this is going to be so painful, because I like, never get hit by torrent, because it's like, oh, he turned that direction, it's right there. So now he could be, like, facing away from you, and you see him do the cast animation, it's like, where the fuck is it? It could be anywhere. It could literally be anywhere. You have no clue, you just know that he casted it.
ooh, the cooldowns are this.
Yeah, and they reduce cooldown, and they reduce the X
And
master slot
X.
mana cost.
Ooh, that was a big plus.
Kunkka gonna be pretty good hero in this patch, I think. At least in pubs. I don't know if he'll actually get picked in pro.
He can-
yet.
I
Support Kunkka still good though. Like
I
still
think you can
still
mid
the
conquer
best.
him. I think you can mid him.
Maybe. I think this is like all stuff that helps him as a support Kunkka though. So like
Like, torrent, like, but like, you're so good at ganking. Because, like, you can actually use, like, 2 torrents in a fight now.
Oh yeah. Well, you could always do that if most fights last longer than 12 seconds, Sydney. But like, I guess yeah, it's guaranteed to now if it lasts really quickly. Alright, this is as far as I read, so now we're on to Legion Commander, the new stuff. Moment of Courage, counteract chance, 25% at all
Wow,
levels!
oh my god, the value point is so
and
much better.
the value point is real. People already get value point in this, so this is like, oh my god, I love this.
55%!
Yeah, I know. You heal like half your damage. Oh,
Now you're
and it's
screwed up,
better at level.
Oh,
at the
but the
max level
cooldown.
too.
The cooldown.
Oh, there's an internal cooldown. Oh, not as value point. Actually, it really still.
I
Helps
think it
him
is, like, the 55%.
Yeah.
It's 3 times the cooldown at level 1, but 2
Almost 3 times
2
the-
point.
Yeah, almost 3 times the. Just 5% off being 3 times the heal.
Yeah. So
Not
it's
3 times the chance, but like still, that's 1 in every 4 hits that you take. You're going to be proccing.
assuming you only take.
People get a value point in that anyway, so that's already like really good. Like, there's no way that you max that over a W still.
Oh my god. I remember you used to.
Yeah, I
Uh.
remember I used to do that too. It's so bad. Alright, I
Whoa.
can accept it. Dual loss until either Legion. Oh! Ends if dual
Whoa!
Whoa! Well, you're buying an Ags on Legion Commander, but
Support?
support. Yeah, support. I was about to say support, and you just like tank up as much as possible, and like.
Nah,
your
you can do
team-
it. You can do it at the score. You can do it at the score.
Well, if you get enough damage, like because there's sometimes where it's just like I have a bunch of damage, but like. You know what I would have preferred though? I would have preferred if it just makes so it's like a true duel and neither team can interfere at all with the dueling targets. So it's like an
That's so
actual
OP.
just straight up fight to the death. No
That'd
one
be
helps.
so OP. Like
Yeah, but you bought an
any
Ags on
position
Legion
1 would be like
Commander.
Rex.
So you bought an Ags on Legion Commander, dude. And position 1 versus Legion Commander with Ags, like, come on.
Blink armlet Axe. I think you could do that now.
Yeah, I'll try it out. I'm a Legion picker. So I'll definitely try that out.
Alright. Ready for the next one?
Yeah, movement speed increased. Nice. I think
Leshrac
I'm gonna
Lightning
become a
Storm now
Leshrac-
buffed.
Ev no longer allowed to not not level that ability. If Ev doesn't level that ability, I'm gonna flame him because
Nick doesn't do it either.
Nick doesn't do it either. That ability is so good. It's like a 200 damage nuke to like 4 heroes and a like 1 second stone. Oh god, that's like
I think
that's always almost first max skill worthy. Honestly,
Yeah, I get Edict over Lightning.
well, it depends what you're planning on doing, pushing or killing. If you
Well,
want to
like,
kill, you get Lightning Storm. If
I
you
think
wanna push,
Edict
you get Edict.
kills sufficiently.
Yeah, but team fights, like, and this meta is going to be super early team fights because of how like
True.
gold works and stuff. All right, Lich Ice Armor cast range increased.
But the spell's really good now.
Yeah, it is.
And you should definitely max it second now.
Yeah, screw
Alright, next.
Q extra range.
Oh my god, 1,000 range? That was 800 range before? Oh my god, I hate that spell.
Chain Frost projectile speed also increased. Oh my god. See, I don't think yesterday I blinked away from a Chain Frost and brought it away from my team. I don't think I'll be able to do that anymore. I think it's fast enough. Oh man. Oh, a lot of life still. Oh my god, this Ag Scepter.
Oh my.
Right. That's a big deal, Ag Scepter. I haven't even read it yet. Feast is now considered as normal bonus damage. Oh, so you can crit on a Feast. You hitting a 5,000 HP Pudge, and you crit on it, or you cleave
Oh,
on
you
it.
cleave their entire
You
team!
cleave
Oh my.
and crit their entire team on a 5,000 HP Pudge. You just like instantly kill the support because that's like what? 7%. So that's
7 times 250.
Oh,
You have a Daedalus.
that's
14.
insane. Crit Daedalus now core on Lifestealer, I think.
16.
Open wounds lifesteal.
17.5% of their HP you can crit.
Open wounds lifesteal is 50% at all levels. Jungle lifesteal is actually now like super
Oh,
legit.
50%! Oh!
Dude, jungle lifesteal is legit now, like super legit. Like I would flame people in pub strip before, but now you just cast it on like a high health creep and you just heal up to full HP.
But no, but like, you're gonna like lifesteal so much now? If you're like attacking someone?
Oh my god.
Trying to kill someone?
Pudge just dies.
That works for like everyone. Well, it doesn't. Like, you can't kill lifestealer if he's attacking a Pudge now.
Yeah, he just heals too quickly, yeah.
50%.
Alright, Grant's okay.
I think you
let's
can,
read this Ags.
You might be able to support lifestealer.
Sure? I don't know.
Like, that's a 50%
Okay, let's
lifesteal
read-
for your allies.
Let's read Assimilate first and see if now Lifestealer is support. Okay, Ags upgrade, Assimilate.
That's on lifestealer, yeah.
Allows Lifestealer to target an allied hero and swallow them, allowing them to hide inside of Lifestealer. Any healing Lifestealer receives is shared with the assimilated
Whoa.
hero. The assimilated hero can release itself at any time by clicking on the buff icon to erupt outward and deal
700.
300 damage to enemies, 700 AoE. If Lifestealer dies or assimilates another hero, the currently assimilated hero will automatically exit. Issuing any order with your hero a few seconds after being assimilated will take you out.
Okay.
Oh, so you can't get screwed over in a team fight if, like, Lifestealer puts you in yourself, although you might actually end up getting screwed over in a team fight by him doing that.
Like, if you have, like, BKB, ooh, that's gonna suck.
Yeah, but damn, that sounds good. You still build him as a carry because any healing you get heals the person inside you.
I think, like,
So like
I
your
think that's why you build him as a support.
No, because how are you gonna lifesteal like efficiently if you're not doing like fast attack speed or high damage?
You still have the feast percentage and the open wounds.
No, I think you build him as carry and just get like Ags. No, you build him as carry and you have an alchemist on his team, so he doesn't have to wait. Legion Command, this is a patch of Aghanim Scepters. Oh.
That's what. Never mind. Whatever.
So okay. You have a one position.
Oh my god, I don't want to listen to
who's
this.
just building Aghanim Scepters and
Ags
giving them
rush
to heroes.
multiple times.
Oh, alright, Lena. Ags nerf though.
Oh no, I
this is
still think you play.
ridiculous.
I think you can play Lifesteal as a support now.
Alright, Cindy, well, you called support Lings, so, sure, why not? Support Lifesteal coming
Alright.
up. Alright, Aghanim Scepter upgraded Laguna Blade no longer. This is good. Even as a filthy Lena player that I am, I think that instantly killing a support from like 950 range and then just blinking away was really stupid.
That is pretty stupid.
So yeah, good nerf. Even though I play her. True form is no longer removed on death. Sydney
Oh my
loves that
God.
lone druid. Battlecry armor increased. Nice. So it's like 1, 2, then 3. Battlecry damage increased. Oh, that's a lot of damage. That's the
20.
same amount of damage
Then-
as
10, 25, 20. 10,
Yeah.
15, 20.
that's
Yeah.
the same. And now at all levels, it does. Battlecry gives you the same amount of damage as the Broodmother ult.
Brood just got.
Yeah,
No.
even with the buff, it does the same amount of damage. I'm pretty sure. Or did it get buffed to be higher than that? I think it did actually.
Oh,
Right.
Brood is 120, 60,
Add
90.
Scepter upgrade to Lone Druid. Allows Spirit Bear to attack at any range from Lone Druid and prevent Spirit Bear from dying if. How is this
Yeah,
balanced?
That is
How
really good.
is this balanced?
I am now playing Lone Druid a tad bit more.
How is that balanced? That's not balanced, right? Okay, but they can still kill Spirit Bear, and he can't resummon it if he's dead. But still,
But,
you go kill a support from across the map. Lone Druid dies in the process, but it doesn't matter because the support's like still. Oh my god, rat from across the map. You build Battle Bear. You build also your bear is Battle Bear. Battle Bear is the build where you build Lone Druid as the carry, not the bear. And then you just rat 2 towers at once.
Wait, maybe you just get Ags and then like you sit in Fountain.
Holy shit. This sounds really good. I mean, you're building
Like-
an Ags on Lone Druid, but you got an Alchemist on your team who gives you the Ags upgrade. Alright,
That's
Sunny,
like
we're doing this strat. This is our new strat. You're playing one position Alch. I'm playing a hero who benefits amazingly from an Ag Scepter. You're rushing Ags and giving it to me.
I think like Lone Druid could work well with Ags because like the tankiness is really good on him. But you could totally like sit in Fountain with Lone Druid now.
Alright. Listen,
Okay,
I'm
next.
so glad my Luna is finally getting buffed. That's another one of my heroes.
Base armor. How much base armor did she have?
She had pretty good base armor for an Agi. Well, considering she's Agi, she has pretty good base armor, yeah.
What's
Eclipse
doesn't make
per
any
unit
sense,
cap
that.
increased from 4 to 5. That's good because sometimes you wouldn't kill people because Eclipse was like, I'm just not going to hit this guy anymore because that's the way it
Yeah.
works.
That's like what does he even have unit caps like?
Yeah. It is pretty ridiculous because it's
That
kind
is
of like
weird.
just worse Omni Slash, essentially. Improved
Oh.
Ag Scepter allows Eclipse to be cast on an area within 2,500 range. Grants obstructed vision of grants obstructed vision of that area. Okay. So like it's as if you had a hero in the center of it.
It's like a ward.
Can also target any allied unit to center Eclipse on their location, even while moving. Can double click or target Luna. Dude, you can have this. You have the Sun and the Moon combo. Phoenix, you cast it on Phoenix, and then he dives in and ults.
That's awesome. That sounds really cool.
Okay, so Ag Scepter on
It
Luna.
doesn't sound that good though.
Yeah, you're building an Ag Scepter on Luna, but you got that Alchemist in the one
Ags-
position,
Ags on
giving
Luna
you
is
an
really
Ags
good.
upgrade.
No, I built Ags on Luna like this other game.
It's
I lost because I didn't BKB, but
yeah,
but,
it's,
like,
well,
it
it's
wrecked
pretty
team
good
fights.
as like a fighting tool for like if you're going like a weird mid Luna that builds like I've built it before. Oh,
I did
support
Safe Lane.
Luna buff. It's a support Luna buff.
I did safe lane and my PA was taking my last hits, so I went Midas, and then I got like Massive Vandus Ags, and then BKB, and I got Ravaged, and then I died, and then I had no
Yeah.
buyback.
Okay, so support Luna buff. You know how I play support Luna sometimes, right? This actually is such a good buff to support Luna because the build for that is Blink Ags. You used to get mech, but it's too much of a mana cost now.
You might not need Blink it anymore. Blink for the stun.
Blink was just a positioning tool.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, okay, split shot and mana shield are no longer removed on death. Okay, so good. No more dying as Medusa and then buying back and TPing in and getting immediately killed because you have to return on split shot and mana shield.
Well, like that's not. It's more for Aegis.
Oh, it got removed on Aegis? Oh, that's really good. Okay, that's even better. Yeah.
Like, it doesn't
Geostrike
really
damage increase. That spell already kills heroes when like 5
Wow, that's a
Meepos
lot
hit
of
them.
damage.
And Divided We Stand no
5?
longer causes...
That's-
Okay, so...
Oh wow, that's a big nerf.
That is a huge nerf. I have no... Why? Meepo doesn't need nerfs. I guess it's
That was
because Valve was like, alright, you top tier Meepo players are carrying your teams a bit too hard because you're always alive when they're dead and you can like 1v5 because you're a top tier Meepo player, so you're just gonna respawn at the same time as everyone else. Alright. Starstorm's second hit range from 175 to 325, and the second hit now strikes... Oh, that's a buff to support Morana because you don't want to get up close as support Morana. As carry Morana, you didn't really care. Or maybe it's a buff to both, actually. because Karamurana doesn't necessarily want to be melee either.
I think like
Oh, it strikes the unit closest to Mirana,
Closest,
so now it actually makes sense how that ability works. People
Yeah.
aren't going to be like idiots anymore about it.
it doesn't get like you can get RNG. That's the
Yeah.
first thing. And second of all, like you can get like delayed because it's 325. Wow, that's a big.
Alright, Adaptive Strike now has a... Okay, that's good. I'm sick of getting instantly 4 seconds stunned with nothing I can do. Alright, this is the Ags up... Naga has an Ags upgrade too, I just saw. This is the Ags upgrade patch.
Yeah,
They should have just called
That's
this
what the-
6-point Ags 4.
that's what this like post wanted, like a bunch of Ags. Anyways,
And Auk can give them to all the heroes. You just have Auk farming Ags for his team now. They need to make 10v10 Dota, so now you can have Auk farming Ags for like 9 heroes who benefit massively from it.
10v10 Dota.
That would be pretty insane, actually.
They need like they should make something like that. Like they should do what they did with LoL, and they have like 6v6 game modes,
Yeah.
whatever. All right,
Okay,
next
Auk's
hybrid.
upgrade to Morphling. Grants a new ability, Hybrid. Allows Morphling to target an ally, turning himself into a hybrid illusion, removing the Morphling itself. This hybrid illusion can cast non-ultimate abilities and has your original attributes. Terrorblade. Last 20 seconds. When the duration ends or the hybrid dies, your hero emerges, cannot end prematurely. Cooldown 140, mana cost 200, 600 cast range. Note, ability is not available while you have a replicate living. Terrorblade. You
Oh
have a
my God.
Terrorblade on your team. All of a
Lone
sudden, you
Druid.
have a... Lone Druid? You can't use it on Bear, though, can you?
Wait, no, okay, so you summon the bear? Is the bear like a hybrid unit, or is it like a morphling unit? What if you could just have like 2 bears? I have no idea how this is gonna
Bear
work.
wouldn't get items, though.
You could buy items for the bear.
Yeah, I know, but they drop on death? Do you lose them? When Rubik steals Bear, I think they drop on death. Alright. So
Why don't they just give it to the bear?
Hybrid Illusion can cost... Okay, so you have Terrorblade, and you want to fight or you want to push, because it still keeps Morphling's attributes. So you build Morphling like a carry, you get an Ags upgrade from your Alchemist, or you just buy one yourself. You have Terrorblade on your team,
Oh my god.
and you just cast it on Terrorblade, you metamorph, suddenly you have 2 100% damage Terrorblades. One of them has the Morphling ridiculous attack speed, so actually it's really squishy and dies in
And
2
he has
seconds.
like the
He builds the same
he has the
item.
agi.
Dude, he builds
Wow.
the same items as Terrorblade as well. So this is insane with
Manta.
Terrorblade. Manta,
Wait, does it say you can use
Skadi-
items?
What? Does it say?
It doesn't say you can use items.
Oh yeah, but it says it has your original attributes, so like you have Skadi and shit.
I guess.
Yeah, but like that's insane. 2 Terrorblades just like destroying, and you can cast illusions of the Terror.
Yeah.
That's like 18 Terrorblades just hitting a building at the same time. Oh my god! All right, we figured out the new meta, boys.
There are a lot of eggs.
Alright,
Oh
now
my
just
goodness.
Siren. Ensnare cooldown. Ensnare's now just sellable. Interesting.
I didn't know Ensnare was not so.
No, I think I knew that, but like I never really bothered with it anyway. Ensnare's
The
no longer
cooldown, I
removed if
really like
target
the cooldown.
Wow, I didn't know it got removed if target became ethereal though. That's pretty good. Alright, Aegis upgrade. Some of the Siren Scepter now regenerates you and your nearby allies. 6% of Mexican H. So what is that?
It's like Healing Ward. That's not as good as Healing Ward. Oh
Alright,
well.
6 times 7. 42% of your HP gets regenerated during Song of the Siren if you have a Scepter. Alright.
That's not that good.
No,
There's
it's
no way
not
you're-
that good.
no way
And you're buying a
anyone's ever gonna buy
Scepter
Axe
on
on
Naga
Song-
Siren.
on Naga.
Actually, support Naga now actually has an item to build after they get Arcane Boots. Because there's
Heck.
like...
Blink.
No, okay, so Blink was like the only other one, right? But like Mech
Back
was too
Blink, and
much
then
of
you
a mana
transition to
cost.
like a carry. Diff Blade.
No.
Gem.
No. Now you get that Ag Scepter, and like when your team looks like they're doing badly, you heal them back up to full HP. If this existed and I had it, back when Zach basically banned me from playing Naga Siren because I ruined his amazing SF ulti, he would have not been able to flame me because I would have healed on my team. Oh, you're reading Ninja's Prophet?
Yes. Okay.
Alright, Sprout cast range increased at all
no
levels.
one's gonna buy Ags on Naga.
No, support Naga is gonna buy Ags, trust
No.
me. Yes.
No.
If
It's
I were
not worth
playing
it.
support,
You might as well just
Naga-
carry around some salves.
and then as a Void and Chronosphere
Basically the same
people
thing,
and
and then
slashes
you
them.
yell Slasher's Way.
No. But this is percentage of max HP. Imagine like super late game, you heal your allies by 42%
No,
of their max HP.
your allies drop other items and you solve them up.
No, that's really stupid. I think it will get built, but only on a support Naga.
You have
Support
you have
Naga
7
becomes
seconds
more
to
legit
do all
now
this.
because Ensnare is.
You might as well carry around a bunch of salves.
No, no, because late game a salve on a 2000 HP hero isn't gonna do anything if they're
But
at
they
like
drop other
1000
items.
HP. No, you're fucking retarded, Sydney. Anyway, Nate. Okay, so Sprout duration increased as well, so just buffs to Sprout all around. It's pretty good. I already hate Sprout. That ability's a pain in the ass, so
6
I
seconds.
hate it even more.
That's like a stun on a hero who doesn't have like any.
Any way to cut
Wow.
down trees?
Well, I guess they can attack.
Alright, Nature's Cold
That's
Treat
like a
base
6
damage
second
from
snare,
22
they
to
can't cut
28.
down
So
trees.
even more rat. Alright.
And it gives vision for 6 seconds.
Oh, Aghanim Scepter upgraded Wrath of Nature now spawns a Nature's Cold Treant whenever it kills a unit. Killing a hero will spawn a stronger treant, 3 times damage
Yeah,
and
that's what I was
health of an
screaming
enemy.
about. I was like,
Okay, so like,
"Whoa." Oh my god, the rat
Scepter
rail.
is now core on Nature's Prophet, and you cast that off cooldown no matter how much your team flames you for stealing your farm. Rat
I don't think you
all
cast it
across
off
the map-
cooldown. I
Yes,
think you try to get
a kill.
you try to go for a
Oh,
kill,
yeah.
and then you get the 3 times as strong one.
Yeah. Oh man. Alright.
That's really good now.
Yeah.
I think you can. Yeah, that's core.
Yeah. Night Stalker, void attack speed, so
Like the
increased.
axe is already pretty good on Prophet.
It's increased. Oh, there's gonna be an Ags upgrade for Nyx.
Wow, attack speed slow. That's a lot.
Yeah. All right.
That's
That's
15 more.
that's 0.5 of a second attack speed. So you can't man fight him now.
Yeah.
If you could even before. You can't man fight him when it's not nighttime now.
You can't. Yeah.
Ags upgrades. Ags Scepter. Okay. Using Spike Carapace no longer removes Vendetta. Oh, that's so good. So good. Alright,
Yeah.
Aghanim Scepter upgrade to Nyx adds a new ability, Burrow, with a 1-second cast time. While burrowed, Nyx Assassin is invisible and unable to move/attack, but has 40% damage resistance and regenerates 1.5% of his health and mana per second. Nyx Assassin's abilities also have improved properties while burrowed. Mana Bone and Impale have 50%.
in cast
Wow!
impale.
Impale cooldown is reduced from
Cooldown
13 to 9.
reduced.
Spike Carapace instantly
stuns any
stuns!
area.
Vacuum into burrow spiked carapace without requiring them to casting Vendetta causes burrow to end. Wow, I will
Wait,
be
can
building that and I will be having a fun time because that
Wait,
looks
can
like
you get like?
dude,
get the
you're
damage?
like some kind of like sentry turret, right? Like you burrow in the enemy team's like jungle, and then you like cast Mana Burn on someone with your 50%. Like you impale out of nowhere, cast Mana Burn out of nowhere. Like, oh god, it's so good. Oh, big plays. You have this. Someone's TPing out. You burrow and then cast Spiked Carapace.
Does mean
If
Spike
your
Carapace,
impale
yeah.
is on cooldown. What?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Oh, that sounds like
So
so
what's
much
like
fun.
the cooldown on this though? Like this is gonna be really cooldown
If
dependent.
it's not, if it has no cooldown, which
Because you're like a portal fountain. Kind of. 1.5. That's not that much.
I think this has no cooldown.
It doesn't say.
I seriously do not think this has a cooldown.
Wait, what about
That's
the...
insane. Nyx never has to go back to base.
It also says like hybrid. It also doesn't say the hybrid cooldown. Oh wait, it says 140 for cooldown for hybrid.
Yeah, no, this has no cooldown. Nyx never has to go back to base.
The
You buy this
Simulate-
on Nyx and you can just roam for the entire game.
It doesn't look like Assimilate has a cooldown. No, 1.5. That's like not that much. You have to stand around for like 90 seconds. 90, 80 seconds to get to full.
Well, yeah, but most of the time you're not losing that much health in a thing anyway.
True. Or mana. Well, you lose kind of a lot of mana.
Yeah, but still, like you burrow and then you can just like if they come back, you just kill them again.
Yeah, I guess like you just stay off. You stay off the map,
Like,
and you're also
permanently.
in position to counter gank.
That's really fun. I'm gonna play Nyx mid like I do a lot, and I'm gonna like.
I don't know if you play mid though.
No, yeah, because where else are you gonna get the farm from? Well, I play Nyx mid and Nyx offlane like a lot equally, so.
I'll play in your
I'll definitely
position
be
4,
playing
I
this.
think.
No, I think Nyx is better as a 2 or 3, especially this patch where it's like so good to get a kill. Like,
Yeah, but like they're just gonna put down sentries, and then like
yeah,
your
whatever.
position 2 is
It,
ruined.
it looks really fun. No, I've never had that issue, even in like a very high skill match.
I guess like you have blink. Oh, blink burrow. No, burrow is a 1 second cast that.
Yeah.
If you could like blink, burrow, spike,
No.
carapace.
Blink, Impale, Burrow, Spike Carapace.
Oh, because Impale's the Ravage.
Yeah. Alright. Purification cast
That's a
point.
lot of stuff.
Okay,
Holy-
no more your guy dies because Omni Knight is like doing a dance while he's trying to cast that.
No more like There's still. Oh my god, the kill steals are gonna be real too.
Nota's gonna steal so much farm, you're not even gonna be able to like steal it before he steals it. Alright. Purifying Flames, mana cost reduced.
They buffed that spell.
How did they buff this guy?
How they
Cooldown
spell-
is-
how they
how is
buff
it- how
Purifying
is he
Spell?
buffed? How is he buffed?
Buff Purifying Spell 3 times.
Purifying Flames now. How is he buff? How can he buff? Ice Flood, please. False Promise no longer makes the target. Okay, that's probably why. No
Okay.
longer makes the target invisible. Now continuously removes debuffs and disables instead of. Oh, so you can't just stun someone in False Promise. You
It's
actually
impossible to stun
cannot
someone. You can't lock
stun.
someone down in False Promise. Unless you have like an Ensare.
Dude, this is actually really good because the biggest issue with Weaver and False Promise was when you time lapse, you still take all the damage, right? So now, like Weaver just like W's away, doesn't even care. Nothing you can do to stop him. He just runs away at max move speed.
Wow. Well, like you can sprout him or like cogs.
I guess, but like other than that, like what are you gonna do?
Fissure.
False Promise duration. Oh, it's been decreased as well, and
Block
the
Mobius.
cooldown is. Oh my god, so long. No more using False Promise
Oh my
just to
God.
heal someone anymore.
Wow. That cooldown.
Yeah, okay. Note actually needs to make sure that he is like, oh god, Note is banned from playing this hero because
I never used that.
he's
I never
really
used to
bad
use the
with it.
spell, anyways. But I guess like I'll use it now because like it's a higher cooldown.
Yeah.
That's gonna be that weird.
All right. Agceptor Sanity's Eclipse upgrade now affects everyone in the area of effect with Astral Imprisonment. Oh.
Whoa!
Whoa. So that's like kind of like a 5-man.
Holy crap! You get so much int.
Aghanim Sanity's.
You get
Oh.
65 int.
Oh, but it's it sucks that refresher. You build Ag's refresher on this hero. That's now the
Dude,
build.
Ags is-
You ult them, get 65 int, ult them again, and they just all die instantly because they lose int as well. Wow. Alright, upgrade no longer
Longer
always
always
triggers the
triggers the
mana
same.
drain and does not increase the damage multiplier. Okay, that makes sense though, because you're gonna do a million
so-
damage when you refresh it. Alright. Phoenix fucking buffs. Why is Phoenix getting buffed? He's like top tier pick. Anyway, but yes, buffs to my not my favorite hero anymore, but buffs to one of my favorite heroes. And this is a buff I thought should have always been in the game where it gives vision. It's gonna help
Why
him
would it
so
give
much.
Vision?
What?
Why would it give vision though?
Because they're little birds, dude. You throw the little birds and they die
Yeah.
and it gives vision.
Oh, okay. Won't they give vision on the path then? Whatever.
Yeah. So okay.
Oh my god, OG freaking Agnes.
Puck buffs. Yes, I've always felt like Puck needed Puck
Agnes
needed a little bit of a buff. I've
Wait,
always
wait,
felt
wait.
like Puck needed a little bit of a buff.
Is it Astral your teammates too?
No.
It
It says
in
everyone.
the area effect.
I think it's only enemies.
It's kind of like a
Yeah.
chrono, maybe.
Well, I think it's really good with Ag's refresher combo. Like you just instantly kill them on the second thing because they
Or like you
lose.
just have Ags and you have like a epicenter or something like that.
Oh yeah. It's kind of like a Song of the Siren almost.
Oh,
in the
yeah.
way it sets up stuff. Wow, that's
It
good.
sets up stuff like a lot.
Ag's refresher rush on OD now is the build though. Everyone gets astraled.
I think like 4 staff Ags.
No. Oh yeah, maybe.
Maybe like 4 staff Ags, BKB somewhere in there.
No, but if you go Ags first and getting ganked by like 3 heroes, you just cast your ult and run away.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
You maybe even get a kill out of your ult is the other thing. Maybe even your team TP's in because that's 4 seconds that they're all
Oh.
stunned, and you have like a bunch of int. Oh.
And then you do a bunch of damage.
Yeah, this sounds pretty
56, and how much mana is that?
good. 56 times 13.
56 times 13.
It is 728 mana.
Wow.
Yeah.
That replaces the mana cost for Sanity's Eclipse. If you get all 3.
Alright, so waning rift
Wait,
damage.
65 in.
Oh, it's 65? Yeah, I thought it was 65. Alright, that is 845. Alright.
How much damage is that?
Waning Rift damage increased from 70, 140, 210, 280 to 100, 160. I always felt like Puff needed a buff. I keep calling it Puff, but whatever, proper pronouns. Puck needed like a minor buff.
I guess you can farm faster at level. You could clear creep wave at like level 8 or something.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Alright, Rot moves slow, and you can also, there'll be times where you kill heroes that you otherwise wouldn't have early.
What's 9% of whatever mana you said?
Oh, frick, what was it? Oh, I closed my calculator.
13 times...
Times 13 times
Six-
0.9, right? Times
It's 13 times
0.09.
times 5.
It's 76.05.
76. That's not. Okay, 13 times 5 times times 13 times
Fuck.
0.9.
So yeah, 76.05.
Okay. That's 76 extra mana on OD, I guess. That's okay.
Alright.
Plus the 65 extra mana damage from your intelligence right click.
Yeah.
Wow,
That's really good. Ag's first item, I think. I cast it as an escape ability. Alright,
that's gonna be disgusting.
there's gonna be a lot of times though where OD casts his ult and it screws up like some Sand King's epicenter or like a black hole or something. Like in some ways it's a lot worse as well, and you need to save it for like after something happens. Or no, you use it to start the fight out every time it's a setup
you have
spell
to.
now. Yeah, you can't.
And
use
then
it
like
for
your
anything
Enigma
else.
doesn't need to buy blink.
Oh yeah. Alright, decrep enemy slow from 50% to 30, 40, 50, 60%, so it's better.
Wait, no, let's talk about Punch Rot.
Oh, Pudge Rot?
Rot's a really good spell.
Rot is
Yeah,
already
now
a really good spell. It's
Now it's a lot better.
Yeah. Alright, enemy magic damage application from... Okay, buff.
I think this makes him offlane now.
Who, Pudge?
Yeah.
Pudge already can play offlane though.
But like, I think he's like gonna more commonly be played offlane now.
Alright. Decrep...
Maybe.
Okay. So the buffing, decrep at most levels, and then the duration is, oh my god, 3.5
What are you talking about?
seconds.
They buff it only at 3 and 4.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I guess.
And
no,
then
they actually only buffed
it's only
it at
buffed
4.
on 4.
Okay, so I guess
So it's a big nerf.
Ice
It's a
Frog wants you to level decrep more, but it's a 3.5 second. It's like a
At all
1.1
levels?
to, oh my god, 6-second cooldown at max level, 3.5 second.
I'm not doing
duration.
this math.
Wow, it's actually worse in a lot of. Why would they nerf that? All right, Mateen Nazari with his professional Sydney flame icon.
Oh, the cooldown.
Yeah,
is
cooldown got
not good.
nerfed. Like why?
Okay, whatever.
Okay. Life drain, damage and restore per second increase.
Wow, that's a lot more.
And with added magic damage at the max level of decrep. Life drain cast range increased at max level, decreased at all others. Pugnus Agnum Scepter upgraded, life drain no longer increase. Upgraded life. What? Why would they
doesn't-
nerf? They like nerfed him so
Because
much.
they just increased the cast range at level 3.
What the fuck? Why? Why would he get nerfed so much?
Ooh.
Like these are like. This is an overall nerf for Pugna. Pugna's like picked like once every like 800 games in pub and pro scene. Smokescreen slowed attack speed?
I think it's better that reduces turn rate now.
Oh yeah, because you're getting backstabbed. Oh, that's so painful.
Yeah.
You have to turn around. Okay, so you can actually.
No, I think
modify-
they buff. They kind of buff Pugna because he has the life drain damage increase.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
not that big of a nerf because he has the life drain damage increase and,
And
the
it's-
3.5 at all levels.
And it's more amplified if you have max level decrypt. So
Yeah.
I guess it's more like decrypt life drain focused.
A more farm Pugna is gonna do more.
damage. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So Ricky, obviously
Ricky can-
he's backstabbing you for longer.
He can gank a lot better now.
We may have to pause this and wait till tomorrow, sadly, because I think I'm gonna have to go in a bit. Oh, we can't even do it tomorrow because I won't be here. All right. Well, we may have to pause it and then I just finish it myself tomorrow. Which suck.
I can do it tomorrow, I think.
I mean, in the morning. I won't be here for afternoon. I have a night class.
Oh.
All right. Nullfield now also affects creeps.
Okay.
Wow.
That's not
really
big
good.
enough buff for Rubik though.
Yeah, but Rubik's already like pretty situational pick. Like
I think
he's
he
still
want-
picked.
I think like you wanted to like replace Null Field to buff him.
look, listen. He counters Zeus really hard if he does the build where
Sure.
you go max E second, and then you build like a pipe, and it's like Zeus does like 200 damage maybe
I,
with a refresher.
I think you wanted to do like, I think they wanted you want to like give Rubik like as if the hero casted the spell.
Yeah.
So like you get like a storm. You get the storm's passive if you cast a spell, or you get like a echo slam. Not an echo slam.
Nah. All right.
Enchant
Enchant totem
or
thing.
or shake. I don't know. That's what it's
It's
called. Yeah.
aftershock. It's aftershock.
But only with the spell you're using.
Alright, so
Yeah.
caustic
I don't know.
finale duration nerfed. It now always triggers.
That's definitely this is definitely a buff.
If triggered by time, it does 30% of the damage. Oh, so like you can hit a bunch of creeps and they'll just explode later. Alright.
Eventually, yeah.
Caustic finale
Does it
no longer
kill it, though?
resets the duration on a unit that already has the debuff. I don't know if it kills it. Caustic
No, it
finale now applies a 20% move slow when the damage triggers.
Oh, when the damage triggers.
So you hit someone, then 6 seconds later there's a 20% 3-second move slow, and they take like a bunch of damage. Wow.
Don't take that much damage.
And it's AoE. It's AoE based.
No one's gonna stand around. Oh, whatever.
Back into caustic
Caustic-
finale on a bunch of heroes for Sand King built AC.
Okay, so
Maelstrom.
Caustic Finale is gonna. I think you play Sand King mid even better now.
Yeah.
Like I saw it once, but like
I've done it a few
lot
times,
better.
and so has my brother. Alright, Shadow Demon. Shadow Poison
I
mana
need to try it
cost reduced. It now applies Break. Wow, it disables passives.
Wow.
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 I told you they were gonna start
Wow.
using this mechanic. I told you, dude. Alright, Shadow Shaman base strength increase. Oh, that's good. That hero's so squishy, level 1.
That's
Strength
38.
gain increased. Wow, that hero's gonna
Wow.
like tank up. One position now, confirmed. Tanky enough. Alright, base movement speed for Silencer decreased. Good. Lost Word initial enemy cast allowance window from 5 to 4 seconds. So what?
What is that
they've-
allowance window? What does this
Oh,
mean?
it means so they've basically only got they've got 4 seconds to cast the spell now before it like disarms them. So it's better.
But does it
but it doesn't disarm. It instead applies a 20% movement speed. So, wow.
Wow. Good. No wonder they nerfed its move speed.
Yeah. Wow. I think it's honestly better if you're playing a carry silencer.
It is better because like
Like supports, what are they gonna do?
people are gonna actually cast and not get disarmed, but like they're gonna get slowed 100% of the time.
Yeah. Oh
Okay.
yeah, it's always. I didn't even realize it was always. This is insane. Support silencer might actually be legit. Alright, Slithering crush damage increased. Good. Slardar needs buffs.
That's not the buffs I was looking for. No axe on Slardar.
Oh yeah. Alright, Sniper Agi gain nerfed. Oh yes, recharge time nerfed. Delay
Yes.
increased. Oh.
What's the delay? Oh yeah. No.
Yeah, before it starts raining. Oh, gives vision when the shrapnel lands. Oh.
Oh.
Headshot can miss.
Oh.
Assassinate damage nerf. Oh god.
That's 5 damage.
At max level. Otherwise, it's like actually quite a bit.
It's 20
oh,
at
yes.
2 and 35 at 1. Okay.
Sniper nerfs. Thank you, Ice Frog. Thank you. Alright.
Ooh.
Reality no longer kills the target illusion and now swaps positions. Oh.
Is the target illusion just gonna like try to trek across the map?
Yeah, no, but this is in like a 5v5 engagement, you know.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like it. I like it. Okay.
Oh.
Oh no.
Cooldown to 12%. Does that stack?
Cinny. Big jukes. You reality somewhere else, and to like escape or whatever, and so like.
And then you reality back.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Alright, empowering haste cooldown. Oh, if it doesn't actually reveal that you've realityed, because before you would see the illusion death, it is going to be insane.
It also has a sound effect.
Oh yeah, I guess, yeah. Empowering haste cooldown from 16 to 12. Wow, buffs to Spirit Breaker, who's already getting picked a lot. Okay. Yes, storm nerfs. Oh, flying vision reduced to 400. I get fucking wrecked, storm.
400. Oh my god.
Why does but seriously, why does a hero that can like go halfway across the map need 290 base move speed? Honestly.
Wow, there's been a lot of like 5 move speed
Yeah.
nerfs.
Well, it's a good nerf that you can do that you know won't completely kill the hero, but like it won't make them as stupidly fucking good. Have we...
Stupid.
Oh man, Phantom Assassin didn't get buffed this patch. I just realized. God damn it! I wanted to play that hero. All right, Warcry armor bonus. Oh,
Wow.
that's a big increase at max level.
It's only 4, but it's already insane at 16.
Yeah.
But 20 now. Oh my god.
Oh, what the fuck, techies? All right, let's look. Oh, Templar Assassin buff. Ooh.
I'm reading techies.
Yeah, okay. Sorry, I skipped ahead because I don't care about techies. All right, landmine activation. Okay,
Immune
that's
to
really
dark
good.
side.
Hold on. Wait. Whoa. Okay, with the
Okay, let's go to,
125 area of effect. But it reveals that they're a mindset anyway. But it basically just says
Well,
you can't walk
it's
here.
still mind.
But the mind games.
First of all, the mind
Ooh.
games, and second of all, they know they can't go over there.
Yeah, you can't go over there at all for the entire game. Like you can put that on your high ground. You don't even need to have mindset. You just need to have an ags.
Well, the cooldown is really long though. Okay. Activation delay.
Oh, it has a
I think
lifetime.
that's
That's a big
I
deal
think that's
actually.
bad.
No, it's good. Yeah, no, it's
Uh,
good. No. The activation
Something-
delay is the amount of time before it can actually proc.
Sometimes it's gonna be bad.
Sure.
Okay. Anyways,
Alright,
Uh,
stasis trap,
stasis trap.
activation delay.
that's really good. That's really good.
Oh, yeah.
that-
Oh my god. The Yule's combo now works on techies.
Oh yeah.
Yule's immediately puts down a stasis trap, it can stun someone. Alright, Suicide Squad attack
No, you have to
cooldown
put down
reduced.
the stasis trap and then use them. No, I don't even know.
No. Okay, so that's really good. Techies
Wow, the
can now
cooldown.
offlane way more efficient,
Wow,
and
the
rat way
cooldown.
harder as well.
Wow, the cooldown.
The cool. Oh, that's like more than a. That's a triple of the
50
cooldown.
seconds.
For what?
That's a 50-second cooldown.
I
buff.
know. Way better because on techies you don't get W until after you've maxed Q and E anyway. So he can rat really hard. Because before the issue with ratting was when you suicided to make them waste their time coming over to kill you. You had to wait 150 seconds before you rat. Now you only have to wait 2/3 of the time.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So.
That's 2/3. Wow.
So that's really good. The minefield sign and Agceptor buffs.
Okay, minefield sign.
I love how this minefield sign was going to be just something that you get with the Arcana. People said that would be imbalanced because it gave the Arcana an unfair advantage, so they added it to the normal hero, and now it is an integral part of the hero.
Yeah.
That's really
Three-
cool.
That's a freaking. Oh my god, that's a 4-minute cooldown. No, that's
Is that the longest cooldown in the game?
probably.
I think it's tied with Wraith King ult, actually.
No,
I have to
Wraithing Ult
go.
is not 6 minutes.
Oh.
Wraithing Ult's 3 minutes.
Oh, Wyverns and Captain's Blade. Well, I have to go, so I guess I
Wait,
shall
we're
read
almost
these.
done!
No, I actually have to go.
That's a limited lifetime now.
Alright, meld cooldown from 7 to 6. Reflection cast range. The fuck does that mean?
Cast range, that's good.
Oh, the Q, okay. And
Whoa!
the alchemy.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Whoa,
whoa,
whoa,
whoa,
whoa.
whoa, whoa. That's Dark Sea
100%.
Illusion. That's Dark Sea Illusion.
Well, it's actually slightly worse than Dark Seer Illusion, but still, that's 100%. The carry's
That's
going
Dark Seer
100%. Wow. Alright, well, I guess we have
Support
to cut it
Terrorblade?
off here. I'm gonna read the rest of these, and we'll upload this,
Wow,
bit of
that's
a...
a lot of.
And then,
damage.
Sydney, we can come back later and analyze the rest. So we're at what? Tidehunter? Or Terrorblade?
Terror.
I'll message you. Terrorblade.
20 stacks react.
Alright, I gotta go now, so yeah,
Yeah.
bye.
Okay,
Continuing
welcome
this.
back, everyone. It's 2 days later.
Yeah, 2 days later. We're on Tidehunter.
Back on Tidehunter after this pretty strong reflection illusion. Wow.
Well, but it's not what he
Tidehunter.
needs though,
Yeah, it's not.
Icefrog nerfed everything about the hero, and it's let's give him a minor buff to his Q.
Maybe you can see him play this as support.
Maybe. I've thought about that before, honestly.
I
as,
guess
an
because you
anti-carry.
have Sunder, that's really good support as well.
Yeah.
Max Q.
My brother suggested
fair.
playing him as an anti-carry when it was first coming out. Actually.
Well, I guess you buy gem and then just send illusions all around the map. Something like that.
This sounds so bad.
It does.
Alright, so Tidehunter.
Well, he's a support who can have really good DPS.
Yeah, I know, but he also dies like instantly if he tries to go in to fight someone with his good DPS.
But like, that's why you have cores.
I guess.
And then you just like sunder them.
Against the right lineup, possibly.
Okay, so like, he's the support, so like they're not gonna be throwing their stuns on you, so you have like free reign to sunder anyone. Am I right? Otherwise, they stun you, and
That's a good
and
point.
then they get wrecked by your cores, or they stun your cores and then you get sundered, or your core gets sundered. Wow, we're talking about this a really long time.
Yeah.
Terrorblade support, maybe we'll see it in action. I doubt it.
It's probably gonna be another Sidney calls the meta thing. Although this time, my brother called the meta back when Terrorblade was first released, if that's the case.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but like that wasn't the patch. Like,
Yeah. Okay, Tidehunter, Kraken Shell.
Alright, watch this right now. I'm gonna call the meta right now. Slardar is gonna be support eventually. There.
He already gets played support sometimes by frickin'
Yeah.
Nate, but whatever. Alright, Tidehunter.
Alright, Timbersaw. Or
No,
yeah,
yeah,
Tidehunter.
Kraken Shell damage block increased from 10, 20, 30, 40 to 12, 24, 36, 48. Why is Tidehunter getting buffed is what I wonder.
Like, why not?
Also, that
Wow,
is
that's
some
almost
godly
50 damage block.
that is some godly scaling right there. Like it's 12 at each
12
level,
at
right?
each
But
level.
there's an 8 difference at the max level. Like the buff scaling, I mean, is like
What
pretty great.
percentage is that? That's 120% at all levels.
Yeah, wow.
So he's just got like a 20% buff, which is E. I guess
Yeah.
like he can jungle.
No, that's his
better.
W. He never gets that skill until later. I guess is why they buffed it. Oh, actually, against some lanes you kind of get it quickly.
Now it's official that like Tidehunter is very garbage on. I mean, Stout is very garbage on Tidehunter.
Yeah.
Well, that's almost Crimson. That's
It's
almost
pretty
Crimson.
good. It's pretty good. Alright.
I guess he can just
Timbersaw.
jungle and Ancients faster. Maybe
Yes.
like he can
Oh,
be
yeah.
more active because he can get an early level of Gush.
Yeah. That's a good point.
Um,
Alright, Timbersaw. Reactive armor now triggers when attacks land rather than when attacks begin. It's basically the same thing as the counter Helix.
Yep.
Which, by the way, I didn't understand this, but I did actually listen to another patch analysis. It means that, like, if you're fighting an axe and your hit would kill him, sometimes he would just spin and kill you before you could kill him. But now that doesn't happen. Now you would kill him.
That sounds like the most depressing thing ever.
Alright, reactive armor max stacks. Oh! That's a big increase, actually. I
How
like
much
kind of
regen?
skimmed Timbersaw for some reason, but that is insanely good.
Let me check how much regen that is.
5,
Go
10,
to Wiki.
20. That's 20 armor for 20. Oh, but you have to get hit 20 times.
Like you just gotta stand in the creep wave.
Yeah, wow. That's really good.
He's gonna be like very tanky in prolonged fights,
Yeah, and with like
as if he wasn't already.
mischance now, like on so many items and stuff like that. Oh my god. It's gonna be annoying, honestly. Wow, this is really good.
How much is it, regen? Oh, it's just one each? Oh, okay, well, I wish I knew that.
That 20 extra regen, it's 20 extra armor though, right?
Yeah.
Wow, that's insane.
Wow, it'd be like way too good if it was like multiple regen per level.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright. Tinker. Laser Hero Blind duration increased from 3 to 3, 3.5, 4, 4.5. Which is, like, playing against Tinker as a carry is already the most annoying thing. Because if he blinds you, then you can't do anything for 3 seconds. But 4.5 seconds? Like
Yeah.
playing
That's
as
very
PA or playing as, like, Ursa or someone. Wow. It's so, oh, God.
I guess you have to get BKB or MKB now.
Yeah, well, this patch you already have to get MKB, like, so many mischance items now.
Oh my god, spoilers now, Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, sorry. Shit. Alright, rearm mana cost from 150, 250, 350 to 125, 225, 325. That's like
Minus
insane.
20.
It
Yeah.
seems like nothing, but it's insane.
I don't know if it's insane, but like it's good. Like it's
Yeah.
so annoying. Maybe you get like level 2 pretty early now, but not level 3 still.
Yeah. Alright, Acceptor no longer has laser, no longer has additional cast range, but instead it bounces like a Maelstrom with a 550 bounce range, no reduction
more like-
and no bounce limit. Like,
It's more like track. but like
Yeah.
you don't have to track anyone.
Like, you could potentially blind an entire team, and
Yeah.
also you're doing a huge nuke on top of that. Like, Ag Scepter might
That is a lot
actually
of
be good on
damage.
Tinker. Like, you do a build where you don't get March, but you get Ag Scepter instead, or something like
I
that.
think you still like
Oh my god, imagine
should
this against
travel-
PL.
we should travel into Ags. Wow, any illusion hero. Wow,
That's really good.
that is really good.
Because they don't get the True Strike from MKB, right?
Yeah, they do.
Oh, they do? Okay. That's not as good as I thought. Still really
Okay,
good.
but like it's like the same thing as like Genyatta. You're not Genyatta. Bounty Hunter. You track them and you just throw a shuriken at a creep and it bounces them.
Yeah.
It's effectively like not a range nerf because it bounces 550 range.
Alright, Tony. Toss grab radius increased from 250 to 275. Toss now grabs the closest unit rather than a random unit. So, like, Tiny Techies combo, very buffed.
Like any like initiation with
Oh my god, do you think we'll see
another
heroes
hero.
skipping blink daggers now so that Tiny can just toss them in?
like I don't think you'd skip it.
That's a good
No, you need the initiation on yourself
Yeah.
by yourself. But like you can delay it,
Yeah, wow. That's pretty
or
good.
you could just get shut down and just oh Tiny you
I
got
like
this
how
already.
this works a lot, actually a lot better now.
Yeah, like the RNG is not.
The RNG it's like never in your
reduced.
favor. Oh my god, I just thought of like Tiny Legion Commander. Oh my god.
That's not that good.
Toss someone and then they just toss a Legion Commander into a duel? Like, come on.
But like the best part of toss is like how much damage it does. And
Yeah.
then like
It still does damage if you toss someone, like it's slightly less, but like, you get a free duel off of it. You start dueling the hero and they have 200 less HP.
yeah, I guess.
Alright, that was random thought. So, good
There's
buff
just a lot
for
of
Tiny.
good combos with toss.
Yeah.
Are there any like other spells like that?
Maybe
I guess
now
kick.
that like it's actually like possible to pull off a good toss combo, you'll see way more like Tinies being drafted with like Earth Shakers and stuff.
Well, like you could do it like already if you're like base defending, because like
Yeah, because you could
alright,
just
everyone else
choose.
leaves. Yeah.
Yeah, but now it's like even easier to do earlier as well.
It's also like really good to chase now because like it has the boosted range.
Yeah.
So you can like right click and then toss them maybe.
Oh, if someone's standing in the creep wave and like they're the closest unit to you, you can toss them back to your tower. Oh no, you
Yeah.
can't toss them back to your tower. You can toss them back to your creep, can't you? Or can you target towers
Yeah.
with it? Yeah.
You can target only creeps and I think runes.
Yeah, you can target runes.
When
So,
is that ever useful? I guess like you save your teammate.
save your team. Help your teammate get the rune before the enemy.
Yeah, possible.
Wow, why don't they do
Okay.
that with Tiny Wisp? If like there's probably because the Wisp would no, because the Wisp can just tether away. Wow, that's really good.
Hmm.
All right, Treant
Alright,
Protector.
we're going really slowly.
Eyes in the Forest
Eyes in the
AOE
Forest.
reduced. Good. I hate that ability.
Yeah, that ability is like way too good.
All right, Troll Warlord. Ooh, the
It'll
troll
make him spend
nerfs.
more time. Alright, here comes the troll word. There's
All right,
alright, 15 damage.
No,
Nerf.
which is that's a nerf to his laning phase. He no longer gets like free last hits if he's in melee form.
Yeah.
Range rolling axes. Now, I never understand why they had flying vision because that was insane that they get
Yeah,
got
it's absolutely
flying vision. Like you couldn't juke a troll warlord using it.
Yeah.
If he had it. So removing that nerfs his ability to chase. Battle chance duration
Like-
reduced. That's actually big because glyph is 5 seconds.
Well,
Like-
it also nurses ability to, like generally like be safer because like you just throw axes into trees like oh they're not there. They're not
Yeah.
gonna jump on it now. Anyways, okay.
Battle
Battle chance.
This is the one I was saying was big because glyph is 5 seconds. So before you would like he would ult and you'd maybe hit the tower for 1 second and then they glyph and then you'd hit the tower for another second at the end of the duration. Now it's just like if the enemy's quick then you just waste a battle chance essentially.
Yeah.
I really like this. It's good.
Also, like that's actually a lot because like 2 seconds of how much attack speed is it? Like 120
Yeah.
for 5 heroes. That's like
Yeah, it's insane.
a lot of attack speed reduction or a lot less attacks.
Alright. And Berserker's Rage is no longer removed in death. I actually really like this change. It was really annoying to respawn as Troll Warlord, and having been in melee form, and then be like, this is with Aegis, and be like, okay, there's enemies surrounding me, I'm gonna Whirling Axes so I don't get blown up, like, as quickly, even if you would die anyway. But, like, sometimes you wouldn't escape because it's just like, you didn't immediately Whirling Axes because Berserker's Rage is removed on death, but now that
You
it's
also have
not, it's so
the
good.
extra HP and extra armor.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so much better.
Yeah. And the move speed.
And move speed, yeah. That screwed
Something
me
like
over
that.
a few times. Alright, Tusk. One of my favorite heroes. So I'm pretty
Wow.
happy with. Yeah, it's so good, isn't it? Like, Ice Shard's mana cost reduced from 120 to 90. Now I won't get kill stolen because I was using Ice Shards to farm creeps.
Yeah. That's a huge spider.
Yeah, that because I was actually only like 20 mana off in that
That
kill.
spider is like doing a dance.
What? Is a spider in your room doing a dance?
Yes. Okay, 30 mana reduction, that's like really big.
Yeah, now you can actually use it to farm creeps and not have to worry as much about your mana.
Wow, they did nothing
Oh.
to his full either. It's
And
just a
his-
straight 30 mana reduction.
And his mid lane is a lot stronger as well. Wow.
Yeah.
Alright, Ice Shard's cooldown down, which is also good because like makes his mid stronger. Wow, it's less mana. Oh, but I guess you cast it more often, but still. Wow, that's like
Just don't be dumb.
yeah, just don't be dumb.
Oh, it's
you
really
farm
hard. It's,
faster with it, you harass
the cooldown's
faster
pretty
with it.
high on level 1.
I'm just thinking of oh, it's one higher, yeah. But you
Yeah.
like don't cast a spell in level 1, it does like 50 damage.
Yeah, like.
I'm just thinking of all
Well, like,
the
think
times
of the blocking. Get the blocking, it's pretty good.
Yeah, but like still. I'm just thinking of all the times that like I've been like 2 seconds away from an Ice Shard cooldown and I would have gotten the kill, and like how big of a deal that this is going to be, that it's a reduced
That's
cooldown. Because you're maxing
That's
this spell anyway, so like you're definitely benefiting from cooldown.
Yeah.
Alright, vision reveal from 0.5 seconds to 2 seconds. This is also like
That's a
amazing.
4 times buff, wow.
Yeah, like I never got why it like gave tiny amount of vision. Now it's like oh wait, so it gives vision as it's going and also when it lands, right? So
Yeah.
does that mean you have a 2-second vision of the path that it took?
Maybe.
That's
That
insane.
sounds really good.
That is actually insane.
I should just give like vision like for as long as it's out.
Yeah, probably. Alright,
Okay,
snowball
speed is constant 670.
Yeah, I'm pretty glad about that. Before it was like 550 or something, wasn't it? Like it's so much easier to get solo kills. I feel like all of this stuff is buffing his mid lane where you build armlet and just like punch people for 1,000,000 damage, which is how I play Tusk. The only way to play Tusk actually. And also, I was trying to do this in a pub that I was playing with you, where you add you add allies into the snowball while it's moving. Like you were dying and I snowballed, but I was out of range to put you in, and I tried to put you in as I rolled by, but I couldn't, of course. So,
Oh.
like, that's actually really good, and actually really useful, because it speeds it up as well.
What's the initial speed of this spell? 557.65, so it's as fast, it's a tad bit faster than if it had 2 heroes in it.
Yeah, it's really good buff. Really buffs his solo killing potential, actually, which is, I like
Yeah.
that. Alright, added Aghanim Scepter to Tusk. Adds a new ability called Walrus Kick. Kicks the target back 900 units. The kick slows by 40% for 4 seconds on a 12-second cooldown. So, like...
I don't
sort of-
think like anyone's gonna buy this.
No one's gonna buy this because it doesn't do
Well, like you're gonna buy it
damage.
for like the fun factor, but like it's,
Yeah,
it's not
definitely
good.
for the fun factor. It's not that good. But Alchemist gives it to you. You know?
Okay, yeah, potentially.
Alright, so what you do...
He's definitely like the last hero you give it to though.
Yeah.
Like I'd give it to myself.
What you do is you blink behind them,
first.
you blink behind someone, you walrus kick them into your team, and then you snowball towards the person that you walrus kicked.
Yeah.
But the issue is that walrus kick doesn't do damage, so they can just blink out of it. If you're not quick about it.
Well, I guess like you just punch them first, then you set them with the punch, and then you
Yeah.
drop kick
Yeah, but then like if you're trying to like do a Venge sort of swap thing, but it's safer for you, then you just get killed by the team when you're doing punch because it takes a normal auto attack speed, whereas kick is just instant, I think, or near instant. All right. So yeah,
Also, like,
it's pretty fun. It's a good fun factor, but it's not that useful.
they should just buff punch. Like,
Yeah.
make it like 425 crit.
Honestly,
and, like,
I would
bigger slow.
like damage buff is good. I would honestly be fine with the current damage it has, but reduce the cooldown by like a bit.
Oh yeah, maybe something like that.
Yeah. Because 12-second cooldown at max level, I'm pretty sure is what it is. And
Maybe like
sometimes it's just like it feels like so much when you're actually trying to kill someone.
maybe you could make it like
6-second cooldown walrus punch, but then you pay 4,200 gold for it.
make it 12-8-4. No, that'd be way too good.
Yeah, 4-second cooldown way too good. I think 6 or 7 seconds would be balanced, but whatever. This walrus kick is interesting. I don't think it's gonna get used that much though, because you're not building eggs on Tusk unless you're playing him support, in which case you only need Blink Dagger anyway in your set. Otherwise, you're building a like you're building Armlet, Deso. Maybe you get Soul. Never mind. I was about to mention some stuff that's later on in the patch log. We can talk about it later though.
I like Battlefield. You farm really fast with it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I don't
It's
know.
also just funny to like do so much damage with the guaranteed crit.
I prefer the one shot sort of build where you do Armlet, Deso, Heart. Like you hit
Whenever
so hard.
Whenever I stomp as Tusk, I build a bunch of Battle Fury and then I throw.
Yeah. Well, Tusk is a snowball hero. He actually is probably the most snowball hero, the most snowball of snowball heroes. I remember when
I'll take
Tusk
that.
was first implemented into the game, the first 30 minutes you would get like 10 kills, 10 assists, and no deaths, like maybe you get one death. And then it hits 30 minutes and like no more kills for you, like you just completely fall off. And
Yeah,
then
it's
you
just
lose
like
the game. Now
you don't scale that well.
he can actually go late game with the current way that he's set up, because he does like a more mid-range crit, but like you're always getting that mid-range crit rather than you're getting like a high-range crit when they're low on health.
I think Ag should buff the damage and like the slow duration or the slow
Yeah.
itself.
All right.
That'd be like really good.
Okay, so Undying. Soul Rip is now considered 1 damage instance on the enemy, so this only really affects TA, which I'm
Yay.
glad about because it was super annoying to have all of your refractions gone from 1 Soul Rip. Removes Tombstone Zombie targeting from Soul Rip, and Tombstone Zombies now require 1 attack to kill rather than having 30 health, which is a big deal because before Bristle would just like run through, press W, all the zombies die. All that sort of stuff. There's like
Also,
no situations where it's worth, in my opinion.
yeah,
Worse.
pure damage would wreck it too.
Like, because you
targeting-
one-hit zombies anyway, as most heroes.
Yeah. Well, like as an early support, it's like kind of you don't, and it's like terrible. You have to go after Tombstone
Yeah, and Tombstone takes like years to kill as
if your
well.
team doesn't.
Doesn't
follow
focus
your
it, and then
orders.
your team doesn't focus it, and they all die, and it's like,
Yeah.
well then.
Well, it's like, yeah.
Okay.
The soul rip thing, the targeting, it's just like you
Did-
accidentally hit a zombie. Like,
Yeah.
damn, I could have saved that guy, right? I could have killed that guy.
Yeah, Note was saying how big of a nerf Undying got. He was like, "Oh, Undying got the Terrorblade treatment. He like got finally good and like finally like a few picks, and then he got like nerfed into the ground." I was like, Note, Undying got buffed like crazy. And I was like, "But zombies like you don't count for the units." I'm like, "No, that's not what it says. You just can't target zombies with Soul Rip anymore."
That's the point of the spell. That's the point of Tombstone. Alright, next. Ursa.
Oh, so
Reworked
reworked in
in
range. Oh, baby. All right. Ursa goes into a frenzy, causing him to take 80% less damage from any source, and for his attacks to deal 2.5, 3 times the Fury Swipe's damage, removes any existing debuffs upon cast. But it's 4-second duration and 50, 45,
Wow,
40
that
cooldown.
cooldown. No more Bloodstone Ursa.
Yeah, no more
I
Bloodstone.
have to play a Bloodstone Ursa game before this patch ends.
Yeah. Okay, so you want to play that after this analysis?
Three Fury Swipes. Let's.
Okay,
How much
so
does Fury Swipes do?
I don't know. You check because I'm lazy.
Alright, let's. Actually.
Fury Swipes. Any existing debuffs?
14, 42. Fury Swipes is 30 at max level. So
Okay.
3. So it's.
That's 90 bonus damage each Fury Swipe
It's 60 extra damage
at
for
level 1.
each attack.
At level
I
1,
was-
it's 60.
No, it's extra damage. I'm saying. Like,
Wait.
Fury
Right,
Swipes.
yeah. Okay.
but like,
So-
let's compare it to
I think the
what's
way
7% of 1442.
is Enrage the one with the cast time, or is that Overpower?
I don't know. I never remember.
Because before what you'd do is you would cast them and then you would go and kill the person so that like they don't hear the global sound or they don't suspect anything from the global sound. What was it?
Why are there some like spells global sound?
Because it's a relic from Dota 1 where if you imported an outside like audio file into the game, it would always be global by default. That's why Pudge also has Fresh Meat global.
Fresh meat.
Alright. But
Okay,
like,
so
now what you do, right, is you blink in, you slam the ground, you already have W on you, then you enrage, and you slap them and deal like, and just like burst them down. Oh, wait, hold on a
overpower has the
second.
attack time.
What? Overpower has the attack time and not enrage?
The cast time.
The cast time?
Enrage
Okay.
has 0 cast time.
Alright, so yeah, you have overpower before you go in, which is what you do anyway, so that you can immediately get the cooldown up to slap them again.
And then you can overpower again, yeah.
Yeah. And you're taking 80% less damage. Like, you're dealing 3 times the Fury Swipes damage. What I want to know is if this is applying 3 times the Fury Swipes damage, or if it's just doing 3 times the Fury Swipes damage, but it's like the normal
I think
stat.
it's just doing the damage.
Okay, was gonna say, if you hit like 4 times, it's like 90, 180, 270, 360 on the 4th hit. Oh!
Yeah, it's
That's-
definitely buff.
That's insane. And then, that's way more than Enrage would ever have given you before.
Well, the problem is, like,
And then,
like, you're...
but imagine how that OP that would be though if it wasn't like if it was after the 4 seconds they still had like a 360 damage Fury Swipe on them. You just like hit them once. It's like sure you're only doing 390 damage, but like they're taking 390 damage every attack. That would be insane. Ursa already bursts heroes super quickly, so it's just gonna make him like burst even faster because you should be able to get like 6
It's just that, like,
attacks off in the
he
duration.
bursts... I think it's a nerf, because, like, he can, like, burst the hero down, like, once every 40 seconds. But, like, Enrage, you could, like, current Enrage, you could just use it to farm, and, like, it was so easy.
Yeah, but Ursa already is super easy to farm. I think this is taking away jungle, like saying don't do jungle Ursa anymore, only laning Ursa now.
I don't think that's what it is.
No. But
Also,
this-
like, the problem is that, it's not gonna scale anymore. But I think that's
that's not
I
a
think it's just a
problem.
buff to a different kind of, like,
Ursa
way to play Ursa.
Yeah, I think the way you play Ursa now. Do you get silver? Oh wait, frick! New items that I want to talk about.
I think you get move speed.
You get move speed. I still think you get Blink Dagger. I still think Blink Dagger is core.
Yeah, like, Blink
Maybe you get Shadow Blade.
Blink
Wink,
Sanjinasha.
Sydney. Sydney knows what I'm talking about when I say Shadow Blade.
Yeah.
Wink.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Blink Sanjinasha.
That's actually insane. Okay, I'm sorry, but I've got to say this: the Shadow Blade Wink, good old 120% less damage, boys. You're invulnerable. Well, I guess you're not invulnerable, but like, wow, they can't damage you with attacks. Okay, whatever. I think this is way better because every 40 seconds, in my opinion, that's a guaranteed kill. Like, and
That's
also
true.
in
What if
Rage.
they just have a what if they have a Ghost Scepter?
Okay, I guess that's a good point. But okay, in Rage, right, is 80% less damage. It's an instant cast, so I'm expecting people to be dodging all kinds of nukes with this, or like just not caring about nukes. Because there's two
True.
ways to deal with Ursa. There's the CC way and there's the burst way. You burst them down. So like, and Lena ult and Lion ult have travel times, so like big plays are gonna happen where he just
They
like,
also have freaking cast times. Jeez.
yeah, shrugs off a Lena or Lion ult.
I think the big thing about the purging stuff is like you get Galed and like you're useless, but not anymore.
Oh yeah, yeah. I forgot. I forgot about the removes any existing debuffs upon cast. That is like, oh. As an Ursa player, I am very happy. Yeah, yeah, it's very true. Venno would just like cast Gale on you, and then you're like, you just slowed. But does that mean you can get rid of like certain ultimates as well? Can you like get rid of Viper Strike?
What are the rules about it?
It just
It
says
says it removes any existing
Oh.
debuffs. It's like, maybe.
We,
Well, actually,
we-
like
okay,
some,
we need to
some,
look at the
some
list
stuff
of
has like the
removable debuffs.
yeah,
Actually,
some stuff has
has
not purgeable tag.
yeah, like I don't think it will remove Venno ulti, but it might remove some other ultis.
Yeah.
It probably removes stuns, but like you're not going to be able to cast it through a stun anyway. Yeah. All right. I like it. As an Ursa player, this sounds really fun, and I'm going to enjoy killing a support in 2 seconds. Even though Ursa kind of already did that, but like now he does it even better.
I don't know. I think it scales poorly into the late game.
Oh, definitely it scales poorly into the late game, but this patch isn't like super late game oriented like the last one was.
True.
So,
Well, I guess Ursa-
and it's much more fight oriented, in fact.
Ursa did like scale poorly in the late game, anyways.
Yeah, like Ursa was always sort of like mid game, early mid game hero.
Oh, but like he's gonna take Rosh super fast now. I forgot about that.
Yeah. Well, it is a 40-second cooldown.
Oh, maybe yeah. Ooh, that's...
Like, it depends on how it applies. We should test it and see if it applies a 360 Fury Swipes, because if...
360 Fury Swipes.
Oh, yeah, 360 damage Fury Swipes, because if that's the case, Rosh is gonna die, like, in 2 seconds. But
No,
if...
it's gonna... It's...
We should test it.
Times the Fury Swipe damage, not, like, stacks.
Hold on, so does that mean if you stack it up and then ult, are you gonna triple the Fury Swipes that are on the person?
Oh!
Because in that case, then his Rosh is just as good, because you like get like 120 Fury Swipes damage, and then you ult, and you have your W, and then you're like tripling the 120 Fury Swipes like 4
Yeah.
times. So like he Roshes like insanely fast. Okay, this is definitely something we should test out. Just start downloading test client if you haven't already. Man.
Yeah.
Okay. So is that enough for Ursa? He sounds overall buffed, in my opinion.
I really don't like the cooldown.
Man, it's because you're not playing Ursa the right way, dude. You gotta play Ursa like me. Sidney, we can do Strat again, by the way. Strat isn't completely useless anymore.
Like, how would it be completely useless anyway?
Remember comeback mechanics that basically made our early game, like, Strat just
Oh
useless?
yeah, not care.
Yeah. It's just like, well, we do this, but they just get all the gold back anyway, and we, like, yeah.
Well, I guess it is super good in early game.
Alright, Venomancer. Venomous Gale tick damage from 0, 30, 60, 90 to 10, 40, 70, 100. I like this. I remember when this change was first made to not do damage. And
I think it's ridiculous that they're buffing the damage on this spell. Like, it does so much
Yeah.
already.
isn't it like 17 seconds? So what? That's like 17 times 75 at max level. That is 12, it's 17-second duration, right? No, that's
That's
insane.
not true. That's
That's
his ulti.
way too high. Oh, that's his ulti? Alright. Yeah. I was like,
It's
17, 20...
15 seconds!
It's 15!
Oh my
I
god.
told you! I told you, dude. Alright, so it's 75 times 15. Oh, I accidentally put in 16, goddammit. 15. 1,125 damage at max
A
level.
level 4 spell does not have the right to do so much damage.
Mm. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's overtime, it's purgeable.
Plus the initial damage. Which
Oh
is
yeah,
another...
it does like 100 base damage as well. Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
That's actually insane.
How do they buff this spell?
Yeah, the spell was already pretty much a guaranteed kill if you got it on someone at level 1, and it didn't even do damage then. Now it does 150 damage before reductions. Plus the initial strike damage, which goes up to like
25.
200. Oh, it's 25? Okay, 175 damage before the reductions. So, I think Venno gets picked a lot more now?
Like, I don't think that was his problem. Like, he's too ultimate dependent.
I think... Yeah, probably right. Yeah, but that's insane. That's a lot of damage. It's like only 10 at each level, but that 10 adds up over the 150 seconds.
Yeah.
150
150
seconds.
seconds.
The 15 seconds. Alright, Viper, Reno. Viper Strike cooldown reduced from 80-50-30 to 70-50-30. This like
early
seems
game
like
boost.
a really minor buff, but I honestly feel like a lot of the time having Viper Strike cooldown on like 10 seconds less is really good.
That is actually gonna be like... Yeah, sometimes I'm like, oh, 12 seconds left on Viper Strike, and then like we lose the fight.
Yeah. Alright, Visage. Gravekeeper's Cloak recharge time from 6 to 4. Familiars no longer have 300, 450, 600 health. Familiars now require 4 hero attacks to be killed. So this is like way better in the late game. Because now...
They just get one shot.
Yeah. Because
No, they don't.
Yeah,
Now you don't build Bastion on him either.
You'd be playing like a Weaver or like a Deso. No, you build Bastion because it amps their damage, doesn't it?
No. It only gives damage to you, fool.
Oh shit. Okay.
You get
But,
AC.
You'd be playing a Deso builder, right? And you just like one-shot the Familiars.
Yeah.
I think they still get killed though, because when Familiars are like in a position to be killed, they the entire team just crowds around them, and there's gonna be 4 hits anyway. But I feel like
Now they can't be solo killed as easily.
yeah. Can't just be killed in fights. Yeah. Oh, it's pretty good, you know. Towers do half to them as well.
Yeah.
Alright.
So we're gonna have like 16 HP or something.
Alright, Warlock. Fatal Bond's cast range increased from 900 to 1000.
Wow, I didn't even know it was that high. Wow, the
pretty-
cast time is like reduced in
Cast
half.
time. Wow! That's a really low cast time. Chaotic offering Golem's health regeneration. Oh, that's a really big increase.
Plus 10, plus 20, plus 30.
Like,
Wow.
Like a hero at level 3, some heroes aren't going to be able to kill those things at all.
75. Wow. Yeah, most heroes aren't gonna be able to kill it until...
Well, you know,
Like
but like you build a diffusal blade and insta kills them
Oh, yeah,
still.
that's
So yeah.
If you're like a mid warlock and you get like early level 2 golems, they're probably gonna be like indestructible.
Yeah. Well, that's the way you're supposed to play Warlock anyway. Like Warlock can solo carry games with how strong Axe Refresher is.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Alright, Weaver. Another one of my favorite heroes. Probably like one of my favorite heroes. Like my favorite heroes, you know. Alright, Swarm duration rescaled from 14, 16, 18, 20 to 16. Alright, that's pretty good. Lasting longer at level 1.
I think that's a nerf.
No, but keep reading. Swarm damage from 15, 20, 25, 30 to 20. So like
Oh, another nerf.
Yeah, slight damage nerf. But the swarm attack rate from an attack every 1.35 seconds to 1.4, 1.25, 1.1, and 0.95. So you're losing 1 armor less than every second. For 16 seconds.
It's pretty good.
It's pretty good. As a Weaver player, what this actually does is it means that they lose more armor quicker. Because most of the time, you won't be bothering, like, this max swarm armor, like, it didn't end up mattering, really. But, like, now they're losing more armor quicker, so you're going to be able to kill them, like, way faster.
I just realized, like, Weave and Weaver,
Oh,
they have, like, the same thing.
nice.
But Weaver does damage.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Geminate attack now launches the second projectile 0.25 seconds after the initial one fires, instead of after impacting the target. A Geminate...
that's like when
You're going.
That's like when someone TPs and then like
You don't
you
get them.
throw a Geminate
It's
across
just
the map.
overall better because you know the other thing, the cooldown's coming. It's coming off cooldown faster than before.
Well, unless you're standing right next to them.
Okay, unless yeah, but it would still take like 0.2. Actually, nah, but like, nah, it's coming off cooldown.
Which you
faster.
are gonna be standing next to them a lot.
Yeah, but like
use
a lot of the
W.
time, once you reveal yourself, they start moving away anyway, so it would take 0.25 seconds. The Weaver, like, projectile attack time is actually strangely slow. Probably would be OP if it was fast.
Yeah. You're gonna be proccing your Maelstrom and stuff more often. What are
Yeah.
they called? Items that can be procced on just a Geminate second attack now.
Also, so when I play mid Weaver, right, one of the strategies that I use to get guaranteed last hits is to hit a creep that takes 2 hits to kill with Geminate attack at melee range, so I'm basically doing a double damage hit. Now I can be like at any range and I shoot the projectile and be able to get that double damage hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, like, with a 0.25 second delay
Yeah, but like it's not that big of a deal, honestly.
plus travel time.
Plus chart. It's not. It's better. Okay, it's coming off cooldown faster when you're attacking at higher
Yeah.
ranges.
Which you should be.
Yeah,
because
because you're a
Weaver.
squishy ass Weaver.
But
Right.
like W like sets you up in position to go right next to them. I don't know.
Yeah, Geminate attack no longer has a range limit, which is good. So I've actually been screwed over by this before. It was 700 when they first released it, which is completely stupid, and then they upped it to 1200, and it was still really bad. Like, you'd still sometimes not get kills because of just how far Weaver can go backwards. And I've had that happen to me, in fact.
Like, I feel like
Finally fixed
these
it.
last two things are redundant. Like how far are you gonna get in 0.25 seconds?
Wait a second.
I guess if you like get glimpsed or if you time lapse after you TP.
Does that mean that if your Geminate attack comes off cooldown, it will no longer shoot another one? Because that's a mechanic that you can use as Weaver, where you run away from someone you send a Geminate attack at to like try and get the cooldown to proc.
Oh yeah, it says after the initial one fires, so it sounds like not.
Yeah. I still think it's overall a buff, though. It's like, that's like a very rare that it happens situation that very rare actually matters. Meanwhile, this is like, you're getting Geminate attack, like, firing off like 0.75 seconds earlier or whatever. Like, it's actually pretty good. Alright.
There's probably like someone probably like made a graph of like distances from opponent
Yeah, probably.
and like
There's a graph of every single skill with
efficiency.
a cooldown. Oh wait, shit! I keep forgetting that we're not
for
supposed to
the
be
ulti
speaking shit.
cooldown. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Oh, when you get agged, right?
Yeah. Alright. Speaking of
add
ads,
Agdam Scepter to Weaver.
and reducing cooldowns, reduces the cooldown of time-lapse to 20 seconds and
Wow,
allows
20
time-lapse to target allied heroes 1000 cast range. I'm never buying this, by the way. It's completely useless unless you have an alchemist.
Yeah.
Also, a lot of the times it's going to screw over Weaver, because if it's anything like the Phoenix ulti, you have to target it. So you
Yeah.
have to self-cast it, and that extra second where you're tapping could actually be life or death, because in a lot of cases you're getting out with like 2 HP as Weaver.
Yep.
So, definitely not going to be building this. Might even tell my alchemist, just like, don't give me the Ags, if you farm one.
Nah.
No, like... Okay, it depends on who we have on our team, actually. I don't know.
It's not that big of a deal.
I feel like getting
Like,
rid
being able-
of
like, the-
Weaver's
the-
primary escape is really, like, bad, though.
But the cooldown, 20 seconds.
20 seconds is... The cooldown is what is desirable about this spell, because, like, Weaver... Can Weaver solo Roche now? With an Ags? Just, like,
That
keep
sounds
hitting...
Terrible.
No, yeah,
That sounds like super, like,
that's
takes
so-
too long.
Yeah, that's so garbage, actually. Oh my... Alright. Whatever. Never gonna get the Ag Scepter, but overall a buff to Weaver, in my opinion, as a filthy Weaver picker. Alright. Windrunner. Shackle shot. Why is Windrunner getting buffed? First off, second off, Shackle
Why
shot
that
cast
one?
point from 0.3 to 0.15. Shackle shot is already the most annoying spell in the game, with like how it will do 90
know,
degree
casket.
turns. Oh, yeah.
There's no casket.
It's
Uh,
not as bad as casket, but yeah, like why Shackle? Like because no, well I guess why they do it is because like you can just run away, right? From all like get yourself away from trees, you know.
Yeah.
So like just, but that's an insane buff though. Like half the cast time. Like it's barely even got a cast time now.
Why does Shackles have like such a high uh travel speed, but like her auto attack has such low travel speed?
Because when you cast your ult, you get 1,000,000 attack speed.
But like the travel speed.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter if you're attacking like 1,000,000 times a second.
But like the travel, like projectile speed, it's like odd.
Also, windrunners who don't get their ult at level 6, what is wrong with you?
Yeah, nowadays, like they
Like-
definitely,
Like,
it's definitely good enough now.
I
It doesn't even
don't,
cost that much mana either.
I don't just like it. Just makes no sense to me, right? Because like you're definitely doing more damage every single time, and it doesn't cost that much mana.
Yeah.
It's such a waste to not get it. Okay, but alright, Winter Wyvern or Winter Waifu.
Enabled captain's mode.
Yeah, enabled in Captain's Mode. Reworked Winter's Cursed. Alright. I actually, before we read it, I really hate this. Like, why would they do this to the Winter Waifu? Alright, those cursed to attack their ally now take 70% less damage from all sources. Like, what? Area of effect increased from 350 to 400. Duration from 2.5, 2.75, 3 to 2.5, 3, 3.5. Cooldown from 90, 80, 70 to 110, 190. Like, this is such a massive nerf for a hero that did not even need it. Like,
Well, like they buffed like 3 parts of it. No, it was like a two buff nerf.
yeah, I know, but the nerfs are way more big of a deal. 'Cause now you
True.
can't ult someone and then like shoot you. Like you have to absolutely focus the main target like super hard, which is really dumb in my opinion.
But like it was just like, I think it's a nerf.
It's
just like,
it's a complete
people, like,
over
flop
nerf.
down
Like
their
no
ulti-
one's gonna pick this hero now. Like the ult is useless.
But you have to like actually like target your ulti on the person you want to kill now.
Yeah, I know, but the ult is still useless because now it's not like a good team fighting ult because like it's like alright, everyone just throw your spells on that one guy who's getting killed by his team anyway. Like it's such a waste.
Yeah, like you throw it on their support and like, ooh, good job, you killed the support, and like you can't kill the core, but like you throw it on their
Core.
core and like
The core just doesn't-
their team does no damage.
yeah. It's like why would they nerf like just put Winter Wyvern in Captain's Mode, leave her how she is. If she's OP, nerf her. Like why would you completely over nerf a hero? Like nerf just about everything. I guess they did buff some things. Like nerf like the ultimate this hard and then just like be like, alright, ready for Captain's Mode. Like she's not gonna get picked, and this is the last patch before TI, and seeing Winter Wyvern at TI would be awesome, but no one's gonna want to use her if her ult is just this useless.
So how's this a Wii work? Like they added one thing.
That's a good point. That's actually not at all a rework.
Yeah.
Alright. Arctic Burn, now dispellable. Alright, overall Winter's Curse completely nerfed. Like, insanely nerfed.
Yeah.
Alright, Arctic Burn is now dispellable. Arctic Burn damage per second from 6% of health to 8%, which seems like a buff, but then Arctic Burn damage type from pure to magic, so it's just like the same amount of damage anyway. Arctic Burn no longer pierces spell immunity, which I guess makes sense, because like, being able to slow from
Why did
1,000
it
range
even?
through spell immunity was completely overpowered.
It's like a 20-second cooldown spell.
Yeah. Splinter Blast speed increased 500 to 650, which I really like. A lot of times you just like the person would just run out of the range.
Oh my god, that's so
Yeah.
aggravating.
Splinter Blast debuff is now dispellable though, and Cold Embrace now behaves as normal regeneration instead of 0.1 interval heals, which was like, it was really stupid that it was 0.1 interval heals. You know, when you'd cast on someone, you just see like all those numbers flying up.
I don't know, I like that. It was cool looking.
Yeah, it was cool looking, but like, it was just like, why? I think they also regen faster now.
They regen at a more constant rate.
Yeah.
But like, I don't see it for, like saving anyone's life.
Okay, but anyway, Winter Wyvern just like overall nerfed really hard. Like the only aspect that's really a buff is the I don't count the buff on Winter's Curse because the 70% less damage basically makes it meaningless. Uh, but like the only thing that got buffed is the Splinter Blast speed increased, which is like very rarely actually that big of a deal.
Man, I still hate it when my wyverns cast Cold Embrace on me when I don't need it.
Dude, like,
It's like a stun.
yeah, it is a stun. It's a very unique ability. Winter Wyvern is like the most unique, probably one of the most unique heroes in the game. But like, why they just like nerfed her so hard, and right before TI as well, where she would be like so fun and interesting to watch. Like, think about it, like main stage, someone gets like 5-man Winter's Curse, team just follows up wombo combos them. Like, you can't do that. It's like Winter's Curse is like meaningless. It's a solo kill ability now. It's not a team fight ability.
Well, like people like use it as solo kill ability anyways.
Yeah.
Which I always hated like the aspect of it. Like,
I actually, truth be told, I use it a lot just to stun the target so that they don't run away while I'm like, trying to kill them. But you can't do that anymore now because the
Well, yeah,
cooldown
you
is
can.
20 seconds longer.
oh yeah, true.
So like before it was like actually worth to do it, but now it's just not. Can't even
Wow,
use it
that's
to cancel TP. Okay, I guess if you absolutely need to cancel a TP, then you use it to cancel a TP.
Wow, that's 20 seconds. That's a lot.
Yeah, like complete, in my opinion, complete over nerf of like a really unique and interesting hero that would be fun to see at DI.
Alright, Wraith King?
Yeah, Wraith King. Added Aghanim Scepter.
Still old
Wraith
and
King.
smelly green guy. JK, add sector.
Yeah. Allies who are near Wraith King within 1200 AoE when slain become Wraiths for 5 seconds, delaying their death. They can continue attacking, casting, etc. When the duration ends, the hero dies and credit for the kill goes to whoever landed the original killing blow. But this sounds
Wraith King's
so
such a good
OP.
support.
Like Wraith King's already a good support. Like
Yeah.
wow. Like imagine in a situation where it's like you're trying to burst down someone and then it's just like Wraith King's just like, oh nope, you don't get to kill him. He's gonna get his ult off anyway, or whatever.
Yeah.
It's just, I think this is gonna get nerfed like hardcore because Wraith King wants to build it because Wraith King's mainly played as a support, and like Wraith King farming up in Ags isn't that unreasonable honestly because he jungles and he jungle farms and lane farms incredibly quickly. And
I can see Core's
also
picking it up
technically
too.
before. It's
Like, I'd
it's
pick it up.
really good. Like 5 seconds of your carry being completely invulnerable, able to like cast spells and stuff.
Well, they're vulnerable.
They can't re-die though during the duration.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
But
they
you
can
could
get
just stun them
stunned,
for 5
but
seconds.
like you can't re-die is the thing.
But then you just waste a 5 second stun. Yeah.
It's in my opinion, way too good.
I don't think it's way too good.
Alright, what else? We'll see, I guess. Alright, Thunder God's Wrath area vision reduced from 1000 to 500.
Yeah, it's actually ridiculous that it gave 1,000 vision
Yeah.
at 5 points on the map.
That's pretty insane. And
Actually 6 because it counts yourself, right?
I don't think so. Alright, fixed Thunder God's Wrath, sometimes hitting invisible units depending on the order of player slots. It was a funny glitch basically, where if you were Ricky in the second slot of the game and you were standing next to the person in the first slot,
The
when
first
Zeus
slot.
ult you would get revealed
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then you would take damage when it actually hit you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright.
It's just a bug that needed to be fixed, so.
Yeah, a bug that very rarely had any impact at all, but it still needed to be fixed.
Yeah.
Alright, so onto
So items.
Oh, baby.
New items.
The insane part of the patch made my jaw drop. 'Cause, oh my god.
Stuff we haven't already read it, am I right?
Yeah.
Alright, we got the enchanted mango.
Dude, mangoes are actually like so delicious though. Alright, nice.
What's so like enchanted about this mango?
It's got a blue glow.
But like, what about the item use?
Alright, so it costs 150 gold, so that's not enchanted, but it provides 1 HP regeneration. Like, if you're holding a mango, like, are you regenning your health?
My life force.
Yeah.
I should go buy a bunch of mangoes and like carry
You're
them
regenning
around.
your power
I guess.
level. Alright, on use, you instantly restore 150 mana, so it's kind of like a Soul Ring on use. And you can give it to an ally. There's so many like plays going to be made with giving mangoes to people to get kills.
So sometimes, like, I buy Soul Ring at like 12 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm like, crap, I'm 6 slotted now. And now I just wasted the 800 gold in this item, and now I'm going to sell it. And Enchanted Mango solves that issue.
Okay,
I
that's
don't have to buy
really
Soul Ring
stupid.
anymore.
It's really stupid, but okay. And multiple mangoes do not stack into one slot. So I was saying that this might be a viable mid item on certain heroes like Nyx
I don't think so.
Assassin, who need burst mana but already have insanely high HP regen, so they like benefit from the HP regen and don't need tangos.
No, I think it's a support item.
It probably is. Be interesting to see though. It's pretty good. It's like gonna be better on some heroes than others. Like it's
Wow, it's almost like every item is like that.
oh, but no, I mean better than like some supports are still gonna want to buy clarities, and some supports are gonna want to get their enchanted mango. I think the cost is what's gonna hold it back though. 150
Yeah.
gold.
It's the same amount of mana as a clarity.
Yeah,
I think it's like
but
for
triple the price.
bad players, maybe, you think? People who
Bad
can't
players?
like not get their clarity denied
Oh right.
or like manage their mana well. I
Hmm.
think that's it's an item for
Let's
bad
see.
players, I think.
I think we'll see good players using it in interesting ways too, though. It's crazy though, because this is like the first item in like ages. I think like ever since like I've been playing. Definitely ever since I've been playing that like
New
is a
consumable?
starting item.
Oh.
Like you buy it at the start of the game. All right.
Ooh, new item. Another new item.
Yeah, Lotus Orb, new item formed from Perseverance, Plate Mail, and a recipe. So like tons of armor, I guess, and it provides.
I don't know if tons is the correct
Oh
word.
wait, when I read Perseverance, I thought like Perseverance was an armor item for some reason. What the fuck? Alright, so it provides plus 5 HP regen, plus 125% mana regen, 10 damage, and 10 armor, and it can be disassembled. But
Which is weird because it has a recipe.
yeah, also, why would you ever want to disassemble it? Because the active Echo Shell targets an allied unit dispelling negative buffs, normal dispel, not stuns, so it's basically like a Omni Knight's W, where it will get rid of slows and stuff, but the target will still be stunned.
You can disable. You can disassemble Mjolnir, can't you?
I don't know actually. Alright. And
That's so
applying
weird they could
an
disable.
Echo Shell buff. Yeah, especially with this kind of active, like, what would you even want to disassemble? And applying an Echo Shell buff for 6 seconds. While the Echo Shell buff is active, it recasts all target spells back at its caster on a 17-second cooldown, 100 mana cost, 900 cast range. It doesn't block the spell, so you still take damage or get stunned and stuff, but it casts it back. That is, like, insane. Like, Doom dooms you when you have this on, and he gets doomed. Like I want to see a fail where Doom level deaths someone and it does like the standard level death damage, but Doom is at the right level and dies to it. Like that's gonna be funny to see.
This should be built out of blade mail.
What?
This should be built out of blade mail instead of perseverance.
I think it's more because it's kind of like a support item, like a super farmed support, which they will be getting because that gold bonus, you know.
Like, doesn't it
nice,
just
yes.
sound like blade mail?
It sounds like a pseudo blade mail, but for spells and their like abilities and damage and stuff. But
Like, just add. I think you just add like, also does damage from attacks, and then you.
No, then you always get it over. No, it's way more expensive than blade mail though.
And
Okay.
then you increase the recipe cost, and then it's like, and then replace plate mail with blade mail,
Okay,
and like
but honestly
you have
though,
something that blade mail build into.
A really good ability. I think that you build this on Weaver, honestly.
I think your sports buy it for you.
Maybe because like if you build it on Weaver, right? What you want to do is you want to go ham in the 6-second duration and force them to like throw spells on you to try and stop you from going ham. But then they're getting stunned, and then you just time lapse away all the damage that you take during the duration. Like it could theoretically be really good. The issue is It only gives 10 damage, but it gives you a bunch
also
of
get-
armor and HP
you
regen
can also
and
get-
mana regen.
Disabled.
Yeah, but
It's
it
not
also
like HP or
disables them.
anything.
Against the correct lineups, I think that this is a really good item.
That's can be said about a lot of things.
I mean on Weaver though.
This item should be built out of Blade Mail.
Okay, Sydney, fine, be boring about one of the most interesting items in the game, god. Alright,
Okay.
Glimmer Cape. And I remember
This
reading
is-
about this cape because it was leaked in Dota 1.
If you
I read about this like 2 years ago, back around when I was first starting Dota, honestly.
were these items in Dota 1?
No, none of these items were in Dota 1, but a few of them were hidden in the like code. Like you couldn't buy them, but they were actually in the game. And Glimmer Cape is one of them, and I'm pretty sure it does the exact same thing as it did back then.
So if you get spell stolen, do you get spell steal?
Yeah, you do get spell steal actually. I think they might fix it though because it replaces your ultimate.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not that good, you know.
Well, like spell steal is a really good spell.
Yeah, I know, but you can't steal other spells.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's not that good.
So yeah, you just lose your ultimate. Anyway, alright, so
Ultimate counter to Lotus Shell. Alright, Glimmer Cape.
new item formed from Cloak and Shadow Amulet. It looks really pretty, by the way. It provides
It's
you
okay.
with 30 attack speed, which is the same amount of attack speed as you get from Shadow Amulet anyway, but that's
And 20
reasonable
magic
because
resist.
Cloak is only like 550. And yeah, 20 magic resist. And it can be disassembled.
Which is 5 more magic resist than Cloak.
But is it 5 more magic resist if Cloak got changed in this patch?
I don't believe so.
Okay. Alright, Glimmer targets an allied unit and makes it turn invisible after a 0.4. This is the most confusing thing I've ever heard, by the way. 0.4
Yeah.
second fade time. While invisible, it gains 66% magic resistance. That's pretty good, you know. I wonder if that
It
stacks
is
with the magic resistance you get by default.
It's just like it's how like any magic resistance stacks. It's like diminishing like evasion.
Yeah. Alright.
You can't buy like 7 hoods and
Yeah.
well 6 hoods and be immune to magic.
It lasts 5 seconds. The invisible unit is allowed to move during the 5 seconds, but attacking or casting a spell will cause the 0.4 second fade time. It will trigger again.
Will
But
cause
attacking-
the 0.4 second fade time will trigger again.
Yeah, that's probably one of the reasons why it's so confusing.
Yeah.
16 cooldown, 900 cast range, can be cast while channeling. Oh, so it's like what CM... Oh, I didn't even... I for some reason, like, my mind jumped to that. It's like what CMs or Witch Doctors build, you know, when they want to get their invis and still have their ulti.
Yeah.
Bonus magic resist on cape is only active while invisible. Oh, okay, so it's a support item, essentially, that, like, is actually good instead of, like, buying a Shadow Blade so you can get that invis CM ulti.
So like, why doesn't it say the bonus magic resistance of Glimmer on Glimmer Cape is only active when invisible? Because like you still have the 20% from the item, but not the ability.
I don't know. I think that this item is situationally
I think
very...
it's really good.
Yeah, very good on like any hero who has a channeling ultimate. Oh my god, Enigma with this? Oh,
Well, he's stunning them anyway, so like
yeah, I guess.
ideally,
It's crystal. It's a Crystal Maiden and Witch Doctor item.
well I guess like you just black hole the heroes who have detection and like who cares
Yeah.
about the other heroes?
So it's a Crystal Maiden and Witch Doctor item. Crystal Maiden got buffed in this patch, so I think we'll see Crystal Maidens buying this because she's also incredibly squishy, and a like single nuke will kill her. So
Yeah.
this helps. I was thinking about buying this on Enchantress, but it's like honestly not that worth it, in my opinion.
I feel like it should give move speed.
Maybe. But yeah, so item that you buy on a hero who has a channeled ultimate to have a safer channel.
You could also cast it on your cores and like kind of like Oracle ulti.
Also, if you're TPing out.
Yep.
Yeah. Alright. Guardian Greaves. New item formed from Arcane Boots, Mechanism, and a Recipe. Okay, so it sounds like ultimate support item, right? Provides 55 movement speed, 250 mana, +5 to all stats, and +5 armor. The passive
Wow, that's
is,
an expensive recipe.
it is, but it's
You're spending
basically for
20
super rich 4 positions, essentially.
You're spending 25.50 on recipes for Guardian Greaves. I don't know if that's worth.
No, for a super.
No, you still have headdress recipe.
Okay,
and
okay.
and
But
buckler
read
recipe.
no, read the thing. Passive is Guardian Aura, provides 2 armor and 4 health regeneration aura. When a target's health is lower than 20%, it instead provides 15 armor and 15 health regeneration.
Supports for Huskars will be buying this.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. Wow.
Maybe
I think
not.
supports in general will be buying this because a lot of 4 positions, their core build is already Arcane Boots mech.
This might be a mid item, actually.
You think so? I honestly think if you're going mid, with the kind of mid heroes that are played these days, it's more important to, because like the mid heroes who want to build mech, or like they don't want to get Arcane Boots.
Like in like some mids. Let me think.
OD maybe.
Maybe OD.
So D does actually benefit from the mana, even if it isn't int. He just doesn't benefit for his ult.
Yeah. Maybe like Elder Titan.
Maybe Elder Titan. I still think it's a 4 position. For when your 4 gets like super rich, because they're building Arcane Boots and mech anyway. When your 4 gets super rich, you yeah, they buy it because they're a 4 position and they're supposed to get like decent amount of fun. They're supposed to have these 2 items already, essentially. So like rather than going for some other like item that they're like maybe don't need or don't want, they can go for this, and when someone gets low on their team, they get insane armor, like, and pretty good health regeneration, honestly. Okay, and
Jakiro mid.
maybe, yeah. Oh yeah, definitely, Jakiro. Jakiro mid and Jakiro offlane want this. Alright,
Yeah.
so active, Mend, restores 250 health and 160 mana to nearby allies. Removes negative debuffs from the caster upon cast, 45-second cooldown.
So can you have a mechanism and Guardian Greaves? Cast them
Ooh.
both.
I don't actually know. I think that's shitty though. Honestly. You can't have multiple Guardian Greaves, I know that. Okay. So yeah, pretty good support item for the late game, you know, once they have their Arcane Boots and mech, they start working towards that recipe. I'm gonna be honest, I think 1650 is an unreasonable amount of gold to be able to get on a support.
Yeah, like save up 1650. That's why I told you it's a mid item.
Like, no, I said it's not an unreasonable amount. Like,
So I think it is.
I don't think it is at all, especially
What?
when supports are getting 25% bonus gold if they're the poorest in the game.
What items are
Or the
Or-
poor. It's not even poorest in the game. It's the poorest getting
Poorest on
the
their
kill.
team. What items are supports dropping 1650 on?
Actually, I was playing support the other day, and we killed this farmed troll warlord who had a Beyond Godlike. I stole the kill accidentally with Venge Wave of Terror, and I got an instant 1650 gold, so it is definitely possible to get it.
Did you have arcanes and mech at that point?
No, I had, upgraded boots. I had treads.
hmm
Dude, it's gettable, especially as a late game support.
What does mech give 5.7 armor?
What? 5.7? Why not just give 6, honestly?
Oh, it's because the stats.
Oh, alright. Next item. Sidney disagrees with me on my expert analysis of how this item is gonna be good. And how it's gonna work. Alright, so new item. Wait a second. Wow.
Moonshard.
So, good old whoever wrote these patch notes put the amount of gold in brackets for this item, but not for any of the other ones.
No way.
Oh wait, no. So Guardian Greaves doesn't have it in brackets.
Oh, what
Glimmercape
the hell?
does have it in brackets.
Oh.
Lunar Orb does have it in brackets. Mango
Those are parentheses.
isn't bought out of anything.
Those are parentheses.
Whatever. Alright, so it requires 2 Hyperstones and a recipe for a total of 4,300 gold. Gives 120 attack speed. It's insane.
That is insane.
The passive is Shade Sight. Moonshard grants 250 bonus night vision when in inventory only. Works against Night Stalker's darkness. So and this stacks, by the way. So if you have 6 of them, you're getting let me just check. 6 times 250. Whoops. Yeah, 1500 bonus night vision.
Yeah.
So Night Stalker, it's now core to
You
build
get map
4 of
packs.
these. Yeah, with an Ags and some
Yeah.
form of boots.
I think you can skip boots because you run fast during the night, anyways.
Oh yeah, yeah. Alright, and on use, it has use, can be consumed to gain a permanent 60 attack speed buff, so only once though, because it doesn't stack. Requires a double click to consume. The attack speed buff doesn't work on
Wow.
illusions.
Recipe is way too cheap.
So this is a late game item that you build. Yeah, the recipe is stupidly cheap.
I might build it mid game.
You might. Oh, it's mid game. I think on Luna it might even be like
Early.
early game.
Nah, she needs stats.
Dude, come on. Role playing purposes though, you gotta get the moonshot on the moon themed heroes.
Mirana. Maybe
Mirana
Mirana.
doesn't get bonus night vision though. She has stupid 800 night vision despite
Yeah,
working
that's-
for the moon. Like what?
The recipe is stupid cheap though. You get 100 attacks. No, you get 10 attack speed for 300 gold.
Oh wow, that's really efficient.
That's what is Gloves of Haste?
It's close pace. Isn't it only like 5? Whatever. It's really good. But anyway, the important part is that on Heroes late game, you basically
I did Ring of Regeneration to Goblet Shop. What the hell did I just read? It's 15
Goblin
attack speed.
shot? What? Alright, so Moonshard, right? Like, you get this on heroes where it isn't core, like Night Stalker or Luna. I honestly believe it's core on Luna because at nighttime she'll have like over 2000 vision, and Luna really needs to be able to see stuff.
But you don't get that unextracted.
On every single carry in the late, even supports actually, in late game when you're 100% 6 slotted, you buy this item and you immediately
Yeah,
consume
eventually.
it. Like this is core on every single hero after 6 slot.
So no duh. So Gloves of Haste gives 15 attack speed for 500 gold. That's how much attack speed for gold is that?
I think what's more important though is the fact that you're compressing 2 hyperstones into 1 slot and getting a bit more efficiency out of it for only 300. And you're getting 250 bonus night vision. Yeah, that's pretty good. Alright, I like it. It's core on every hero late game when they're 6 slotted.
It's 0.3 attack speed per gold. And that's the same exact as the recipe for Moonshard. So
Right.
that's like nothing scales that way.
Yeah.
Except for like Demon Edge. Demon Edge is
Okay,
crazy value.
so yeah, that's
But,
pretty
like-
good.
I think you build this like pretty like mid game.
Yeah, for the it makes farming safer too because a lot of heroes all of a sudden go to 1050 bonus. Oh my god, you build this against a sniper and he can no longer start attacking you before you can see him.
Well, like the thing I was thinking of is like, and right before you die, you eat it, so your net worth is really low. So they get
Nah.
a lot less gold for you.
Sydney, you're doing some what I like to call over theory crafting there because basically you're wasting a slot. This item like takes up a slot, right, to give 250 bonus night vision and that attack speed, and then you consume it late game when you can get an item that gives more than it. And yeah,
But like you could just buy a new one, or like something else.
you just spent 4,300 gold for 60 attack speed and you lose the bonus night vision. It's
Yeah, but,
not
like,
worth it
you-
to, especially since comeback mechanics got nerfed, Sydney.
Maybe.
Alright, but yeah, overall, really good on every hero, core on every hero late game when you're 6 slotted. Core on some heroes mid game, like Luna, in my opinion, definitely needs this because she'll actually be able to evade ganks really well. Night Stalker stacks them with an Ags so that he gets map pack.
Did you see that picture?
Yeah, I did see that picture.
Oh my goodness.
It's more vision than your base with only 4 of them.
More vision than your base with only.
Yeah, like your entire base is AoE.
Oh, then I thought you meant your base
yeah,
vision.
yeah. That's what I meant. So yeah, good item. Oh, I have Octarine Core open. Alright, Silver
Wow.
Edge. I was for like 1 second, dude. Alright, new item formed from Shadowblade and Sunge and a
I
recipe.
like how they didn't skip a line after recipe and they didn't put in parentheses.
Wait, hold on a second. So this says recipe 3. What? All right, yeah, I see what. Oh my god, amazing patch notes. All right,
The consistency is out of the
out of
out
this
of the
one.
ballpark.
All right, it requires Shadowblade and Sunge and a recipe. That's only 350 gold. For a total of 5,200 gold. So actually one of the more expensive items in the game. But
It's not that expensive.
it provides
Like
32
and the build up
damage.
is really good.
Yeah, the build up is insane. Like Shadowblade is amazing as like just an item by itself. Sunge, not that amazing as an item by itself, but like it
Good for
gives a lot of stats. Most heroes like don't like if they want to build this item, they're gonna build the Shadowblade first anyway, just because of how good Shadowblade is on like most heroes. All right, so it gives 32 damage and 30 attack speed. So it gives the same attack speed as Shadowblade does already, doesn't it?
I thought it gave 30 damage.
I don't know. Attack speed, I meant. It gives you 16 strength, and the maim effect from Sunge, so occasionally you slow someone for a barely noticeable amount.
It's not barely noticeable.
I guess.
Oh, it gives 22 damage, so it gives 10 extra.
Okay, how
Unless
much attack
Sanj
speed?
it gives 30 attack speed, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. But the Shadow Walk, Invis attack now deals 225 damage. Also applies break to disable passive abilities, so they lose their passives. That means like if you're playing a PA and you get hit by this, you're losing your evasion. And reduces the target's damage output, all damage types, so that's magical as well, by 40% for 5 seconds. That's 5 seconds where spells are going to be doing 40% less damage, you're going to be doing 40% less damage, and you don't have passive abilities. It's on a 24-second cooldown. Attacking to end ability cannot miss. Debuff does not pierce spell immunity. So,
Okay, so the damage is...
What is the cooldown? What is the duration on Shadowblade? You just had it open, right?
It does 22 damage, and Sanj also gives 10 damage, so like it just adds it together. It's 14 seconds.
It's 14 seconds, so that's...
What the hell? That's on a 16-second cooldown. Oh, never mind.
It's a 10-second downtime, dude.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is, in my opinion, 100% core on Legion Commander.
Legion? That's not what I was thinking.
No. Definitely Legion Commander, because they're dealing 40% less damage and they don't have their passives anymore. You deal 225 damage, you get the stats from it. Shadowblade is already a good item on Legion Commander, so is Sunge. It's a really low cooldown. Like, everything about this this item is just like amazing for Legion Commander, and the build-up benefits Legion Commander. Like, I feel like it was completely made for this hero, and you don't go Blink anymore. And before you say, oh, you can just buy Detection,
Yes.
no, because Detection is not a 100% failsafe. Even at pro-level games, people still get caught out by Shadowblades. Like,
Yeah.
quite frequently, actually.
I don't think quite frequently is the correct word to use.
It only doesn't matter if you're using it to escape. You don't want to use it to escape anyway. It would probably be better to man-fight a hero and try and, like, man-fight their weakest hero and try and kill them quickly. Because they lose all their shit. But yeah, in my opinion, this item's amazing on Legion Commander, like, seriously. And definitely instead of Blink. I don't care what you say, Sydney.
I think you can still get Blink.
Okay, maybe sometimes you still get Blink, but like this is just overall
You can
better.
get both.
Because she benefits from the stats. Like the thing about Blink is you're investing 2,000 gold into something that doesn't help you win duels. It helps you get duels, but it doesn't help you win them. But with Shadowblade, you're investing 2,800 gold into something that definitely helps you win duels. And it also helps you get them. Maybe a little bit less reliably, but it still does. Alright.
I think it's
So,
like
yeah.
really good on Viper.
Viper? But Viper wants to be building mech Ags, though.
Like after your Ags.
Nah, I
Maybe you
don't think
skip
so.
mech.
I think Viper has too many mana problems.
Maybe you get like Ogre Club
Nah.
into Ags.
I think this is very much a melee ganking hero item.
But like the mana isn't like an issue.
Dragon Knight! Build this on Dragon Knight!
Oh.
Because he already likes Shadowblade a lot. Like, this is just like... And he gets really good benefits from the Sunge. What other melee... Can you bring up Dota 2 Wiki and look at the strength heroes that like would benefit from this?
Conga.
Oh, that's
Slardar.
insane.
I'm probably gonna build on Slardar.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good item on melee ganking heroes.
It can work on
ranged.
range heroes.
I meant strength ganking heroes is what I meant. But yeah.
Oh, so
this
Pudge,
is
right?
this is Husker. This is Koran Husker. They deal 40% less damage, dude. And it disables passives.
Yeah.
It's Koran Husker. Yep. Okay. And Shadowblade's already good on him, and Sunge is already good on him. So I think that's like this is gonna be really good on strength heroes who want to pick people off. And
Can you disassemble Heaven Tower?
I don't think so.
Great King, Life Stealer.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, Lifestealer with this, wow. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna enjoy playing those strength heroes because I really have
It's
fun.
not
with
just a
this.
strength hero item. Like you can build Sanj and Yasha, and then you can disassemble it and actually build something good.
I don't know. I think it's mainly going to benefit heroes like DK and Legion Commander who want to be able to gank and benefit hugely from the 40% less damage that they'll do.
I don't think like that's that big of a deal. I thought it was the break more big of a deal.
Oh yeah, definitely. Well, no, because for Legion Commander at least, it's more. All of it is a big deal. Like that's why I'm saying it's so good on here. There's nothing about this which does not benefit her in like a really good way.
Okay.
Yeah, all right. On to the next item. I think Silver Edge we're gonna see that a lot.
It's also really cool against like Visage. You just wreck Visage with this item.
Oh yeah. Oh wow.
I'd be
Alright.
so sad.
Does that mean Familiars get reduced damage as well?
No.
Because-
The target's damage output.
Oh right, yeah. Okay. So Solar Crest. New item formed from Medallion of Courage and Talisman of Evasion. This is like the evasion patch. Like you've got to build MKB on a lot of heroes now.
30% of evasion?
Yeah, 30% evasion. So 10 armor, 75% mana regen. This is 3,000 gold as well. This is really cheap for really good
Yeah.
stats. And 30% evasion. So the
And
active,
the medallion buildup is really good.
you lose the Solar Crest armor and the evasion. So kind of like Medallion. When targeting an
It's
ally.
just like a medallion.
Okay, yeah. Grants them 10 armor and 30% evasion when targeting an enemy.
10 armor.
Removes 10 armor and applies a 30% miss for 7 seconds. Cooldown is 7 seconds. This is 100% core first item on PA.
PA.
Yeah, PA.
What?
Because, yeah, PA. You get 65% evasion as a default, 10 armor. You can put negative armor on them, which makes you kill them way faster. And they get 30% miss, which is independent of your blur, so they will miss 30% of the time, and also miss you 30% of the time. So like, if they don't miss from their miss chance, then they'll miss from the blur chance. The blur.
There are
miss.
just so many better items you can buy for PA.
No. Medallion of
And what if
Courage.
they just get an MKB?
What do you mean? What if they just get MKB? Like
They just get
it's
MKB.
less gold than an MKB. You're gonna have it earlier than their MKB. The thing is, Sydney, it's not so much the
What if they have
mischance.
magic
It's
damage?
more that minus 10 armor. That's more than a Deso.
What if they have magic damage?
What do you? It doesn't matter. Magic
Yes, it
damage
does!
already on. No, dude. Okay, shut up. Medallion's a really good item on PA. She needs the mana
Yeah,
regen.
Medallion's pretty good on PA, but like Solar Crest, like, do you really want to spend 3,000 gold on it?
Yeah,
Like over like a,
it's
What can you
insane.
buy with
That's
a-
it's cheaper than a Desolator.
you could like
It
buy
removes
half a
more
drum
armor,
with.
and it will give them more mischance. Like,
You can buy,
and
like-
a lot of Cinny, shut up. A lot of heroes can't even go MKB first item. It's like Void Weaver are like two of the heroes I can think of off the top of my head that are actually like are okay with going MKB first item.
I think it's like you just buy it on like heroes who buy Medallion.
No, well, PA already does buy a medallion. That's what most top tier PAs do. But it makes killing people so easy, and they can't, like, you can't man fight a PA already. Now they, like, definitely can't man fight you.
What if they just have spells?
What do you mean? What if they have spells? Well, spells already annoy PA, so it really doesn't make a difference whether or not you're building this item.
Okay. Then why just waste? Why not just like have?
You're not
Like,
wasting the
that's not how-
gold! I don't see how you're this dense that you're not getting how good of an item it is on PA.
Well, you can just have your missile hammer over the tally of evasion to your BKB.
No! It's like... No, just... Oh, okay, I'm
700
skipping
gold off
this.
your
You're making me frustrated. This item is insane, and you're just on PA, and you're saying it's like, oh, it's not that good.
You know what's really good on Chaos Knight?
Oh, it
Just
is...
blow people up.
Oh, yeah, it's really
And
good
then
on
all
Chaos Knight.
All your illusion of evasion. Oh my god.
Yeah, this is good on Chaos Knight. Alright, yeah, good on Chaos Knight, good on PA. Those are the heroes it's good on. Alright, Octarine Core.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, okay, I'm done with having a Solar Crest discussion with you.
Yeah.
Alright. So it requires Mystic Staff,
You need 900
2,700,
gold from your BKB.
and Soul Booster, 3,200. So this is actually, the old, what is it? Aghanim
Axe.
Scepter without the recipe. But it provides only 25 int, you would otherwise get 30. 450 HP, 400 mana, you would normally get 500 mana. 4 HP regen, 100% mana regeneration. It's passive, this is insane. Cooldown reduction, reduces all cooldowns by 25%.
We're league now.
Yeah, we're league now, boys. And spell life steal restores
And
health
they
for a
stack.
percentage of any no, the cooldowns don't stack, the spell life steal does stack.
Oh yeah. Something like that.
That would be stupid if you get 4 of these and you just have no cooldowns. What would happen if you got 5? Like, your spells just automatically cast?
What?
Alright.
Do you know like how percentages diminishingly
Alright.
return?
So, you get 25% from heroes and 5% from creeps. And these stack by doing plus, they're not diminishing returns. It's 25% plus, so it's 25, so if you have 4 of them, you're 100% lifesteal, of spells. I'm pretty sure it works on orbs. This is one of the things I want to test, because the old strat for OD was to stack Aghanim Scepters on him, because they gave a ton of int and a ton of mana, and they still do that. It's only like slightly less. So they give you a ton of damage. Also, if you're 100% life stealing off of this as OD, like wow. And also, you tank up a lot because you get 450 HP from it for each one you have. So he's like, this is what I was thinking, like, he's not a glass cannon anymore. He's like a, oh, what was my analogy? He's like a stone, like, frick. It was like stone railgun or something like that.
Why don't you just call him like a steel railgun?
Because stone, it's like he's still brittle, but he's like way stronger than if he were made of glass.
What?
Dude! Alright, 450 times 400. I'm actually gonna see how much HP he gets. Oh, wow. 450 times 400, boys!
That's a lot of
450 times
HP, you
4.
know.
He gets 1800 HP. So,
Oh,
yeah,
that's not that
you
good.
build 4 of these on OD.
I think like one's good enough. Like
No, you definitely build 4. It gives
I think
the
you want
most...
Ags on
no,
OD,
no, no.
and then you just
No,
just
no, no. It
imprison
gives
them
the
all.
most Q efficiency. And it reduces his ult cooldown anyway.
I doubt that's true.
No, it does. It definitely does. It gives you the most mana out of any spell. Out of any item. It gives you, like, some of the highest int out of any item as well.
25 plus 400. What's Scotty?
You want your frickin' Scotty, Sydney. But the thing is, though, Scotty doesn't benefit you if you stack it. And also, his Q is a unique attack modifier. Spell life still isn't a unique attack modifier.
Is it?
No, it's not. So that's 725. 725 times 4. That will increase his mana pool to 2,900 if you have 4 of these. What is the OD? How much damage does he get per mana for his orb?
7%?
Are you sure? Can you look it up?
No.
It's definitely not 7%.
It was 9.
Oh, wow, it's less than I thought. Alright, times 0.09. Yeah, you get 261 damage if you're from your Q if you're building 4 of these.
Okay, but like you're buying 4 Arcturine cores.
Yeah, but you're
You have,
getting
like, a scythe of
100%
ice.
lifesteal. Every time you hit, you're lifestealing 261 health. And you get 1800 HP from them.
What if they just have BKBs?
Oh, OD's useless anyway, so it doesn't even matter.
But you could imprison yourself.
You can imprison yourself. You can, in fact, Sidney, you can imprison yourself more often, dude.
Well, I just realized that you can.
Your ult's less cooldown, imprison's less cooldown. Imprison is like, what is it at max level? Completely forget.
13.
15?
13, I think.
13, okay.
I just realized that like it imprisoned you for all but 1 second of a minimum duration BKB.
Yeah. So that's that's, okay, 13 minus 3.25. 3.25. 9.75.
It's 9.75.
Shut
You
up!
really need the calculator to do that.
Yes. Alright, so I think this is honestly core on ODU stack it. Core on Queen of Pain, in my opinion, as well.
Alright, yeah, definitely core and Quap.
Core on Leshrac.
Zeus.
Zeus. Let's actually just look at int heroes. Dota 2 wiki.
You see all those bristleback things?
Oh yeah, Bristleback, but honestly I don't think
Skyrath,
it's gonna be
maybe?
that good of... Oh yeah, definitely Skyrath.
Oh my god,
Skyrath was one of my
Q! Oh
first
my
thoughts.
god.
Puck
Q so
chan?
often.
Do you puck chan it?
No.
No,
Puck
I
doesn't even
think
like have that good magic damage.
I think you puck chan it.
Puck
For
did not have
the
good...
reduced cooldowns. Think of the plays!
Oh my god, you're so hard to kill.
Yes! You have
Wait,
9-second cooldown orb,
Phase shift.
phase shift. Oh my gosh. Oh, I keep opening OBS thinking it's calculator for some reason. 6.25. Have, is it? Wait a second. 4.5. Okay. Okay, phase shift has 1.25 second cooldown if you have
Oh
Octarine
my
core.
god.
Okay, 16 times 0.25. Oh, it's actually a round number. What's my problem? That's 12-second cooldown on the Rift. Whoops.
It's 9 on the orb.
9 on orb. Essentially, if you do the full channel, 1.5 on phase shift. Oh my god, dude. What is it? And you were saying this was gonna be bad. Is the other thing.
Yeah, but like you're like hard to kill, but then what do you do?
You kill people because you also have your swords up faster.
But like you get stunned.
No, because you have a phase shift on a 1.5 second cooldown.
1.5 seconds is a long time.
Alright, so Dream Coil also goes down to a 63.75 cooldown. I honestly
Does
think
it work
that
on
this is...
charges?
I think that... what? What?
Does it work on charges?
Charges. What do you mean on charges?
Like
Oh no no.
shrapnel?
Oh yeah, no, it doesn't work on charges. Yeah, I honestly think that this is after Blink potential really good item on Puck.
I think you still want like Yules first.
Why would you need Yules though if your E's on a 1.5 second effective cooldown and your
But
illusory
Yules
orb
also
is
helps you
9?
initiate.
So like you don't need to care about initiating when like Waning Rift is on a 12-second cooldown. And,
Yes, you
like,
do, because like running away doesn't win the game.
Have you seen the top 10 Dota Cinema anytime there's a puck? Create space for like 2 minutes? Honestly, Sidney, I think that this is godly item on puck.
Does it work on like return? And
What? On Centaur return?
Octarine? Yeah.
I don't think so. It
You might buy
spells
it.
castable. Alright. Anyway,
You might buy
so
it on Fudge.
amazing on puck. Pudge, yeah, Pudge. Self damage also counts as damage done for the spell lifesteal.
Oh my god, you heal for so much if you have Ags.
Oh, you actually a heal. Oh god. Wow. Okay. So Zeus already good. Lena, do you think? I think Lena might benefit from it. The
Possibly.
cooldowns go
Actually,
insanely
cooldown
low.
on their W is like gonna be really huge.
Tinker? Could Tinker benefit?
Oh yeah, Tinker, you just lifesteal from March.
Oh my gosh. Alright.
Does it work with items?
Nature's Prophet doesn't benefit. I honestly
Does
think.
it work with items?
Does it work with items? No.
And Nature's Prophet does benefit. You cast your ulti more often. You cast your E more often. You cast your
Oh yeah, and
often.
when you cast your ulti, you're globally lifestealing.
Lifestealing, yes.
Alright, so Enchantress, I think it might be a legit item because it tanks her up quite a bit, gives her really good mana regen, and you have the spell lifesteal off of her ult, which now pierces BKB.
Yes. Timbersaw.
And you get it over Bloodstone
Oh
on
my god,
Enchantress.
Timbersaw!
Yeah, dude. Because before you would get Bloodstone on Enchantress, but now Octarine Core does the exact same thing, so there's not really much of a point.
Oh my god, Timbersaw.
Alright, Jakiro. Do
Okay.
you get it on Jakiro?
Timbersaw 6-second Warling Death.
Do you get it on Jakiro?
3-second Timbershane. And 6-second ulti.
Huh. Yeah. You know who it sounds pretty good on as well, maybe, if it works with orbs? It sounds pretty good on Silencer. Alright, Jakiro.
Well, you global silence and it. Does it still last word then? Or Curse of the Silence?
Hmm?
Does global silence still Curse of the Silent?
Yes.
Okay, so you could lifesteal off everyone. Or you could spell steal off everyone.
Okay. So, Ogre Magi? No. Rubik? No. Disruptor?
Maybe Ogre. Like,
No, I don't think
more
Ogre.
more ignites, I mean, more ignites and more fire blasts more equals more multicast.
Cuddle?
Nah.
Nah, yeah. Skyrath?
Maybe
I think
like,
honestly, it's amazing on Skyrath.
maybe with chakra magic, like your cooldowns go like super low. Yeah, definitely Skyra.
Alright, Techies? Do you get it on Techies? I mean, you can mine faster and it gives insane regen.
Yeah, you definitely get on Turkeys, 100%.
Get it instead of Bloodstone, I would say.
Yeah. Storm Spirit.
It's like better. No, don't get it instead of Blood and
Yes.
Storm Spirit. No, because he benefits more from killing heroes when he has Bloodstone. And
Yeah.
what does it reduce? Like, it reduces his pull and his Q, like... Nah.
Like, Q does a lot of damage, and like, it also gives you Overlord more often. Nah, don't get it.
Yeah. Benefit more from Bloodstone, honestly.
Shadow Shaman?
I don't think so, because his ult isn't gonna lifesteal for him. His E
Yeah, but, like-
lifesteal is negligible. The only thing that's like really matters is Q, and like then
But,
you're
like,
buying it
you
on
don't get it
Shadow
for that.
Shaman
You don't
over
get it for
Axe
the
Refresher.
You don't get it for the lifesteal, you get it for the cooldown.
Yeah, but no, Refresher is just better in that element. Having
But, like-
wards more often is worse than having 2 wards at once.
But like, having Hex more often is really good.
Nah. Shadow Shaman's basically just wards, honestly.
Invoker, how come I have not
Yeah,
thought about that?
Yeah, Invoker, definitely good. I don't think it's good on a lot of the Dire heroes, honestly. Necro, does Necro heal off of his passive? I don't think so.
Shadow Demon's pretty good. Oh, if it works with charges, like Ags, Octarine Core, Shadow Demon would be so good.
God. Warlock, no. Quap, yes. Death Prophet. I think yes for Death Prophet.
Yeah.
Definitely yes for Death Prophet, in fact. Pugna?
Oh my god, Death Prophet's gonna be so annoying to kill. Because she heals throughout the entire thing and then she heals at the end.
Okay,
And she heals
Pugna?
with
Do you
her
think
Q.
Pugna?
Pugna? He gets double the HP from his ulti.
That's a good point. You can also... Okay, yeah.
AA?
No.
Wait, do you kill... Does it deal the 10%, the 11% at the... If they hit it, or do they just die?
I think they just die. I don't think it's worth it because Ags is just better. and he's playing as support always. Dazzle,
Well, you can get
no.
Bolt.
Leshrac, 100% yes.
Yes. Why would you get it on Dazzle? Batrider, maybe. Nah.
Nah.
There's so many better items.
Yeah. So Invoker, 100% yes. OD, in my opinion, you build 4 of them. Shadow Demon, nah. Oh, maybe.
Gyrocopter.
Visage. Nah.
Gyrocopter?
Gyrocopter support, maybe does it?
Oh
Winter
my God,
Wyvern,
the
honestly,
cooldown on-
sounds
cooldown on
amazing with it, because you could
Cooldown on
potentially
Rocket
heal
Launch.
for, what is it, 325 times 4 times 0.25. Times 4 times 0.25. Could potentially heal for, 325 if you hit 4 heroes with your W. But it also, W has reduced cooldown, and that's already like a 5-second cooldown ability.
4.125 cooldown on Rocket Barrage. And you life
I
steal
think
up.
Winter Wyvern sometimes builds it.
And oh my god, homing missile.
Alright.
And then
So I think...
Call down. Call down's pretty good.
I think we're done with this item. Honestly. Amazing with Puck for the big plays. Really good with Prophet. Really good with Zeus. Good on Lena. Potentially good on Tinker. Maybe
Good
good
on the other
Silencer.
Prophet. Venomancer.
Good on Jakiro.
Venomancer, you spam wards more often too. Oh my god.
Oh. Skyroth
Oh
Mage.
my
Definitely
God.
techies. Get it over Bloodstoner's techies.
Oh my god.
Who was it on Dire? Yeah, Queen of Pain, Death Prophet, maybe Pugna, definitely Leshrac, Invoker, definitely OD, in fact 4 times on OD. And yeah, that's Octarine Core for you.
Oh my god.
We've been doing this
Venomancer.
analysis for like an hour now, by the way. Like, just this session. So, yeah. Alright,
Venomancer, why do you have to get off green core?
item additions. Observer and Sentry Wards. They now stack into 1 inventory slot. Amazing for supports.
Wait, you can put it on Elder Titan and like 25% of 35% of the
Cinny.
enemy's team.
Cinny, shut up.
Only night you heal so much.
Cinny, shut up.
Oh, Tidehunter you heal a lot.
Dude, we're moving on. Come
Oh,
on.
Sand King? Sand King you heal a lot. Earthshaker.
We're moving on.
Okay,
Alright.
moving on.
Observer and Sentry Wards. They now stack into 1 inventory slot.
Alright, now it's harder
Way
to
better for
get
support.
6 slotted. At,
Oh,
at,
yeah,
like
yeah.
12 minutes if you're farm support.
It's harder for the Sydney strats to get 6 on supports. Alright.
Like,
Upgraded
Boots,
Boots of
TP.
Travel. Boots of Travel can now be upgraded by purchasing the recipe again. Didn't you suggest this, Sydney?
No, that was a different, like, terribly OP buff.
Oh. Yeah, but you suggested you should be able to buy the recipe again to do something stupid. But, allows you to target and teleport to allied heroes, which is pretty stupid, honestly.
Yeah. Like,
Get,
2,000
like-
gold for that feature, like,
Tinker and Legion Commander.
only
Commander on
ultra
the
late
same
game where
team.
you're gonna buy this.
Yeah, but think about it. With Silver's Edge on, like, Legion Commander and upgraded Boots on Tinker, like, you kill their carry if you ever find them. Like, 100% you kill them.
What if your Legion just farmed enough to kill them on yourself?
Then, whatever. Game's already over if you can kill the enemy team's carry like that. Alright.
Like, what if, like, you're...
I like this. It gives more options for what carries can spend that gold on ultra late game, because we didn't need this for a while because people were still super inefficient with their farming for a long time, but now, like, the top tier players are so good that they can get 6-slotted in like 40 to 50 minutes, and so they need stuff to
know.
be able to spend gold on.
I don't think it was that. I think it's just that, like, the heroes that came into favor allowed for that.
I disagree. I don't think
The
Troll's that
items you're
fast
building?
of a flash farmer, but he's still getting.
What? Are you kidding me?
I'm gonna be perfectly honest, and I don't think so.
Okay, first of all, Mass Madness Juggernaut.
Alright,
Then
alright.
You have Troll,
Well,
who
but no,
has
players have been getting 6-slotted at 50 minutes for a while now.
Fervor, and then SF, who has Raises.
Yeah, I guess. Alright. Okay, but moving on. Skullbasher. Strength increased from 6 to 8. Damage reduced from 40 to 25. Oof. Bash now deals 60 bonus damage though. The cooldown is increased. So, slightly better on heroes with high attack speed. Worse in a lot of ways.
No, it's worse on heroes with better attack speed.
Why? Because of the cooldown?
Yeah, the cooldown.
Yeah, but you're potentially doing 85 damage instead of... Like, you can more reliably bash for
But it's
more
25.
damage.
No, you less reliably bash. It's 25%, so it's effectively what's total? 15 damage each attack. So it's effectively 40 damage,
Right.
except for the +2 for the strength.
Alright.
But if you attack very slowly, you'll be bashing whenever it's on. But sometimes, if you attack really fast, you'll be proccing bash, but not getting it because it's on cooldown. There.
Okay, I guess. Alright. Abyssal Blade.
Hello.
Mic for a second. Abyssal Blade. Damage reduced from 100 to 85.
So it's the same thing as Skull
Yeah.
Basher.
Bash now deals bonus damage, and Bash cooldown is increased from 2 to 2.3. I think these items are worse now, honestly.
They are. I just said that. Except for the strength.
No, you
From
didn't,
Skull
Sidney.
Basher.
I completely made that up myself.
I think it's like. I think the extra 38 HP is good.
Yeah, especially on like heroes like Phantom Assassin who like to build it.
Like if you get like a casual Skull Basher, I think you can get casual Skull Basher.
Alright. Alright, Energy Booster. Cost reduced from 1,000 to 900. Good for supports, because they no longer have to save up 1,000 gold. By the way, Sidney, you were saying, oh, it's going to be hard for supports to get 1650 gold. Energy Booster is 1,000, and supports are saving up for that first 15 minutes. So, yeah. Arcane Boots. Replenish radius from 600 to 900. So happy about this change. No longer will it be like Arcane Boots, the support Arcane
Like-
Boots like out of range of you.
Gather for Arcane Boots right here. Now it's
Yeah.
like gather for Arcane Boots right here, and then you draw a huge circle.
Yeah. No longer costs 35 mana to activate, so it's actually better on...
That was such terrible feature of the item. No, it's really good. It gives you extra 35 mana, and more if like your team is there. And it costs less.
Yeah.
I think people will actually buy it now. Soul Ring Tranquils, is it good now? Maybe like you could still do Soul Ring Tranquils because like you have more slots because of the wards.
Mm-hmm.
And Soul Ring Tranquils. No, but you want the extra. You want to give your teammates mana, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, so Bloodstone, recipe increased by 100 to compensate for the energy booster.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like they should like increase it a little bit more because like the heroes that are
Wow.
getting Bloodstone right now are like super face rolly.
Bloodstone needs a buff because Octarine Core just got added to the game.
True, but it doesn't. It didn't get buffed,
Yeah.
and like
A lot of the heroes who built Bloodstone are now going to be building Octarine Core because it's really good mana regen. That's what it is for basically the same.
it's not that good mana.
Okay, yeah,
not
but it's
that
a
good
really
mana.
good mana pool and HP pool increase, like an insanely good mana pool and HP pool increase. And it
Oh.
reduces your cooldowns.
Why is this not in alphabetical order? What the hell?
All right, Omelet.
What is the order of this?
What? Oh yeah, what the heck? Oh, it's like pseudo alphabetical order. So like it's like items that are relevant, their changes are relevant
each
to the
other.
item. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So Omelet attack speed from +15 to +25. Unholy Strength no longer grants +10 attack speed. It's now you always get it, which makes it more efficient farming if you turn it off.
Yeah.
And Unholy Strength gain period from 0.7 to 0.6.
So they just buffed it twice. The item's like not getting picked up anymore.
Except
Like
if you're
barely.
playing Tusk or Legion.
So
Yeah.
like, why not buff it?
Yeah. Alright. Quelling Blade. Change from full damage bonus to base damage bonus. So it's
Nerf.
it's the same early game essentially. Pretty much.
Yes.
Worse mid to late game, which is good in my opinion because people were keeping it until like 40 minutes. The cold damage bonus from 32-12% to 40-15%. So it's actually way better early game.
Yeah.
It no longer deals bonus damage to Roche. I didn't even know that this was a thing. I thought it got patched out a while ago.
Which is actually really weird because like they don't want us farming anymore. Like they want us to go kill people.
Yeah.
So why just give Calling Blade more damage? I don't know.
So chop active ability, well, because it benefits you more in the early game. So you farm faster in the early game so that you can kill better.
People in their mid game.
Yeah.
Yes.
So chop active ability now kills wards rather than dealing 100 damage. This is how it always should have been.
Yeah, like that's actually ridiculous. Like
Like,
why?
just wait 5 seconds as the melee support. And chop active ability range increased from 350 to 450 when targeting wards. This is also how it always should have been, because sometimes as a melee support it was impossible to kill certain wards.
They should just like they should make it like a manta cooldown where like you have like 2. No, you can have like a 3-second cooldown for chop on melee heroes and 5 on rage. Cause like
Yeah, that's pretty good. I like that. Alright, Battle Fury.
like why is the cooldown need to be so long?
Because if it makes like it would make making juke spots and like cutting down areas to give you better ward vision way too easy. Alright, that's all I can think of. Alright, Battle Fury now requires and provides the bonuses of Quelling Blades, so you actually do farm better. As like this is really good for AM. Quell bonus is 60% for melee heroes and 25% for ranged. Battle Fury, because you know all those ranged heroes that buy Battle Fury.
And to compensate it for it, reduce the damage by 10.
Yep, that
But
makes
they
sense.
buff a clear radius.
Really good for like AM, I think. Who's like
It's
the
not as
only
good
one I
as
can
for-
think of who can buy Battle Fury. Not as good
Not
for
as-
Tusk.
I was gonna say bad fighting.
Yeah, but like you farm
PA does a lot
faster
of
with it.
like right when you get your Battle Fury.
It's a good point. Well, Battle Fury on PA, well, you just get Solar Crest now. Solar Crest does help you farm quicker as well, because you take less damage because you have more evasion, and them like missing when you cast it on them, and they take more damage. Like it's good.
Oh yeah.
Alright, BKB can now be sold. Repurchasing
Wait.
does not reset its duration.
This Battle Fury and Calling Blade, it gives you more room in your
Oh
item,
yeah.
which is really good. Okay, so BKB
Can now be
resold
sold.
now.
Does not reset duration when you repurchase good, because so
Yeah,
BKB has a weird peak, so it gets really better towards like it's really good mid game, and then it falls
Mid and
off.
early late,
Yeah,
but in ultra late game, BKB is like useless because
useless.
you're like super tanky by then. So like,
so now you can
sold.
actually sell it.
It was like a relic when you could sell BKBs and refresh their cooldown.
Yeah, that was really imbalanced.
And then they just put it back, and then they just put it like it affects your hero, it's not the item. So, but they kept this, so it just makes more sense to get rid of it now.
Alright, Blade Mail, damage return cooldown reduced.
They buffed it so to counter Lotus Sphere, I suppose.
Yeah.
It should still build into Lotus Sphere. Okay, Blades of Attack. 420 Blaze It time.
Ooh, nice.
It's a much more damage efficient item now. It gives like 9 damage, right? 9 damage? Yeah, it's 9 damage. So it's a. Are you like.
Oh, sorry,
You do it.
I was messaging a friend. Okay, yeah. For Blaze Attack, I like this as a TA picker.
It's 46 damage. Oh, it's like 47 gold per damage.
Nice.
And how much cheaper phase boots? They're 60 gold cheaper.
And the duration is up from 4 to 3.6 seconds. Also, another thing about this Blades of Attack, on some heroes who for some reason buy a Blades of Attack to help their laning phase, it's better now to do that.
Yeah, like when you're rushing Chrysalis, because your Darkseer is taking your
Oh yeah, dude.
assets.
Well, I would have had phase boots earlier, so you wouldn't have had as fast of a Crystallis.
Sure.
Alright, speaking of phase boots, duration from 4 to 3.6 seconds is honestly
That's
doesn't
like a-
matter.
I think it does. Like that's like why nerfing phase boots?
Because it's cheaper.
But like, it's not that much cheaper.
It's cheaper.
Like 0.4 seconds. How many times do you think you use phase boots?
Like, hold on. Let me actually, I can check this out from my latest TA game, see how many times I use. Oh, I'll check it out from my latest troll game, because that actually went for a while.
It just
Page
further like
so
cements
slow.
boots of travel, especially with this next buff. It further cements boots of travel as the
Yeah,
walk
it's
around
troll.
and farm fast item boots.
Yeah. Okay. So what is it? How many times did I use boots in this game? Details. Phase boots. I used phase boots as a troll wallet. I used them 169 times.
Yeah. So now decrease that by
Alright, I'll multiply that. 169
multiply by 4.
times 4. 676.
Now subtract 169 times 0.4.
Oh.
Actually, subtract.
Oh, it's too late now. Whatever, Sydney. Basically, it's just like overall adds up to being less.
It's
That windrunner had
like
nothing.
that. It's that much
Oh, wait,
worse
shit, nothing that she used.
for 60 gold more or less.
Whatever, honestly. I don't think
Okay,
it's that big of a
let's
deal.
talk about
No,
this.
no, it's not that big of a deal. It's 0.4 seconds. Like, when is that actually going to be a big deal? Like, never. You barely ever end up
When you're
using
chasing
full.
someone.
No, you barely end up even using full phase duration because something comes off cooldown and you cast a spell and it cancels phase duration. It's not that big of a deal, Sydney. You're over analyzing how big of a deal it is, as you usually do. Anyway, Boots of Travel, teleport cooldown from 50 to 45. It's an insanely low cooldown. Oh my gosh, that's you farm so fast with bots now.
Yeah.
I think you go bots like I think you Molini build a lot now actually, without the Midas. All right, Buckler. Armor bonus radius increased from 750 to 900.
So it's 4.5% cheaper for 10% less phase duration.
It doesn't matter, dude.
Yes, it does.
No, it never. That 0.4 seconds is basically very rarely going to make a difference. It doesn't.
Okay, when
matter.
you're farming, you just like
No.
4 seconds.
No.
4 seconds from camp to camp.
No. Flutter duration from 8 to 6 and bonus movement speed from 20 to 25%.
So like Boots of Travel the best farming item now.
Yeah. Okay.
Best farming boots now.
So you run away quicker,
100%.
but you don't run away for a long.
As long.
Yeah.
Which
as
is
long.
good because you want your evasion back pretty soon.
Yeah, I agree. Alright, clarity. Duration from 40 to 45. So you have to not get hit by 45 seconds now. Total mana restored from 150 to 170, and ally cast range from 100 to 250.
So it's 1/8. It's 1/8 longer for 20 more mana.
Yeah.
What is that?
It
That's-
doesn't matter.
Yeah, it does.
Oh my god. This is why this patch analysis is like 4 hours long.
150 divided by 170.
Alright, Cloak.
You're getting mana 12% less fast. I think. Something like that. I don't know. I think you're getting mana less fast, I think. When you reach 40 seconds, you're gonna have less mana than you used to. I think.
Okay.
Moving
Magic
on.
resistance for Cloak. See, this is the thing I was saying you don't get. Glimmer Cloak doesn't give you more base magic
Okay.
resist. Alright.
Yeah, it doesn't.
But
why did they do
Cloak
that?
is really good now. I don't know. Damage block for Vanguard increased to a more rounded number instead of this arbitrary pointlessness of being 67%.
Wow, 75%. That's a lot.
Yeah, that is a lot.
I'm gonna build that more. Damage block for Crimson.
Yeah,
Increased
increased for
for-
parity.
What?
parity,
Oh,
so it's the same.
Yeah.
The active damage block got increased by 5. AoE increased to 900.
so it's like an actual buff to yourself now.
Yeah.
And then like the AoE goes with arcanes, mech, buckler, all that garbage.
Right, Deso, damage decreased by 10, but recipe cost decreased by 600.
Yeah.
So I think
That's
this is kind of a Weaver buff, actually.
It's like any Desolator builder buff.
Yeah. Still not better than getting a Solar Crest on PA, though.
I'll trade 600 gold for 10 damage any day. Or
Yeah.
other way around. I'll trade 10 damage for 600 gold any day.
Alright, Diff Blade now works on ranged illusions for half the value.
I used to think it worked fully on range illusions.
Same.
Like,
Alright.
I feel like I get wrecked by Muranas with like Displayed
Same.
Manta.
Alright, Divine. Damage increased from 300 to 330. Why isn't it 322?
Because they wanted to buff it by 30 damage, not 22 damage.
You don't know what I'm referencing, do you?
Yes, I
Sidney?
know, you're freaking referencing.
Yeah.
Divine, 330 damage. I don't know why they buffed Divine.
Yeah, there's honestly pointless reason. No
I
reason
guess
to buff that.
it's...
Alright, Dust of Appearance. Movement speed slow from 15% to 20%. It's already a pain to try and run away with Dust.
I think like people are gonna buy Dust just to chase people down now, even if they don't invis.
Dude. It only slows if you're invis, though.
No way.
Yes, that's how it works. I remember the patch where this got implemented. You fucking...
Let me see.
Someone who like needs to know the precise efficiency loss on phase boots, you sure don't actually know a lot about the game.
Dude, you're trading freaking like 4.5% for 10%. That's ridiculous. What do you get for
So-
Dessa? It's...
It does not matter. It does not matter. Alright, Drum, endurance attack speed bonus increased from 20 to 20. Nobody buys this item anyway. I still think nobody's gonna buy this item. Except for
Oh.
Sidney. Sidney buys it for some reason, despite it being one of the worst items in the game. Like,
Oh, only slows units when they're actually invisible.
Yes!
Wow, so you can just break invisible and just walk fast? That's dumb.
Yeah, exactly. Well, no,
Are there any
that's
spells
not
you can
dumb.
cast on your
It
opponents to make them
punishes you
invis-
for staying invis. Anyway, alright, Drum.
But like,
Attack speed increased with the use by 10. No one's gonna buy this item still. It's useless.
I'm gonna buy it.
You're gonna buy it because you're stupid and you don't understand. You get the same thing with an Aquila, or like, yeah, literally just the same thing with an Aquila.
Do you know what running fast is?
You get the same thing with an Achilles, and he actually gives move speed.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Were you one of the people who thought Agi gave move speed when they first started
No.
the game? Okay, I was one of those people.
How?
Because I didn't actually read up on a lot of that sort of stuff. Like, my brother arrived and I was like talking to him about the game. He was like, and I said something about that, and he was like, Agi doesn't give move speed. Agi just gives attack speed and armor and damage. And so I thought for such a long time that Agi was the way that you got damage and not your primary attribute. Oh my god, it was so long as well. It was like 200 or 300 games that I thought that.
Okay, so Eagle Song,
Yeah.
decreased by 100 gold.
Alright, sweet.
So S-Blade and Butterfly are cheaper.
You'll Scepter.
pain
100
to
mana
save.
cost increase. This is gonna screw over SF.
SF, just a lot of heroes you buy. Yules.
Yeah.
Like Jakiro. Jakiro has mana problems.
No, Jakiro doesn't have mana problems.
Jakiro has 100% mana.
No, he doesn't even he doesn't have mana problems at all. Like,
What are you talking about?
I've never had mana problems as Jakiro. I always find like, oh, why did I buy these clarities? Like, I don't need them at all. Like in the
Okay,
lane.
like,
and then
I wasn't talking about-
in the mid game,
I was talking mid-game.
when I'm spamming my spells to farm creep waves and stuff, I'm like never dropping below like 200 mana.
200 mana is that's low.
Maybe you max your
Do
Q
you ever
and
use
your
your
W
ulti?
for some reason. Sydney, you don't even level your ulti, so you can shut up about using ulti as Jakiro.
Yeah, that's because it's so mana expensive.
Oh my god, I never have mana issues. Maybe you need to mana match better. Alright, I have Scotty. Cold attack slow duration for range arrows from 3 to 2.5 seconds.
Or maybe you need to get a better skill build.
No, shut up. It's listen, you win your lane with like casting your E on people, and you push towers insanely fast, and you farm creeps insanely fast. Like it's way better. All right, cold attack slow, duration for range heroes down. Good. It really isn't gonna. Oh wait, it's
Your ulti
5
takes up half
seconds
your
for
mana
melee. Wow.
You didn't know that?
No, I didn't know that was only 3 second. It was a 3 second duration. So now it's half of what melee heroes get.
It's actually like not that big of a nerf.
Yeah, it isn't.
I
But
thought
I
they
like
nerfed it a
that
lot
because
more.
I really like Scotty.
I wanted to like recipe change it
No,
like one
no.
ulti orb,
Shut up.
the other components, and a
We're
recipe,
so close to being done. Stop with your pointless rambling. That makes no sense.
and then like reduce the stats it gives, reduce the slow a little bit.
No. Flying
Okay.
Courier. Vision from 400 to 300. Speed burst speed from 650 to 800 speed. I love that. I love getting my items to me faster.
Why would they reduce the vision?
Because people would use Flying Couriers to scout Roshan. It makes it a bit harder.
Yeah. Anyways, it's by flying curse.
Yeah, no, but they would have enough vision that they could see inside of the pit and see when someone's doing it without actually being inside the pit. I think that might fix that.
Okay, whatever.
Alright, 4 stuff. Health regeneration increased from 3 to 4 health per second. I mean, I guess.
I thought like it should definitely upgrade the ring of health or whatever it's called, ring of regen.
Yeah.
Ring of health, ring of regen.
Alright, Ghost Scepter. Cost
It
reduced
still doesn't give enough regen.
from 1600 to 1500. All attribute bonus decreased from 7 to 5. Wow, you lose essentially 2 iron branches worth of stats, the same
Yeah,
amount of
it's-
gold.
I'd prefer,
But you're
Thanks,
buying
it's-
it for the active anyway, so it helps out supports more.
but the stats are really good.
The stats are good, but you're still buying it for the active. if
Like
you're
you look
buying
at
Ghost
7,
Scepter.
like wow, that's a lot of stats.
Alright.
But you look at 5, like
Eh.
that's okay.
Yeah, Gloves of Haste. Attack speed increased from 15 to 20. Headdress.
Oh, so
they're even better now. They're not. It's not the same efficiency from whatever that one item you wasted like 10 minutes of our time calculating efficiency on.
the moon shard.
Yeah.
So it is not the same efficiency now. Okay.
Alright, Headdress. Regen aura increased from 750 to 900.
It's canon to buckler and mech and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did they do that with Vlads? I don't know.
We'll see.
Have we
Healing
gotten the
salve
Vlads?
duration decreased, so you heal way faster, and the ally cast range is increased. Alright,
Yeah.
Reaver cost decreased, that's a
I
buff to
thought like
Stanek.
salve took way too long.
God, what the fuck? Reaver cost... Oh, no, my chair is, I think, legit broken now. I'm gonna have to get a new chair after this video.
Okay, cost decrease for
Yeah.
200 gold.
That's a buff
There's a
to
buff to
Stanek.
Satanic and Heart.
No, it's
Except
not a
for
buff
Heart
to
has
Heart,
a
because recipe
recipe
cost increased.
Well, actually, it is buff for Heart because the build-up is.
Oh yeah, build-up's better, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Alright, health regen increased from 2% to 3.25% of total health per second. Regeneration disable time increased from 4 melee and 6 range to 5 melee and 7 ranged. So you're disabled for longer, but you regen like way faster.
So it's 25% extra disable time for like 50.
No. Sydney, look at it this way. So you're disabled for 1 more second, but you regain that 1 second that you lost in 4 seconds. I'm pretty sure. No, you regain it instantly. You regain more than it instantly, actually. It was 3.25%.
No, it takes 3.25. That's
Okay.
it's 1 point. What's 1.25? What's 2 divided by 1.25?
Oh, I guess I actually don't. Whatever. Okay, it's better.
Yeah, it is. It's a lot better. It's like 50 and 1 divided by 8
Yeah.
percent extra regen. So it's for only 25% extra time. It's really good for
Ligand
melee.
Sphere cooldown reduced again. So I think the build that you go on Puck is Blink, Octarine Orb, and Lincoln Sphere. Good luck killing Puck ever, guys. Meanwhile,
Shit,
Puck
like
has insane mana regen, really good stats, and can spam their spells super quickly.
When did you get BKB?
No, Because BKB doesn't benefit Puck as far as stats go as much as a Lincoln Sphere does.
I guess.
Alright,
I don't like this nerf to Magic Wand.
requirements for Magic Stick. How's it enough? You get more tributes for the same price.
It's not the same price.
It is the same price. Circlet. It's
Oh!
same.
You don't need a recipe anymore.
Yeah, exactly. It's the same price.
Oh
and you
my
get more
god, this is...
Yeah,
oh
it's
my
really
god,
good.
So good. That's so good.
I don't think you can get Circlet from Side Shop though. Can you get wand from Stick from Side Shop?
No.
Oh, I was gonna say you might be able to finish your wand entirely from Side Shop.
Like, you don't need to.
Okay, yeah. Mask of Madness, huge nerf. Berserker movement speed reduced from 30% to 17%.
13%. Just goodbye, Juggernaut and Sniper.
Yeah. So glad though.
Goodbye. Good riddance.
Oh, 1 second. Alright.
I
Mechanism.
also really like the Magic Wand thing, because like sometimes I buy like casual circlets, like, what do I do with this now?
Because you're weird, Sidney. It's because you're weird. That's why you do it. Alright. Mask of Madness, movement speed bonus reduced. Okay, we already said that. Mech, radius increased for parity.
Yes.
Static charge no longer jumps to units that are invisible or in the fog of war. That was bullshit that it did that. I've died to that once. It was the most annoying thing ever. Static
Wow, it jumped to invisible.
Yeah.
Why don't they fix it for freaking like Ignite multicast?
Oh my god, that's so true actually. Alright. Static charge cast range increased from 600 to 800. 1800. Holy shit, can you imagine?
How's that useful? Like, why?
It's really not useful because more often than not you're buying it on a hero that benefits themselves from
Yeah,
static
you use
charge.
that on yourself.
Yeah. Alright, Necro.
Except for like Sniper.
Warrior / Archer health from 400, 600, 800 to 600, 700, 800. That's really good.
Are you gonna say that for all these?
What? Yeah.
Okay,
Necro-
they're buffed during 1 and 2 there.
Yeah. Pretty much.
So they're not useless when you get Necro 1 or Necro 2.
Yeah.
Necro 2 is alright. Necro 1 is kinda useless.
Yeah, it really is. Alright, Obs Ward. They now come in single increments, so if you have 75 gold and you're a support, you have to buy wards. No
It
more
doesn't say.
excuses of, oh, I don't have enough gold, you have to buy them.
It doesn't say the cost was reduced.
No, the cost was reduced. Cost and restock time reduced by half and stock
Oh.
doubled. Thank you, Sidney.
Wow.
But, yeah, so no more excuses of like, oh, I don't have enough gold and the support has like 125 gold or whatever. Have to buy it now. Alright,
Yeah.
Observer Wards now provide a 50 XP bounty when destroyed, just like the 50 gold thing. That's pretty good.
Wait, this is actually like this is a very big gameplay update.
Yeah, I know.
The restock time reduced by half. You're gonna have
No, it restock. Oh, does that?
you're gonna have a third ward by, what the hell's the restock time? Why didn't you tell us that?
It's 6 minutes.
So you're gonna have it by
By-
first night time.
You already had it by first night time. You're gonna
Oh.
have an additional ward by 3 minutes into the game.
Talks. How do you have it by the first night time? Oh, because it lasts 7 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, but you're gonna have an early game ward, and then you're gonna have for like runes and stuff, and you're gonna have one that watches for nighttime ganks.
No, because you still get 2 wards to start the game.
Yes. And then 3 minutes later, you get another one.
Yeah. Hold on, so when it says stock doubled, is this essentially saying you get wards 4 times quicker?
No.
Okay, good. Alright, so attacking a ward can no longer miss, so yes, no more fails of the week where they miss the ward like 8 times.
Okay, but like, that's really weird that they do that, because like, they want us to like gank and kill very early, but like, you're giving us an extra ward by, at 3 minutes.
Yeah, whatever. Orb of Venom, poison attack
I guess like,
damage
it
over
makes
time.
smokes like, that much more powerful.
Poison attack damage
Did they
over
do
time
anything with
can now
smokes?
be lethal. I don't think so. That is actually really annoying in my opinion.
Like, when's that gonna be useful?
I've had times where I lived because Orb of Venom is not a lethal damage. I've also had times where I haven't gotten kills because Orb of Venom isn't lethal damage.
It does like 9 damage.
It's good. It's a good change. Sometimes
That's
you get
like the-
kills that you otherwise wouldn't have.
It's actually like the best value item in the game, I think.
Nah.
It gives 9 damage for 275 gold plus a 10 move speed slow. Let's look at
That is
like a
pretty good.
main.
Alright, Pipe of Insight. Insight Aura now provides a 10% magic resistance aura to nearby allies. I don't get why this wasn't default, honestly. And the aura radius increased to 900. So yeah, goodbye Zeus, honestly. PT's attribute bonus increased. Good, because stat... Oh, tread swapping is so good! Oh, I mean, not that it wasn't good before, but it's like even better now.
I was like, what if they just reduced the attack speed by 5 for treads and then they
Yeah,
give
yeah.
it that's
You
and then
said
it-
that literally like 15 minutes before the patch went live.
that actually happened. But then they just rando give +1 stat.
Yeah,
that's
because so many heroes build phase now. Like PTs doesn't matter.
Like-
Alright, quarterstaff cost reduce. Wow, butterfly is like
Reduced by
275.
125.
Oh, 325
Talking about.
cheaper. Because butterfly also had a cost decrease on Eagle Song.
Yeah, only by 300. Oh yeah. No, it was on 100. It's 125
Okay,
cheaper.
okay, so it's 225.
It's 125
No, it was Eagle Song had a cost decrease.
by 100.
Yeah, so it's 225.
Do you want 900 minus
Sidney,
875?
you messed me up, honestly. you made me think that 900 to 875 was 125. So
Oh,
yeah, butterfly is so cheap now. Oh my god.
Is Tally of Evasion still in Sludge Up?
What the fuck is it?
Wait, that was last patch. They
No,
removed-
it's in Secret Shop now.
They removed that last patch for Claymore, right?
I don't honestly know.
I don't remember.
Alright, cost reduce, like, Radiance, okay, so Radiance is insane, right? Radiance recipe from 1350 to 1425. Radiance burn now causes effective enemies to have a 17% miss rate. Alright, so think about the heroes you built this
Radiance is
on.
my new item. New
You built
favorite
this on
item.
Lone Druid, so that's a 17% miss rate on the bear, who can also be attacking towers globally. You build this on Naga Siren,
Naga.
so that's 17% miss rate on illusions, which are already super tanky.
Yeah.
You build this on Spectre, so that's a 17% miss rate on illusions that are already super tanky. Which is actually a big deal, because people will try and kill Spectre illusions because they take way less damage if they do. And who else builds this item? I think that's actually it, but it benefits every single hero who builds it for only an additional 75 gold.
I'd easily take it. I think it's my new favorite item.
It's so good. Like, oh my god, Naga late game though.
So annoying.
Alright, Refresher Orb.
You're actually gonna have to keep your MKB ultra late.
Didn't you do that anyway?
Does it stack? I don't know.
I don't think so. Alright, reworked components and bonuses. So old Refresher was obviously Oblivion Staff, not Quarter Staff, plus Perseverance. New Refresher is 2 Perseverances and a recipe. And it costs more. So like, on a lot of heroes it's way worse.
Wait, why'd they nerf Refresher as
Because-
Octarine Cord KO?
Because it's...
The build
like-
up's super bad.
Yeah. I mean... So some heroes are just only going to build Octarine Core now. I think it creates more game diversity. Also, Refresher Orb was getting to the point where it was like... too good on cores, because they would refresh their BKB with it, or refresh their Abyssal Blade with it, and it also gave them like int and attack speed and damage. A huge amount of damage, in fact.
Oh yeah.
So like, it was too good
Like
on
their
cores.
sides. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's probably why they did it.
Whoa!
What?
Rod of Ato.
Rod of Atos int from 25 to 30. Rod of Atos actually gives more int than Octarine Core. I still think that you build 4 Octarine Cores on OD.
It just
though.
rando, like... Here's
Rando-
another Staff of Wizardry.
Yeah. What Stuff of Wizardry is 10 int, dude.
Yeah.
Wow.
It costs 2 Staff of Wizardries to full.
to get 3 Staff of Wizardries. That's some of the best upgrading, I
Well-
think.
well,
For
it's still-
essentially the price of another Staff of Wizardry, and it
Yeah,
gets
like-
an amazing active and gives you
minus
HP. Wow.
Wow.
Alright, Stanic. Unholy Rage duration increased from 3.5 to 4. I like this, because sometimes you'd activate Satanic, it just would not last long enough.
Yeah, because you get just stunned and then.
Yeah.
Alright. Your Satanic's gone. No, you're dead.
Also, it lasts the same amount of time as a BKB. No.
No. What are you talking about?
Oh wait, oh yeah, lowest level BKB is now 5 seconds.
5. How
Yeah.
long has it? How long has it been? 5 seconds.
For one patch.
No.
Yeah. For a really long time, it got reduced to 4 seconds. I think on the patch I started playing, it got reduced to 4 seconds.
By the way, Sanj is a 20% slow every 5 attacks, and it costs like 10 times as much as an Orb of Venom, which is a 10% slow,
Guaranteed.
and it gives 100% of the time. It also gives 10 damage for the Sanj. Orb of Venom gives 9. Orb of Venom
Yeah,
best.
Sunj
item
and
today.
Yasha's Sunj is a pretty shitty item, let's be honest. Alright, okay. Sentry wards, attacking ward can no longer miss, same for Absorber wards. Shiva's God, freezing aura enemy, attack speed reduction. Why did they buff this item? This item's already like god tier. Like Phoenix, this is okay, Phoenix, keep in mind, Phoenix is already getting to be a top tier pick. He's tier 3 on this patch, but he's like going up. This Shiva's God is amazing on Phoenix, and the attack speed reduction is what's good about it on Phoenix. Phoenix got a buff this patch.
Minimum immunity duration.
Refresher Orb.
5,
The
6.82.
current build-up is, in my opinion, better on Phoenix. Pipe, better item. Mech is a better item. Oh shit.
Oh,
do
Phoenix can get Guardian Greaves.
Yeah, I was not. Oh, that's really good. Oh, so you don't go Tranks anymore on Phoenix. You go for Arcane Guardian, Arcane Mech Guardian Greaves, I think. All right, but yeah, Phoenix is gonna be a top tier pick, I think, because he got no nerfs to any of the things that he likes building, only buffs to things that he likes building, and a buff to himself that gives you vision. Like that's insane, and vision is so important in top tier games as
Wait,
well.
what? A buff to himself that gives you what? What
Yeah,
happened to
throwing
him?
up. Okay, when you throw a
Oh,
fire
fire
spirit, when
spirits
it
give
lands,
vision. Yeah. Okay. Where it
Right.
lands.
Stout shield. The cost is reduced from 250 to 200.
Whoa! I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, damage block chance reduced.
get so
from
much more stuff
53%
now.
to 50%, and damage blocked damage reduced from 20, 10 for range to 16, 8 for range. Yeah,
Oh, is that worth it? Yeah, it's worth it.
yeah.
That was like ridiculously expensive.
All right, Tango can now be used on to eat wards. It's the
Oh my
best
God.
patch notes ever. Eating a ward heals for double the amount, 230 HP over 16 seconds. Has a 450 cast range when targeting wards. Can you now? This was brought up in the Dota Cinema patch analysis that I listened to because I was bored. Can you eat your own wards?
I doubt it.
Yeah, it would be way too easy to grief.
If it were like in deny range, maybe you should be able to do it. Or like if it's like about to expire.
Yeah. Well, because what Suns fan said was, can you put a sentry ward in your camp that will 100% guaranteed D-ward, and then eat the sentry ward?
Oh.
Oh, we might have to test that, I guess. Alright. TP scroll. Alright, this is
Wow,
good.
that cooldown.
Tango is actually really good for supports. Yeah,
always
65
been
to
good
70. And already so many times it's like, oh man, my TP's got like 5 seconds left and this big fight is happening. Like, oh, now it's gonna be 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Alright, and TP no longer removes Ethereal state when it's cast. So Ethereal is actually like really good for escaping against certain carries now.
Wait, so if you like get S-bladed and then you start TPing, does it remove it right now?
Oh, it never removed Deathblade, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Actually, I don't know. Urn of Shadows. Casting Soul Release on an enemy already under the effects of Soul Release now refreshes the existing debuff rather than applying a separate instance. So, all those refresher Urn of Shadows, you know?
300 damage nuke, you know?
Yeah. Alright, Veil of Discord. Oh, we're at the end, pretty much. Veil of Discord recipe from 1250 to 1100. cooldown reduce. Another thing, this is an item that Phoenix likes building. Phoenix is top tier pick this patch. I'm calling it now.
That's a 4-second downtime.
Yeah, cooldown reduced from 30 to 20. Duration reduced from 25 to 16.
Well, I guess it was a 5-second downtime.
Yeah, mana cost reduced from 75 to 50.
That mana cost is
God,
like
that's a good item.
so menial.
Yeah, because you already get enough int to cover the mana, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, Vlad's offering.
I shield decrease.
From 16% to 15%. I was about to say 75%. A good old decrease. Okay, now grants 10% lifesteal to ranged heroes. There's no excuse to not have one Vlad's on your team anymore. It was already amazing because it has a 15% damage aura. God damn it, that's so good. It now requires headdress instead of ring of regeneration. It now provides +2 all stats, and Vladimir's aura now provides 3 health regen.
Why'd they nerf it like that?
What do you mean? Why'd they nerf it? It's a
Lifesteal
buff.
decrease? Why would they decrease lifesteal, like, right when they
1%.
nerf Massive Madness as well?
It's a support hero item now.
And then also,
You buy this on
they
a
made it
support
more
item
expensive
now.
too.
Did they? Yeah, they did. Okay, but it's definitely like I don't think you build this on core heroes now.
Lifesteal on range is pretty good.
Yeah, that's
You could-
insanely
It's not
good.
insane. That is not insane.
Oh, come on, Sidney. Everything
that
about
is-
this patch is insane to me.
That's an overstatement.
Alright, anyway, we're done with the patch analysis. Overall, it looks like... Oh man, we get to see the amazing-looking Enchantress up here. Overall, it looks like it's like a hugely fighting-oriented patch. There's some really fun items. All of my heroes, it seems, got buffed. So I'm probably going to end up playing the Banes of Pubs now, which sucks, but whatever, screw you.
Alright, what do you think's gonna be, what's gonna be Pub Stomp? What's gonna be, meta?
Alright, so Pub Stomp will be Silver Edge, or whatever it's called. Crystal Maiden with Glimmer Cloak will be Pub Stomp. I think Enchantress still isn't good enough to be pro play, but
I'm
I think
thinking
you can
I'm-
play Pub Stomp.
I'm thinking, Enchantress, definitely a lot better than Crystal Maiden.
Yeah.
I think Enchantress could definitely meet pro play.
Oh, Alchemist is going to be picked up a lot with teams based around him. He's not going
I
to be
think-
very Pub Stomp still, but
I think
he's
it
going
pubs
to be...
more than pro teams. Cause like you
Honestly?
can just go gank the Alchemist.
I think...
It's just like literally a game of gank Alchemist.
Oh, Nature's Prophet is going to be in pro scene. Admiral Bulldog is basically going to... That's why Admiral Bulldog returned. All of his best heroes got buffed. Literally a day after patch notes release, it's like Nikwa is out of Alliance, Admiral Bulldog back in, and like all of his best heroes got buffed. And it's like nice. All right. So yeah, probably Nature's Prophet will be picked, and he'll start building Ags now. I honestly think OD maybe starts getting picked. Phoenix is top tier. Puck goes upper tier because of the Waning Rift damage. Also because of Octarine Core. PA goes up because of Scarlet or whatever it's called. Sun.
Scarlet. Are
So-
you solar
Solar Flare.
solar something?
Solar Crest.
Solar crest.
Winter Wyvern's in CM, but she never gets picked because she got nerfed to hell for no reason.
Why does it go from a medallion of courage to like something of the sun? With a talisman
It's
of
still a
evasion.
medallion. It's a crest, dude. It's something that you wear on your chest.
But like, where'd the courage go?
It's like a reward you get for valor in battle.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. So Ursa, I think, is going to be super Pub Stomp. Tusk is going to be super Pub Stomp. Tusk might even see pro level play now.
Tusk, what they do, Tusk? I don't remember. Oh, the ice
Oh
shards.
god, Techies is even more Pub Stomp. Might even see pro level play. What else is there? Silencer is going to see more play as a support role because he has a slow now. Guaranteed slow.
Oh, Bounty Hunter. I forgot about Bounty Hunter.
Oh yeah, Bounty Hunter will see more play in both. I think mainly in.
Upset.
Yeah,
Afro.
yeah. Well, actually, no. He requires more skill now in my
Ow.
opinion. Okay, Dragon Knight gonna see more pro play in my.
Definitely.
He's definitely gonna win
I need
mid.
love him.
Death Prophet will start actually seeing play again because they buffed
Yeah.
her exorcism count, and Octarine Core is amazing on her.
Items, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Abaddon, like borrowed time during.
Oh, Centaur War Runner is 100% a pro pick, going for Ags after Blink.
Oh yeah, Venomancer, like you get kills early with Veno easy, and like they just like buffed his huge nuke some reason.
Beastmaster, already top tier for C9. No one else picks him. Other teams are gonna start picking him.
What's like a really good like early game fighting hero? I think like Enchantress. Like,
yeah.
Mud Golem's like so good.
Did you see that thing on Reddit where it's like Chen gets some Mud Golem, brings it down to low HP, throws
And
a
then
boulder with it,
Throws
denies
boulder,
it,
deny it, and then
throws
throws more
more
boulders.
boulders? That's 360 damage nuke, dude, and one point.
Yeah.
What was it? 1.8 second stun. Theoretically. Alright.
Oh, I think Elder Titan might see more play.
Same.
Oh,
I think Legion
that's
Commander
really
will
good for her.
definitely see it more because of the Silver Edge being amazing on her, also with her Moment of Courage buffs. Leshrac, Octarine Core is like godly on this hero,
Oh, yeah,
and he got
Leshrac's-
buffs, so he's
Leshrac's
gonna
good.
see pro play.
Get a lot of play actually.
Yeah.
Elder Titan's really good with Silver's Edge.
Queen of Pain didn't get nerfed, right? Yeah, Queen of Pain's gonna see pro play. Well, she already sees a
I
lot,
feel
but
like
she's
she's-
gonna start seeing more.
Actually, she's not gonna fall out of favor because like she's really good at killing people.
Yeah, she's really good at killing people, and Octarine Core is really good on her.
Slaughter.
The only bad part about Octarine Core on Quap is that it's got a really bad build-up for her. It doesn't really provide much until she's finished it.
Mystic Staff and the Soul Booster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
Sven's gonna be picked up for
support.
as a support.
That's basically the only way he gets... Actually, he got played against PL or Meepo recently, I
It was
think.
PL.
Oh, it was PL, okay. Yeah, that looks to be about it. Maybe OD gets picked up just because Octarine Core is in the game.
I think like his Ags ulti is the big thing.
Perhaps Ag's ulti strat works.
Melt cooldown to 6. Is that TA pick more often?
TA is already starting to get picked, so I think this is going to be the thing that actually like gets her
And they
pushed over the
reduce
edge.
phase boost cost.
As a TA picker, I'm happy. CK might get picked because his stun is just better at every single level.
Tidehunter, you might see him offlane more.
I mean, he's already like a really frequent offlane. I don't know why he got a buff. Probably because TI is coming up and they want it to be exciting, and Ravage is an exciting spell.
They did.
Yeah. All right. That looks to be it.
Alright, let's do some testing.
All right. Stop recording. Here,
I'm gonna take a break.